Welcome to moistcritikal's compilation to fall asleep to relax. Time to let your brain clock out and your body settle in for serious snoozing. Grab your premium slumber gear and prepare for a lady to your drowsiness. If this helps you drift off to dreamland, drop a like, subscribe, and comment goodnight below. Sweet dreams, you beautiful sleepy souls. The Way of the Ponytail, isn't that Steven Seagal? And thanks for the bits, Ken. No, this is not Steven Seagal. Who is this? How many other badass martial artists have a ponytail?
Automatically go. Does that mean that we kill every person we run into? No.
Yes. Well, why not? You're better. Holy fuck. He's bulletproof. What is he hitting him with?
We don't play this.
What is that? Is that a thunder stick from like a sports arena? What is he being attacked by? A little noodle. Got him with a pool noodle. And he's not even bleeding? Oh my god, what the fuck? What is this guy? He's not human.
We don't play these games. Karate guys,
oh.
no, I come...
Whoa!
Sorry.
That he was not ready for that level of intensity. Oh my god. No one's safe. Not even in the shitter. Man, things could just pop off anywhere. You have to be prepared. The hockey goalie comes in when you're washing your hands, and then you gotta throw down. What is this from?
Hey, face, I'm about to... Punching like that, slowly, now go left.
He is sweating up a storm, too. This has to be like the 50th take. This guy probably kept butchering the line, hey, fuckface.
Face, I'm about to... Punching
Good
like
takedown,
that,
though.
slowly,
Textbook.
now go left. You can be going this fast. Moving
Oh,
this way.
look
It
at
takes
that
about
wing
30
chun.
seconds to wear yourself out. Give me the real bad. Fuck, come on. You got to go. You
Nice.
can't wait as long.
Just break it on your forearm.
Okay, back up. You gotta go faster. Hey, face, what are you doing, man? Those are the things that are gonna make you successful.
Oh my god. America used to be so dangerous. There's all of a sudden two men with knives going at it in front of the American flag wall. There's nothing sacred. Gotta split them open like a Christmas present. Oh, scoop out his eyes, good. Oh, excellent technique. Wipe his nose. Double nutsack tap. Now these are the techniques to get you murdered. This channel's kind of hype. So it's all old 80s VHS tapes. I love channels like these. Actual heroes. Unmasking the myth of safe sex. There is no such thing as safe sex. Join us at the bread house. Is this a cult?
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
I mean, a question about dying.
Wonder Dog and that bread
Jesus
house,
Christ, it's a bread house, not a psychiatrist.
You know when your husband died?
Oh,
I really missed him.
I missed him too.
oh,
It is.
good lord.
Hey, Ginger. Can I ask another question?
Sure.
You know, when they put his body down in the ground?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Bothers me.
But Wonder Dog, the body is...
Wonder Dog, please. Christ. It's a children's show. What in tarnation? Oh, wow. What is the bread house?
is not any good anymore.
It's not.
It's starting to decay.
You're kidding, like fall apart?
That was so weird. Odd way of handling grief, I guess. But as long as it helped her heal. I mean, that's the lessons of the bread house, I suppose. What? Is this an advertisement for Friends? Relationships with friends. I'm gonna tell you, if you need a tutorial on, like, how to have friends, or, like, what is a friendship, you've already lost. You may be doomed for failure from the get-go. This is not the tape for you.
At making new friends.
Universal healthcare by the year 2000. We're not far off. It's right around the corner, I think. This is called the worst 3 minutes of humanity's existence. Ear slap and headbutt combination. Whoa! Why did that happen? Rogue motorcyclist coming in, starting some shit. Maybe that's his girlfriend, I'm not really sure. Interesting. A good combination nonetheless, though. Also, this is cute because my first Xbox Live gamer tag was Fast Fighter. So maybe I played with these guys and they thought, damn, that's a cool name for our company.
Then what I did from the slap is it just directed the energy of his face onto the headbutt. So with one motion, we cover 2 tools. That's nice. Okay, Carl.
And you have assured that you yourself also have a concussion now. What? I don't know if... Is this, like, legitimate? Like, they actually are trying to teach this as real self-defense? Why would you ever teach a headbutt as one of your go-to maneuvers? What an outrageous thing to think is a good idea.
Our next tool is the slap. A lot of people look at the slap and they kind of laugh at it. They don't really see what it is.
I
If
don't.
you do a slap properly, get one good shot and boom, and get out there and run. And that's
Well, with a headbutt, you're not going anywhere.
as opposed to just punching someone in the mouth.
You're staying
and
right
they're
there.
angry at you.
There's a time and a place. Is a little growing, maybe a big growing, coming in.
What is
That's all
happening?
I see. And as
What?
soon as it comes in, bam, you hit it. I don't care about his punches.
That's fair,
Same thing
okay?
with the leg. That side.
You didn't know what you signed up for, did you, Dean? You gotta be ready for anything. Oh, fuck. Oh, Jesus, Dean. Charlie's a certified black belt. Not wrong. I was a black belt in Taekwondo. How to be bully smart. Oh, I remember this. Wait, this is OG. Why is this only 170k views? This was actually everywhere back in the day.
Avoid clothing that might make you look like you're part of a gang. Avoid areas where bullies are known to hang out. Connor's gonna be our bully too.
Yeah, you gotta be careful. For just a second, I was like, oh my god. Gang members rolling up. Holy fuck. The streets are not safe with this man patrolling the block. You have to be bully smart. You have to know these things, just in case. I don't want to see any of you going out looking like this.
Wallace Jaw's the name, and being bad is my game.
Oh,
Remember how Jesus
Jeepers.
is the light of the world? Yep. Well, being
man, that kid must really hate the chipmunk. He went all the way out into the pirate's cave here just to throw a box of cereal at him. Oh, jeez. Come on. Have mercy. Let him just relax in a cave.
Jesus will give you the strength to love and forgive Wallace Jaw.
Why is that? That's not like a superpower, though. Like, I don't want that power. Why not give us the power to do cooler stuff? Like, shoot lasers. That'd be cool. Instead, you just get the power to forgive somebody? Yeehaw. Fucking worthless. You think Lawrence Jaws gives a fuck about me forgiving him?
Remember, he wants to be your friend too. And he wants you to follow him.
Put her there, pal.
Easy now, I'm kinda little.
Fuzzy too.
Oh, that's so nice. What a happy ending. See, if you're having a problem with bullies, maybe just let them know about Jesus. Have you even tried? Sometimes it's all they're looking for. They feel bad because they're worried that Jesus isn't on their side, so they take it out on you. What if the bully is a Satanist? I don't know, man. It wasn't in the VHS tape. What do you want from me? Okay, let's see the Liver King response. This is, again, a follow-up to the big expose from More Plates, More Dates that revealed in an email that Liver King isn't natty. He was communicating with a coach to get advice on his stack, referring to like the HGH and everything he was cycling. Which is a big deal because Liver King has always defended that he's 100% natural. All you need to do to look like him is follow the 9 ancestral tenets. And he has a ton of companies, claims to make $100 million a year, but it's all based on being able to look like him through natural stuff, which isn't the case. So this is him coming out about it. If I had to spitball a guess, I would imagine Liver King takes this directly. I don't think he's gonna try and like claim it's all deep faked. He's not gonna claim it's reptilians behind the scenes of the puppet master that faked the emails. He strikes me as someone who's gonna try and take it head on and just hope that the majority of his audience doesn't care. That's my guess.
Primals, I'm making this video to apologize. Because I fucked up.
This is kind of quiet.
Because I'm embarrassed and ashamed. I've stated that this is a complicated as fuck topic, at least to me it is, because before social media, I was rich and anonymous, and after social media, I'm still rich, but no longer anonymous, and I never expected this kind of exposure.
That was very frank.
In the public eye.
That's what I mentioned briefly in the video. Way before he was the Liver King, he was still super rich. Like, he was still very rich.
Clearly, I did it wrong. And I'm here now to set the record straight. Yes, I've done steroids.
Classic YouTuber sigh.
Yes, I am on steroids, monitored and managed by a trained hormone clinician. Liver King, the public figure, was an experiment to spread the message, to bring awareness to the 4,000 people a day who kill themselves. The 80,000 people a day that try to kill themselves. Our people are hurting at record rates with depression, autoimmune, anxiety, infertility, low ambition in life.
This is all very sweet and everything, but you deliver a message and then sell products based around the message, of which you just admitted a large portion of it, your physique, is a lie. Now, if you were just like a motivational speaker or just like a normal YouTuber, Instagram guy who delivers positive messages, that's one thing. You being on steroids and everything, like, that's not that big of a deal. But the fact that you constantly defended being natty and sell all these programs based around it, and then aren't actually the result of those things you talk about, is pretty misleading. Which he does admit, but spinning it as like this positive thing where I'm only here to try and help all these people who are struggling isn't super genuine when you're making so much money off them. Like, you could still just be delivering that message for free. They don't need to like pay for it if your main goal is to just deliver a positive message. I appreciate like the very upfront honesty. Like, yep, I am on steroids. He didn't try and tiptoe around it. He just came in there and spread the cheeks wide open and letting us see the filthy truth on it. That's admirable. But this immediate spin about how it's all for the people that are struggling and wanting to kill themselves, that I don't put much stock into when you're making so much money off of these programs. Like, that's clearly not the main goal when you're very much taking as much money for it as you can. Hey, Charles here with a little post-game aftermath reflection. After watching the video, I get the impression this is more of an I'm sorry I got caught situation as opposed to an I'm sorry I did it. I'm still not 100% sure, but after watching it, that's more the vibe I got. I wanted to put this towards the beginning of the video just to get this out there before continuing with the apology video. And I want to also let it be known that this isn't some shocking revelation. No one heard that Liver King was on the juice and was like frantically Googling for the evidence because they couldn't believe it. Like, pretty much anyone with eyes and anyone that knows anything about fitness realized that his body wasn't naturally achievable. Like, Jesus Christ, just look at his abs. They look like Lego blocks. That shit looks like it's made out of titanium. You could hit it with a sledgehammer and it'd probably just break the sledgehammer. Most people could tell that he had more juice in his body than a Snapple factory. It wasn't a naturally achievable body type, but he always defended tooth and nail that he was natty 100% and he'd never touched HGH, steroids, anything of that caliber. But that's just a blatant lie. And when his whole product is being sold based on this physique that he's lying about, it seems exceptionally scummy to me. Just lying to his audience and getting them to buy into things under a false notion.
And when asked if I've ever taken steroids, I've always said no. I don't touch this stuff, not gonna touch this stuff, never touch the stuff.
Mm-hmm.
That was a lie.
Yeah.
I've convinced myself that this had nothing to do with the ancestral message. I convinced myself that I'm not a competitive athlete of any kind, so who the fuck am I cheating?
You're cheating your audience. I'm still early, so maybe he comes to that realization since he prefaced it by saying, I convinced myself, past tense. But like, yeah, you're not competing. You're not going to jail for taking steroids, but you're cheating the people that believed in you and believed in the message about looking like you, or at least something comparable. You are cheating them.
So I continually dismissed it, and I dug myself into a bigger and deeper hole.
True.
I have only myself to blame. I did that.
That is
And
true.
it was all wrong. I will be better. I
Very
will
upfront.
talk about it openly, because I believe that there's a time and a place for pharmacological intervention monitored and managed by a trained hormone physician. Nope. The liver...
See, like, had his message... Had he come out from the genesis of Liver King, from the primordial ooze of Liver and a King, if he had come out and been like, look at this physique. This is not a naturally achievable physique. I am on steroids. And then started preaching his message, I don't think he would have ever had a problem. He probably still would have found a very similar level. The spiritual pressure of the Liver King was too much for my internet to handle. It took out the entire power grid, so stream cut out there for a moment, so I'll finish my statement here. What I was saying is he would have still found a high level of success if he was just upfront and honest about his PED usage, because he still has an absurd physique. He has a body that looks like 3 Gears of War characters did a fusion dance. So people would have still went to his content for like workout advice and like general life advice, and he has preached some positive stuff as well as some genuinely wacky stuff that people eat up. They love it. So he would have still found an audience while being open about using these HGH steroids and stuff like that. And he wouldn't have had to lie to them and mislead them about what the human body is capable of achieving naturally. But if you're going to say, I'm natural, when you're not, and then sell programs under the belief that they too can look like you, that to me just screams like scam. Like knowingly just misleading them. Yeah, I feel like Liver King's just living in the past where everyone was demonized for using PEDs. I feel like in the modern landscape of the fitness industry, like fitness influencers, most of them are super open with PED usage. I think most people know the majority of fitness influencers are on some level of juice. And they're okay with that.
Why did I, or why do I do them?
Well, it's not a
When I
hard
talk
question.
about the 85% of the population that suffers from self-esteem issues, that's me. I'm part of that statistic. This is why I fucking work myself to death in the gym. This is why I do 12 to 15 blood-burning workouts a week, just to feel like I'm okay. That have shed light on this complicated as fuck topic. I knew I needed to take this opportunity.
I just don't think it's complicated. He's probably being very honest about self-esteem issues. That's very common when it comes to bodybuilding. But it's also not hard to understand why you would take them in his position. He needs to stand out in the fitness industry. Well, how do you stand out in the fitness industry? You need to carve out a niche. Well, with so many fitness influencers out there, it's a saturated market. What niche? How about something primal? Something like very old school. Paleo diet was huge, so why not something even harder in that realm? And I'm going to really need to look super special to stand out. So you turn to enhancements like HGH and everything. It's a pretty easily understandable reasoning for taking it. Of course, self-esteem probably does play into it because body dysmorphia is so common with fitness. But I think probably the main driver, especially with the emails, makes it sound like it was a manufactured idea from the get-go. I need to get super jacked. I need to be super standout-ish. So I need these pretty impressive stack to do that for my business. Seems more like a business decision. But of course, I do imagine he's being honest that there is a self-esteem element to that. But it absolutely, undeniably, was the main reason his brand was so popular.
I am as sorry as a man can be. And all I can do is take extreme ownership right now, be better, and lead myself to a better life as a better human. Again, thank you to everyone for the support, the criticism, the love, the hate, and above all else, the loyalty. Liver King.
I do think he's minimizing the magnitude of misleading people when you run a business like this, because you're selling them a false idea and you continue to lie about it. I think that's a much bigger issue than he's letting on, or maybe he doesn't realize how scummy that is. But overall, it seemed like he accepted responsibility for all of his lying, which is a good start. He didn't try and put that blame elsewhere. he didn't really try and deflect it. He downplayed that quite a bit, but it wasn't a horrible apology by any means. You think he's going to keep using it, or will he quit? And what's your guess on how much muscle he'll lose? He's not going to stop using it. I still think, even though his audience, judging by the comments, is very much on his side, if he didn't look like this, they would probably stop watching. And he knows that, so he's not going to stop. I think he's just going to be more open about it. I think that's the only path forward for him, but I don't see a world where he stops using. We'll see, though. I mean, I've been very excited for this game. I'm shocked that it didn't get glowing reviews. There must be some, like, actual glaring problems. Let's give it a whirl. It has extremely mixed reviews. It's not just GameSpot. New experience. Yes, sir. I'm ready. I'm just going to do medium security. I did, however, 100% the first Dead Space, I think. I remember going through on hardcore, where you only have 3 saves throughout the game. But that was miserable. I don't know if maximum security is like hardcore. I'm just not going to even take the chance. I'm just going to do fucking medium. Okay, we got it. We got a little lag coming in here. That must mean VSync is off. What? Wait, it's on and it's still running like that? Let me try limiting this to 60. Apparently it's having issues on PC. Oh my god, wait, why is it's getting choppy again? No, ray tracing off. People are saying turn off de novo. You realize that's the DRM, right? I can't just turn off their anti-piracy measures. This seems to have fixed it anyway, so we're fine. Whoa! Holy shit! Yeah. I'm going to chalk that up to just a bad PC port, it seems. I don't know. Everything else is smooth.
Roger, hangar control.
That jump scare just came in at 5 FPS.
Because after this job, we're never gonna have to work another day in our lives.
Well, I guess you got it all figured out.
I guess so.
Come on, man, what is this? Huh? Back and forth, Callisto to Europa, all this additional security.
It's a pretty serious.
And what about the attacks? Huh? How do you explain that?
By the outer way?
They're a lie.
Targets all over the
It's
sector
propaganda,
for 6
fake
months.
news. There's been no attacks.
I got a yellow light.
Ah, the old space shitter. Nice. Wow, what? This deep in the future and they're using bar soap? Not even liquid soap? Ew. Caveman. How's this game been so far? Well, it's been about 3 minutes, and I've got to say, very impressive. Probably some of the best 3 minutes of my life, actually.
There he is! Max!
Oh, fuck!
To the bridge! Up and up! What are you gonna do? Whatever I have to. What are you doing? No! Shit!
Oh, jeepers! Now look what you've done.
I'm on my way!
Well, you're not doing anything to help. Toss me a rope or something, or like a long extension cord.
We're being pulled in! Watch out! Hold on! Brace for impact!
Zoinks. Damn it. Back to Callisto.
I made it. I told you not to worry.
Exit Prime Cap. He's dead. I'll tell you right now, he's dead, Jacob.
Max.
No, like his head's probably off his shoulders.
Hang on, buddy. I'm coming.
I can hear him gurgling.
Hey. Oh.
Chico.
Oh man.
Oh, I didn't. Why didn't you listen?
But think about the money we could have had, and I will have once I complete the mission. Why couldn't you be stronger? How about that? God damn, what an intro. I wish it wasn't having this FPS stuttering issue, because this is a really nice intro. Game is too short for such a price? It's like an 8-hour game, right? I prefer 8 hours of a finely crafted, greatly paced experience as opposed to 75 of tedium and repeated bullshit for the sake of padding.
Okay, inmates.
So I have no problem with that.
Speak unless they are spoken on. Because you're crossing over to a new kingdom.
Is the voice sync off? Or am I going out of my mind here?
That's your old life. You gotta let that go. Because your new life is entirely...
It's definitely off? Okay.
Surprise, Dick, man.
Is that a PC port problem, or what's causing that? It's a PC port problem. A lot of others are having the problem too. Damn, unlucky.
Dr. Caitlin Marler, and as per Article 412 of the UJC Penal Code, you will now be fitted with a core device.
The doctor, he's not in the...
Thank you, ma'am. It's an honor.
Prep the device.
What? Oh, fuck you!
Jesus Christ.
Doctor, he's flatlining.
Injector.
Ah, good as new. Oh fuck, it wasn't just a dream. Shit. This is a really good intro, man. It's a shame the lip sync and the FPS is kind of fucked up. Fuck, that's so unlucky. Even still, despite that, this is still a really cool intro. Oh man. I wish he wasn't so mad at me. I really would have liked if he was more understanding of the situation. Man, things went to shit so quick. Or he's a very heavy sleeper. I see an alien bad guy. Oh, that's a robot. Hey, what's going on, buddy?
Hey, man! Bruv, what the fuck is going on? I don't know what the hell's going on. My ship crashed. I got thrown in. Your name's Elias, by the way. Jacob. Don't lose it, Jacob. I just saved your life.
Well, it's lovely to meet you, Elias.
Don't leave me hanging.
Nah, I bet Elias is going to be a supporting character. He dropped in Oi Bruv. That means he's going to be sticking around for a while.
Got another one.
Hey, wait, I'm on your side. We're both prisoners. Why are we fighting? Let's work together. You're also bald, too. Oh my god, another one. Why are we doing this? Brothers, please. Man, I wish it would stop having such drastic FPS drops.
Stop! Wait!
You started this! Another one, huh? How much more ass am I gonna have to beat meat out here, huh? Oh, Jesus. Let me work on my dodging. How does this work now? Oh, okay, I see. Yes, sir! I really hope they patch this tomorrow to fix performance, or at least somewhat improve it. I saw in chat that apparently the game has mostly negative reviews on Steam, and I imagine all of it's because of performance right now. Is this running on PS5? No, this is PC, which apparently has a lot of problems with its performance right now. I'm hoping by tomorrow they'll fix it. Oh, how did I not dodge that? Man. It is chugging along right now. Every time I go to like a different hallway, it has a little hiccup. Okay, I've got to read some of the reviews. Is everyone having the same level of performance problems with this as I am? Everyone's saying yes, seems so. Yeah, I mean, it's mostly negative. Man, yeah, this review literally says what I just said. Currently can't even walk through opening area and turn a corner without stuttering. On a 3080 with ray tracing off, performance is not good at all right now. Next one, runs like doggy do bad. Oh man, yeah, wow. This is a lot. All saying exactly what I'm saying. It has a very big stuttering problem here. This performance is not good for anyone, it seems. Is it just the PC port, or is it like that on PlayStation 5 as well? I'm getting mixed reviews. Some people saying PS5 is good, some are saying PS5 has the problem too. Okay, how about this then? I'll keep playing on PC for tonight, but I'll download it on PS5 tomorrow, and then I'll play up until wherever I leave off tonight, and we'll pick it up on PS5. No way they're gonna fix performance problems by the next day. I would imagine, because this has happened before, the PC performance problems are the result of the de novo anti-cheat. I actually do think chat's probably right about that, because it's happened before. So if they just say, you know what, we're just getting rid of de novo, they'd be able to fix it immediately by tomorrow, I bet. Just a theory, a little game theory. Well, don't you feel silly now. Couldn't even put up a fight.
Nice.
I like that. Made it sound like I was saying nice to that guy having to kill his friend. Good shit. Fist bump when I see you next time.
Oh God, no! Move! No, we're not.
No!
Force has been authorized.
Can't even trust the robots.
Area secured. Moving to medical sector.
They really did such a great job with the gore. So far, all of it's been very impressive. Like, they didn't just take the easy way out and just blow his head off where they just leave, like, a little stump there. They put, like, actual effort into crafting something a little different. So you have, like, still chunks here, and it blew off a piece. I have appreciation for those kind of fine details that have been lost on modern games. Shit like, Back 4 Blood, for example. Like, this is how you do it. A little attention to detail. I wonder how he's gonna beat my ass. Nice.
Cease all hostile activity.
Alright. I wanted to see what that one looked like. That was pretty cool. I wish it didn't lag when he took his foot off. Made it look like he did more like a magic trick and just made it disappear in front of my eyes instead of actually, like, chopped it off, but... on PS5, I'm sure that'll run better, hopefully. He didn't notice this door opening? Man needs a firmware update.
All systems nominal. Inmate, stand down.
This is gonna be a... oh, baby.
Resuming search.
You'll never find me. I could be anywhere. Damn, he's good. Is it still trying to perform surgery on this guy? I think there's still a chance. Wait, this is actually straight out of Dead Space. Oh, goddamn. That was the old save station. Gotcha. You're trying to tag team me. Not today, Junior. Blocked it. Oh, I can't dodge that way into the chest. Unlucky. He said, I don't want that smoke. I'm not about that action. Get me the fuck out. Good choice. Hold on, I want to hit him against this wall. Okay. He got me good. I really wanted to hit him against that wall. There we go. Take that. Stomp on his little toes, too, for some Callisto credits. Damn, I just saw him at the last second, too. God damn it, I actually could not turn around fast enough to get to you. Son of a bitch, they're everywhere. I can't... Do I need to turn up my sensitivity or something? I actually can't turn around fast enough to look at them to dodge. There's one behind me. Okay, he got distracted and jumped over. There we go. Oh, he's hacking me.
How the fuck did you get in here? You think I got time for this shit?
This guy sounds like Father from Codename Kids Next Door. Ooh. Jesus. Got him with that Goldberg spear.
Hey, what are you doing back there?
I'm collecting money. There's never a bad time for some Callisto credits, as they say.
This'll come in handy, though. Take that over to the Reforge. You can use it to print a new weapon. Now, give me a minute to tap into the system.
Good deal. He gave me the little noisy cricket. Okay. That sounds interesting. Don't worry, I'm here. You're putting up in a wonderful fight. Sleep peacefully in Valhalla. I don't know what I was thinking. Alright, let's try it. Oh. God damn it, do it again. I want to try the quick shot. Oh, I'm out of ammo. Gotcha. Didn't need ammo. Don't turn around. Alright, I guess his eyes are closed. Huge. You didn't see me walking right in front of you, but when I'm behind you, you somehow turn around and know it. What? Oh my god, he keeps swinging out combos. I need to just stop blocking. Man. Going for my lunch money. Sorry about that, Sergeant Eric.
Prisoners.
An audio log. I bet this is gonna be something like cliche, like, man, I can't wait to finally retire next week. Then I get to spend more time with my wife and kids. My wife and kids are just so fucking good. My son actually just made the honor roll. I can't wait to give him a high five when I get home.
Watching. What? Why? What's happening?
Thanks, the resub chef.
The end of a long journey.
Damn, that warden's not a good guy. I'll say it. I got a bad feeling about that guy. I bet you're still alive. Bro, I was wrong. It was you that was still alive. What a combo! Nice. YouTube recently banned a large community of VTubers over a trend they started on stream. And now I bet you're expecting me to follow this up by saying that it was unjust, makes no sense, is a bunch of dog shit and baloney, and demand that we go out into the streets to riot and protest. But that's not the case. This ban wave makes complete sense and is the most obvious outcome to this trend that they started. It's a trend that I'm sure none of you are familiar with because it was only big in Japan and only big in the VTuber community. It's the Splatoon 3 adult video trend, and as advertised with a title like that, it involved porn. Basically, a VTuber group called Shinsegumi got together and hatched the novel idea of playing porn in Splatoon 3 by changing their ink transparency so that way it could work like a green screen. So during stream they could play porn over the green screened ink. And the whole competition or challenge idea was whoever could last the longest on stream without getting banned wins. So they went into this knowing full well they would be banned for it, and they got exactly what they ordered. Their entree came out piping hot, because they all got banned. And the Shinsegumi official Twitter account had to come out and make a statement. All the individuals that participated so far have apologized, except for like one or two. But most importantly, it brought the boogeyman out of his shadow. Nintendo came forward and made a statement about this, about how seriously they're taking this because it's such a violation of their policies. They even loosely threatened legal action against them, from what I understood. Maybe it was a translation error with their message, but they came out with a series of tweets letting everyone know how fucked up it was. And that's a big deal when Nintendo comes out and starts slinging meat, because they are brutal. Nintendo shows no mercy. They would absolutely imprison a 4-year-old if they were using the Mario license for their birthday party without official expressed consent from the Nintendo company. Like, they enforce their policy and their copyright and everything around Nintendo property with an iron fist. Nintendo would burn a hospital to the ground if they found an unauthorized third-party Princess Peach plushie in one of the patient's rooms. They are not a company to fuck with. And I feel like this could be a pretty bad deal for the Shinsegumi team here if this wasn't a translation error and they actually do pursue legal action, because Nintendo will stop at nothing. They will pursue to the ends of the earth. Now, I'm in no place to say whether or not this was worth it here. Maybe it was, maybe it wasn't, I don't know, but this is certainly one way of going out with a bang. This is quite the statement. Like, if all of them were just tired of being a VTuber or something, this was a great way of just voiding their contract on the spot. Apparently the porn they were broadcasting starred one of the VTubers in it, so I'm assuming it was just like some hentai that they were putting on stream in Splatoon 3. It's an interesting idea. It's something I wouldn't have thought of, using the ink in Splatoon as a green screen. That's pretty genius. Like, you could do some really fucking banger watch parties with that, I guess. Porn is a little aggressive, but hey, you know, who am I to judge? As of right now, that's as far as this story goes, but I'll keep my finger on the pulse of it to see exactly how it all unfolds. But there is one more thing I want to bring up, and this one's not goofy or silly or anything. This one actually has a lot of meaning to me because I was so personally attached to the property. The creator of Yu-Gi-Oh! Recently passed away. I'm sure you've all heard about it. Kazuki Takahashi drowned recently this year, but today new information came to light on exactly how it happened. And it turns out the man was just a fucking saint, an actual hero. He drowned trying to save people that were caught in a dangerous riptide at the cost of his own life. An army officer came out to tell exactly what happened during the situation, so there's investigation going on for the last couple of months about like what exactly unfolded here. So it turns out what happened is 3 swimmers got caught in a dangerous riptide, and a nearby army officer named Major Robert Bourgeot, I already know I'm fucking the name up, and I'm sorry about that, went in to try and rescue them, and Kazuki Takahashi also jumped in to try and help save them. And they were able to save all of the swimmers, but unfortunately, Takahashi drowned in the process. So he gave his life to try and save others, and I just wanted to recognize him for the hero that he was. You don't have to look very hard to figure out that Yu-Gi-Oh! Played a big part in my childhood. I mean, I have cards on my wall over here, cards over there. I watched the anime every single week that it broadcast. I was a huge Yu-Gi-Oh! Fan and still am to this day. He created one of my favorite franchises ever, and he was also just a great man, clearly. So I wanted to at least put this out here so that way everyone knew that Kazuki Takahashi was a fucking legend. And also, of course, huge hats off to Major Robert here for his heroics as well. And yeah, that's really about it. See ya.
Initiating moisture.
Hey there, let's just get right into it. We don't need foreplay. I just want to immediately start talking about how bad Halloween is. It's just a stinky load of trash. It is fucking terrible. As most of you know by now, Halloween Kills, which was the previous movie in this trilogy, I find to be an extremely enjoyable bad movie. The whole evil dies tonight thing, the man jumping off like the second floor of the hospital, then exploding when he hits the ground with like blood and guts and his legs are all mangled and shit. I think the movie is really enjoyably shitty. And of course there's that iconic scene in the car where Michael Myers like kills them, kind of, but mostly the people in the car start killing themselves by accident. So like the lady walks up to him, puts the gun next to his face, and he just like opens the car door, hits her hand, and she shoots herself. Like, Halloween Kills is a fun shit movie. Halloween Ends is a shit movie without the side of fun. The only time this movie was like enjoyably bad was the intro, which I'm just gonna spoil real quick. The intro of this movie has a guy babysitting this kid, and then the kid plays a prank on him, making him think Michael Myers is back, so the kid puts like a knife on the stairs and starts yelling and screaming, and then eventually he traps the babysitter in the attic. The babysitter freaks out, starts kicking the door, and then he finally kicks the door a little too hard, and it shoots it off the hinges. At Mach 5, he blasted this thing like it got hit by a torpedo, so it launches off the hinges, hitting the kid, which sends him flying over the railing on the 3rd floor, tumbling to his death below, where he lands and explodes as if he had just got hit by a bomb. Just blood and guts flying everywhere. It sounds like someone just crushed 5 tomatoes for the sound effects, and his mom and dad walk home to see it happen. They're screaming like, "Oh, what have you done?" It is so goofy. It is so good. Like, this babysitter had to be as strong as Goku to kick the door that hard. It was wild. And I was like, great. It's gonna be as silly as Halloween Kills, but then it's not. That's the only time that it's like fun, silly shit. From there, it takes itself way too seriously, it's extremely boring, and I feel like this movie was initially 3 hours long, but then they chopped it to 1:50, because there are so many things that happen incredibly quick that it makes no sense to me. Laurie's daughter immediately falls in love with the bad boy just from looking at him for a split second, and then she's extremely forward the entire time. She's like, "My muffler's fucked up, and I want you to fix it, but I don't care about the muffler." Like, just, everything moves at light speed in this film. Also, for some reason, the babysitter is haunted by the local high school band club. Like, for some reason, every single time the babysitter's out in public, these 4 band members roll up in their convertible and start insulting him, calling him a pedo and a murderer. I don't know why they even call him a pedophile. Like, the whole town thinks that he's a creep because of the killing of that kid, but he got let off because he was found to be an accident. But they keep following him around, calling him like a pedophile and shit. And somehow they're always there when he's out in public, and they're always wearing the exact same clothes, even though this takes place over many days. They're like cartoon characters. They're like me, always wearing the same outfit. They're always rolling up in their convertible. One of them's always twirling a drumstick. It's so silly, but it's not silly enough to make it fun. It just becomes grating every time they show up. But by far the biggest disservice this film does to the franchise is they make Michael Myers a bitch. Michael Myers in the last movie, at the very end, is like, he's the incarnation of evil. Pure, unstoppable evil. The boogeyman in your nightmare. The hemorrhoid in your butt. It's Michael Myers, and he'll stop at nothing until evil spreads like a plague. And in this movie, he's just hiding in the sewers, and he's like really, really weak. I don't know, who cares about spoilers? I'm still going to try and avoid them to the best of my ability. But Michael Myers he's like an injured, wounded animal. So he's in the sewers, eventually the babysitter finds him, and for some reason, Michael Myers lets him go. And then the two become like a buddy cop team where Michael Myers is like training the babysitter. I think the idea was by looking into Michael Myers' eyes, his evil possessed the very soul of the babysitter. But that's still not good. Like, it's still dumb to look at. Why all of a sudden does Michael Myers look inside of him and take him under his wing like a son? It's still stupid. They make Michael Myers not scary or cool or intimidating in here. And Michael Myers himself actually doesn't do anything at all in this movie. Like, pretty much nothing. He has only like 2 scenes. The rest is spent elsewhere on things nobody cares about. Like, I felt like I was watching a TV filler episode for the majority of this movie. It's just so uninteresting and not good. It focuses more on the relationship between Laurie's daughter and the babysitter, and how dumb she is in relationships with red flags. Because the babysitter says all kinds of weird shit. He has these big outbursts and these huge meltdowns over small things, and somehow it turns her on, and then they just fuck afterwards. It's just the vast majority of the film is spent like a soap opera romance, and then the ending is Halloween-esque. There are enjoyable kills at the end, when stuff actually happens, like the way he kills a guy with cutting his tongue off and then having it rotate around a spinning record on air is cool, I guess. Like, there are like fun moments and there are some like gory kills, but only at the very end. After you spent like an hour and 40 minutes of just watching a shit relationship develop. Like, I want to make it clear, I don't think any of the actors or anything did a bad job. It looks like they all really tried, especially the babysitter. Like Corey, his name's Corey in the film. Like, he does a good job, especially since he is the main character of this movie. Laurie is in it a lot more than she was in the previous one, but still, I wouldn't even consider her the main character here. Michael Myers is barely in it. He's only in it at the end, really, with like glimpses of him early on when he's, patting Corey on the ass and showing him how to kill people. I also think the ending fight between Laurie and Michael Myers is actually good, because you're never sure if Laurie's gonna die or if Michael's gonna die or anything, and I think that just makes it have higher stakes. That worked pretty well for it. It was a satisfying fight that was well done. It's just really, this movie is 2 different films that they slap together, then I don't think they work. I feel like the idea here of like a weird guy who got a unlucky break with accidentally killing the kid he was babysitting, and is he really evil? Is he really a psychopath? What's gonna break him? Did the town turn him into a psycho? Could have been an interesting idea if it was executed better, but it's not. They don't even really, they touch on it, but they don't really put a whole lot of effort into developing that theme. It again just falls into focusing on like a romance that blossoms poorly. It's just not good. It's really not good. And it's certainly not good as like a Halloween horror movie or anything, because it's not, like I said, it's not even really a horror movie. There's only like 4 scenes of violence. Everything else is romance, and tension's the wrong word because they don't build tension, but watching a man be weird. Just an old putrid pile of shit, unfortunately. Plugging Halloween Ends into the moist meter, I'm giving it a cool 25%. Real shame, I was expecting it to go as hard as Halloween Kills and really lean into the over-the-top violence and like comical action. Michael Myers is just this fucking killing machine that's creatively executing everyone in town for seemingly no reason, an unstoppable force of of pain and misery. But that's not here. That's not this movie. This movie is mainly like a romance film overall, which makes no fucking sense for it. That's really about it. So yeah.
Oh my god.
You spit all over my face. Hey, super tired of people saying Burger King's not dog shit, so we're gonna try every single thing on their menu and see if there's a single, almost edible, passable, serviceable item there.
Cool, you answered all my questions I had.
Yeah, that's kind of the goal here. So this is everything. Danny said that they probably just closed down this Burger King for the day. This was a $250 order of everything.
Is record profits at that Burger King.
Yeah, this is the best day that Burger King's had in 25 years.
You know what's really bad though is we just had this chicken sandwich and it's sitting right in front of me, and I feel like we don't have to try it again. I feel like we can just.
It has to be thorough.
Wait, but oh, you didn't.
Yeah,
double
he didn't.
Okay.
Here,
Yeah,
so
he's got one of everything.
what is this? Just like a standard?
That's a bacon cheeseburger for a child.
Yeah. Here, I'll just bite a side and you bite a side.
That's perfect.
We'll do it old carnivore style.
What if you do it at the same time though?
Like a little. Oh yeah, here.
That's like there we go.
You spit all over my face.
You bit my finger. You put your lips on my finger.
Did I?
No.
I thought it tasted unusually good for Burger King.
Wow, you spray painted me there. Big thanks to Marvel Snap for sponsoring today's video. Marvel Snap is a new free-to-play collectible card game that has some of the fastest gameplay in the CCG space. It just released on October 18th for iOS, Android, and PC, and it's got over 150 base cards made up of Marvel heroes and villains, including different variants of characters with different art and artists. So it's got a massive amount of content to it already, and it's just a lot of fun to play. The gameplay of Marvel Snap is pretty different from most CCGs that you're probably used to. It actually shares a lot in common with games like chess and poker. There's bluffing as well as bets. There's also a lot of strategy involved aside from just bigger number, big win. There's just a lot to really get into when it comes to Marvel Snap, and I think it's just a lot of fun to play. And it's also not pay to win like a lot of other free-to-play games that come out are. In Marvel Snap, you have to play to earn cards and card upgrades. You can't just swipe your credit card and be the best player in the game. So if you're interested in CCGs, Marvel Snap is definitely one of the best out at the moment, so you can definitely click the link in the description below to get started today. Big thanks to Marvel Snap again for sponsoring.
I mean, I don't hate it. It's fine.
It's like, alright. It's not the worst thing you'll ever taste.
But not the best.
I just don't know why you'd ever choose Burger King over any other option.
What's that one? We have so many little child burgers.
I think a double cheeseburger for a child. It's so small.
This is a double cheeseburger?
It's like it looks fake almost.
Well, it feels fake. This feels plastic.
Oh,
There's
wait.
no
Yeah,
good
that feels bad.
Yeah.
Like, do we have to try the double kids cheeseburger and the single kids cheeseburger?
For the sake, yeah,
It's up to you. You're trying to just find something that you like. I mean, tackle it however you want.
I'm gonna be so sick.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would
We
just
are.
take one bite out
That-
of everything, basically.
You know, all I can say is it's a fast food cheeseburger.
I said this before, I'll say it again. Burger King fries are like the most offensive in the game.
They're not seasoned at all.
They either don't use any salt, or they use every single bit of salt they have in the entire fucking facility.
He's already flustered. We're 2 burgers in.
Yeah, I'm hitting a goddamn Porky Pig over here right now. This is rough.
Then there's the Whopper, double Whopper.
Wait, he's right. This is different because there's 2 patties and 2 cheese.
Using the word different liberally.
Yeah, this is an innovation.
Yeah, they've changed the game with that one.
That was good because you get 2 awful patties instead of 1.
Going back in.
All right, let's
Let me set this aside.
yeah, let's get into the man stuff.
Yeah, let's stop eating kids' food.
This is 65 pounds of grease and steel.
This, honestly,
It's the triple Whopper with no cheese.
why?
Who would order a triple Whopper and then not do cheese? Like, I'm watching
looks
my calories for
horrible.
today. All right, here it
Can I
comes.
post the bun?
Yeah, this is a better
It's
bun.
better. That's
Yeah.
definitely better.
I love that their patties really What a fucking stinker.
Look at that.
That's a big boy.
You got a lot more meat.
You get nothing but meat.
Which is what you want at Burger King. Because it's so good.
I will say though, this up here, they actually did a great job. I actually like what they did up here.
I hated it because I don't like onions.
Oh, I like onions. So
Speaking of not liking onions, we got onion rings.
Oh, yeah.
I do like onion rings. That's an onion ring.
It tastes like the onion ring crisp that you use for like green bean casserole.
That's good.
That's so far the best thing I've had at Burger King.
The world's your oyster. You've got 11 other kinds of Whoppers. We did not think this through. What's this? This one looks different.
Yeah, this looks... Oh, there's like a lot of dirt on it.
That's just love.
What is this one?
That is a Bacon King.
Oh, that actually sounds terrible. Whoa. Were you excited or scared?
It was like a gusher. They hid that mayonnaise really well so you bite into it.
I'm more impressed with Burger King's bacon than I thought I would be.
The bacon's actually fine.
Like if you get a look, that's actually some crispy bacon.
Yeah, bacon is really not bad.
Can you really mess up bacon?
Yeah, you can't really fuck up bacon. I would still never choose that over pretty much any other option anywhere, but I guess if I had to, I'd go with that for a meal from Burger King. Yeah, it's
He's
really
not liking that some of this isn't as bad as. Oh yeah, let's reinvigorate the Burger King.
Oh no, I'm being truthful here. The whole point is finding anything that I would actually eat from Burger King and not cry.
That's a wealthy.
Oh, that's my burger.
Here's their chicken sandwich. That needs to be outlawed.
Can you read it like a book?
Oh, yeah. We're gonna go. We got a whole
No,
one
this
here.
this one is so old and dry. There's no way.
Rip off the book holder.
The spine, yeah.
I like my chicken sandwich.
And then you just say, "What secrets are you holding, little
Chapter
chicken?"
and verse, baby.
That's the good stuff right there, baby.
Yeah. So
They call
gross.
that the chicken Bible.
Was it good?
No.
That is so much worse than the last one
That
we
is
had.
probably the most repulsive item on any menu we've ever ordered from.
The only thing that I find comparable to that is when I got the raw chicken from Arby's.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
That was a day.
You know what? To really dabble with food poisoning, where's the Burger King fish sandwich?
Please don't tell me we have a fish
Did you get one of those?
Yes.
Yeah.
And it's called the Big Fish. It was something.
It's
like
gotta be one of these.
What was it? The Big Fish King or something?
Maybe they forgot it. Maybe we got lucky.
Yeah, maybe we got lucky.
Let me look at the.
Wait, tender, crispy fish.
Fish.
Oh, we got it.
Just to clarify, I don't eat fish. It's a
You do now.
religious thing, so you can't force me at the workplace.
Oh, that looks revolting.
I hate seafood. I hate seafood so much. Here.
You got this, man. Just one bite. That's all you got to do.
Oh. 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 Oh my god, yeah. If you ate that whole thing, you'd need a body bag.
I hate fish.
Oh, I like fish, and that was awful.
How's the orange juice, though?
I slaps, but that's not made by them.
Ooh, I used to get the Filet-O-Fishes from McDonald's when I was a kid, and I don't know what was wrong with me, but I used to love them.
There is a distinct, cheap, like gas station fish smell
Oh.
that has it.
Yeah, that's sitting on my beard. Back to burgers, baby.
Oh,
I've
this-
only got 14 more.
This is the flame grilled Whopper.
I have a tummy ache already.
So do I, man. I
think
think
it's
they're
the,
all flame
The
grilled.
patty's different, I think, right? Like
They
one's
all
just
say
a normal
flame grilled,
burger.
though.
Oh.
Oh, like maybe the normal burger is not flame grilled. How's that one?
That's their best Whopper so far.
Really?
Mhm.
It's a glowing review. That's one patty. I like that.
Let me can I get a shot of the innards? Look at that bad boy.
What did you think was better about it?
I don't know. It just wasn't as spongy as the other ones. Like
Well, there is a lot less meat.
yeah, well, that's probably what it
The
was.
ratio is better. Tastes the same though.
It does taste the same, but the meat was better this time around.
He also just came off the fish sandwich, so it might be like
Anything tastes really good right now.
That's fair. That's a really good point, actually. Yeah.
Impossible.
This is the only thing I've ever defended from Burger King, Their Impossible Whopper isn't bad. It actually isn't bad at all.
You go right ahead.
And I know I say that, and today it's going to be absolutely revolting.
Chelsea had one. She's
I
got.
ate the whole thing.
Was it good?
It was food.
Oh.
They just didn't put cheese on it this time.
You see it.
I feel like that's kind of
Looky look.
integral
That's
for
the
it being
Impossible
It's
Burger.
literally just a burger and oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, it's really plain without the cheese and everything, huh?
I'm avoiding onion.
That's still the best item, though.
That's mushy.
It's just very plain. It's kind of, like the dryness kind of plays around in your mouth a little bit.
Even-
What's happened over there?
Here,
He does it all the fun. Yeah. Even animal
He is turning his head at it.
Alright, so this is your favorite so far?
Yeah, even though it's still dry, I still think it's my favorite.
I'm
Either that or the
thinking-
Bacon King. The Bacon King wasn't the worst thing. It was alright.
Onion rings are my favorite so far. We've got 7 more Whoppers.
Hey, it's the Junior Double Cheeseburger Bacon Master Deluxe.
We're just eating the same thing. Different sizes and different patty counts. I will say, the kids' buns, like, I want to reference, like, whatever we just ate. Here's the bun. You can see it's, like, squishy. It depresses.
Oh, what did they do to the
This
bacon?
one is depressing. Yeah, that one
They
depressed
got
a little bit.
some. They got some spring to them.
Oh man, that bacon ain't no spring chicken. I'll tell you what though, that is going in there like cremated ashes.
Based on the French fries too, started with the kids' meals.
This
thing is a rock.
Yeah, that is absolutely what happened.
Yeah, the kids, because the kids' fries are worse than the adult fries.
Yeah, they don't really care about the kids out there. Huh?
Here, we'll switch it up again. Kids' cookie.
Oh.
Now you think, how could they mess that up? By making it, oh, that one broke. The other one didn't break. The
That's
other one
good
was
news.
just rubber.
This is actually still kind of warm.
Hey, that's the best thing on their menu.
You can't really fuck that up. That's, that's pretty good.
Let me tell you, Mr. Krabs, I'm
cookie
feeling
kinda
it.
slaps.
So I'm feeling it already.
Well, you're about halfway, I'd say.
Yeah, so far, I will say, it's about as bad as I expected, but not worse.
Oh.
I was
That's
expecting it
good.
to be worse.
I just want something not in a Whopper, but actually, no, you know what?
You've also got plenty of drinks to try if you want to break up some
Oh
of
yeah,
the.
can you get the sewage out? Actually, let's start busting into that.
What was that?
Yeah, Aaron, what is this?
I think that used to be an icy. Yeah, I think it used to be an icy.
All right.
That's Coke.
What, cold?
All right.
Yeah, I got nothing to say about that. I thought it was going to be far more interesting.
Great word, guys. Strawberry milkshake. God, we are going to be so sick. This was such a
What did you
poorly
think you
thought
signed
out
up for
video.
today?
It's such a.
I didn't think we needed the same Whopper with 1, 2, and 3 patties.
I'm just really tired of people saying, no, actually, you need to get the Kids Junior Deluxe. That's where they put all of their passion, Charles. I'm tired of the Burger King slander.
That's ass. That might be the worst thing on their menu. And I like strawberry ice cream.
He likes the fish sandwich now.
Yeah, that's great. Give me more fish.
It's not awful. It's just very low.
It's vanilla with a real strong strawberry syrup. It's punchy.
Punchy's a good word for it. It fights. It doesn't
Take a sip.
It doesn't
It'll
want
shock
to
you.
give up
All right,
its
I'm going
secrets.
in.
It's like a BuzzFeed list. I'm finding myself getting angrier as we're going on.
Well, get ready to get real upset because we're going with the double buggle. What is this?
Yeah, what is that? Blop.
The double QP quarter pounder.
Oh, double quarter pounder.
They do a quarter pounder.
How'd you
Burger
work
King?
through that?
I don't know.
I thought it said blop.
I thought a quarter pounder was a McDonald's thing.
I did too.
Does anyone remember, I think it was Burger King, when they tried to do the half pounder, but people were too stupid to realize half pound is more than quarter pound? So it ended up failing. It's a
I
real
do
story.
remember that.
I just don't remember if it was Burger King or Arby's that did that.
Oh yeah.
Good stuff.
So
I think that was the first burger. No, others had ketchup. Maybe that's the first one I got ketchup then.
Yeah.
Because I like that one. That's a good bun.
That one have cheese
You like
on
that
it?
one?
Yeah, I actually enjoyed that one. You don't like this one?
Not
You don't have to
really.
like it. I hated.
I think it's
strawberry
just
shit.
their meat. I don't like.
Their meat is not good. Let's go for chicken fries.
I used to like these.
I did too as a child. Then I grew the fuck up.
These are still fine.
Yep. You want?
Yeah.
They're good. These are better than last time, to be honest.
They are.
I do, and like their chicken fries are just like fine.
No, they're just totally fine.
Yeah, this is what Burger King does to you, by the way. You can't help it. It sits in your stomach
forever.
Also, this, I think, would take the #1 spot for me right now.
Yeah, so right now on everything in their menu, it goes chicken fry, Impossible Whopper, and the bacon booty blaster, or whatever the fuck it was. I don't know their names, but the bacon one.
The bacon booty
Then
blaster.
not the kids one. So we just went into chicken. Why not go back into chicken? This is their nuggets.
Oh,
yeah.
Whoa. Those were a little pale. They're not normally that pale.
I've never had their nuggets.
I don't think I've ever had their nuggets either.
I've only ever done chicken fries.
This is not what their nuggets used to be like. They smell like McDonald's nuggets. Smell this. It smells like a McDonald's nugget.
It tastes exactly the same.
Yeah, they do look a lot like the McDonald's ones.
10 for $1.
Burger
10
King?
for $1?
Yeah, like
That's the best thing on the
that's
menu.
crazy.
That's a really good deal. What the fuck?
That is straight up.
If it's actually 10 for $1, it's probably cheaper.
That's
Yeah.
straight up a McDonald's nugget.
Yeah, here, legitimately, it's just a McDonald's nugget. I used to eat myself sick on these fucking things back in college. Every time I drink a little alcohol, I get like 55 chicken nuggets. Bro, the size of this one's like a Krabby Patty. Look at that.
The kids' ones look like perfect Krabby Patties.
Yeah.
All right, I want to see. This is the Flame Grilled Whopper Jr. This is the Flame Grilled Whopper Jr. with cheese.
Well, yeah. I think I'm getting a handle on what their cheese
I
is
was
like.
not in the room when you ordered. I would have put some law in this land.
I did not like that side at all.
Ready for round 2? Oh, thank you.
I almost forgot to let you have your bite. It's so watery on that one. It's been like sweating in there.
Well, yours was watery on this side. Mine was dry. Mine was meat and cheese.
Go to the other side. It's like an oil.
I don't like that stuff.
I wouldn't want you to go to the other side. Actually,
I don't want to venture that way.
It's like the dark of the moon.
We're doing it back to back, double tap. Oh god, this is the hardest one yet.
Magic just makes like a kerplunk sound.
It goes through the table.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's a bad ratio. Oh, plus ratio plus Burger King.
That was a Charlie bite.
That was that's like exactly what Aaron said you'd do, like a Squidward bite.
What the fuck is this? Here, I'm not gonna drop it. I'm not gonna throw it. I'm just gonna drop it.
Oh my god, the whole room shook.
What is that?
It's a bowling ball they wrapped up. What is this?
Oh baby, is this like a 5-stack? What the fuck?
What is it? It's a.
I think it's a triple. Oh yeah, that's triple patty. Everything
They
on
just
it.
dumped like the entire line on this one.
Yeah, anything they had left went in here. Oh god, you go ahead.
All right.
It's heavy. Be careful. I know you've been lifting, but.
Whoa! Yeah. Oh yeah.
Once again, I'll give credit where it's due. Squishy bun.
Good bun.
Good job.
Good bun. Bad meat. Very bad meat. Their toppings are good. Bad
The
meat.
toppings, they have good ketchup and good mayo.
Yeah, their toppings are.
Yeah. This one tastes the freshest so far.
The meat is so bad.
You're hit it in reverse and take a Hershey pie.
What the fuck was Ow. Ow, I bit into something and it hurt. Oh my god.
Did you get a bone?
I don't know. I bit into it and it hurt my tooth.
What is that?
I don't know. Feel it.
I don't want
It's
to
really
feel it. It
hard.
was in your mouth.
Yeah, it's really hard. It hurt really bad. What the fuck?
He gets the worst luck
Can
on
we
food.
send it to the lab and figure
We
out what
should.
that is?
Ow.
It's a fossil.
Maybe it's one of the workers' like toenails or something.
It's actually hard. It's hard as a fucking rock. I was like, oh, finally, I'll cleanse my palate
This
with a
is like
chicken nugget.
the
And
other
crack my
day.
tooth on it.
When you were eating Chipotle, and he's like, "What the fuck is in this?" And he had a little baby avocado pit in it. And then he looks at Caleb and goes, "How the fuck did you not get one in yours? Did you get guac?" And he said, "Yes." And then he goes, "Ow, fuck!" And there was a baby avocado pit in
Yeah,
his.
it was really cool.
It was like voodoo witch magic.
I legitimately think Burger King uses all of the same ingredients as like McDonald's, but they are so poorly run that they just absolutely fucking trash it.
We should send it to a lab. This is just a Whopper with no cheese. It's.
I actually think their cheese brings all of it down. Their cheese fucking sucks. That's their best one so far.
It is juicy before we take a bite.
That is our best one so far.
Let's get in here. Page 1.
Mm-hmm.
Page 2.
Oh yeah.
How
does it end?
Oh, yeah, can you go back to the glossary?
Yep, there you go.
Yeah, that actually went kind of hard.
Let me just get chapter 1 out of here. I don't like that.
Yep.
I mean, fuck to me. I just don't like you can tell it's bad. Look at why are we treating it nicely? Ooh. I got a little dangly bits. I want to get crazy. I'm gonna take a bite of just the meat.
You got a death wish. Oh my god. The meat's the worst part.
Did you actually bite
What was
it?
that bite?
You just like kind of gummed it.
The meat is bad, but there's also zero seasoning on it. None.
Well, that's what makes it so bad. It's just super plain and sometimes super dry.
Well, in this case, it's just wet meat.
Yeah, this one was kind of wet.
There's just water all over it. What did they do? Look at this cheese placement.
Yeah, you think they did a competition where they saw who could stand furthest back and still land the cheese on the burger?
It's on half-ish of the burger. There's one onion.
Yeah, he's just kind of hanging out. Like, what happened here is clear. They slapped the cheese down and immediately started melting. They're like, it's fine. We'll just go on this side and we'll put 2 pickles in the onion.
We'll do
here.
everything here, so this is shit, but they get this.
Yeah.
It's like a beach of meat.
That's the quarter-pound king burger.
I see.
King of what?
King of
my ass.
King of his ass.
Yeah.
With some poop on it. Dirty ass.
Yep, no, it's not, but yeah. Give me another.
Man, I was so close to spitting that out, but
Right
I manned it up. Man through it.
Yep. There's 2 patties.
Was that?
You did eat a French fry.
That sounds about right.
I hope the fucking audio picked
I
that
don't know
up.
if it'll pick that up. We'll see.
Oh, that was so good.
I just think things that are alive are hard coded to hate Burger King.
I agree.
He's self-eating.
I don't think so. It's unwell.
Oh.
No, look how cute.
Made him ill.
Could it taste like the single and the triple, but plus or minus 1 patty?
I don't know. I don't even like looking at it.
Please don't make me do this anymore. The Super Size Me guy got a documentary out of it.
There's something like sour in that. Oh, I think the pickles turned.
I think they're pickled.
Oh, it's like releasing ammonia.
Look at that lettuce. Oh, shit lettuce. It's just brown.
Oh, you didn't even go.
No, I avoided it.
Why?
Because he took a bite and went, and spit it out. So I
that's
thought
the
maybe I'll go to the other side.
That's the Burger King experience, though.
I am so tired of Burger King.
It's so yucky.
What did you find? Is that just a
You can't
burger
tell.
and a bun?
This is the kid's burger.
That's if you hate your kids. Like, all right, fuck Junior. We'll go to Burger King to get your burger.
Every time you pull out a kid's burger, it gets smaller.
That one's like an actual hockey puck.
Oh,
is it good?
That might be the worst thing so far. That's the first thing they made. They didn't even make that. That was sitting in a fridge.
This looks like the little things from Easy Bake ovens as like the display.
I can't even get through that meat. That's the worst one.
Wow.
Put it on in here.
That's
Containment, please.
That's fucking awful. God, that's bad. What the fuck?
You guys are getting close. I think you have 2 more burgers. 3 more burgers.
It's another Whopper. They've circled. It's got bacon and cheese. We ate a Bacon King that had bacon and cheese.
Yeah, but this has mayonnaise too. That's the newest innovation here.
This is one of those like self-documentaries where the person slowly goes insane through the entire video.
All right, good news though. That's actually not bad. That was it. Like, I'm not even a meme.
The only thing that's changing quality is based on when it came off the grill.
You might be right. Well, show Danny. Don't hog all the fun.
Look at that.
Maybe they should just do bread with bacon.
They should reinvent their menu or close down forever. I think those are the only two
Actually,
options.
I think there's only one option. Just close down forever.
Yeah, do all
and
of us
hand
a
the
favor.
reins over to Hershey's.
Hey, Hershey's. All right, give me a small one. I'm starting to get an appetite now.
Yeah, I'm hungry. This is a cheeseburger with bacon!
Whee!
Double cheeseburger with bacon!
Double little
this
baby.
kid's fat!
It's a little baby burger with bacon.
Oh, look at that. We got the little cheese. The buns feel so bad on the kids' meals. Well, like a normal mouth is...
Yeah, he can basically... Look at that.
Don't even get me started
Try
on my
it.
tongue. Were you about to put that in my mouth?
No, I was trying to hand it to you.
I don't think I can fit this whole thing in my mouth.
Do it.
You won't know until you try.
This is for all the kids out there. Their hopes and dreams live on within you now.
I mean, it just seems
Carry on.
physically
No,
impossible.
I think you got it.
Well,
It's not impossible?
Maybe go like sideways.
yeah, and also maybe
There you go. Yeah. Go,
Maybe-
go.
you gotta compress.
Attaboy.
You gotta.
Oh, wow.
Champ.
You've come so far, Matt. They're pumping their fist at the lunch table right now. Matt.
He's gonna choke on it.
This would be the most extreme Heimlich maneuver of all time. He just regurgitates a full burger.
I think you can let it out. Don't die,
Yeah,
please.
you can just start pulling it. That was a cool magic trick.
I definitely could have done it, but I was laughing way too hard.
It was good.
All right, we've warmed up. I'll put the whole Whopper in my mouth.
Yeah, now we're ready for taking the training wheels off.
Sorry, Mom and Dad.
This is a Whopper with cheese, and that's it. How have we not had that yet?
We have 4 times. There were no variations.
There's. How is this possible?
Aaron's absolutely fucking with us.
Aaron just
Got
ordered
8
6
of the same burgers.
He ordered 6 things, but like 12 times.
He was like, "Oh, it's different." Whopper.
Gotta love coming home after a long day at the office. You say, "I'm hungry." What's Burger King got to do with it?
Hopefully nothing if you enjoy your life. Do we have to try the Capri Sun? That has literally nothing to do with Burger King. Nothing. It's just
Yes,
straight up a Capri
Matt,
Sun.
It's on their menu. It must be tried. It's like how McDonald's people swear that their Coke is better.
It's pretty good. It's just Oreos.
That is good.
Mm-hmm. I almost high-fived you there. I was so excited to taste something good. I legit, like my body was like, yeah, good game.
That is pretty good.
Which straw was yours?
This one. That is good. That is it, and it would have been better had it not melted entirely.
Yeah.
So it's good with room to grow too.
So far, my 3 favorite things there are the Hershey's pie,
Yep.
the milk not made by them, and Oreos. So
If I'm going Burger King exclusives, it's chicken fry, Oreo milkshake, chicken nuggets, and then the bacon bad bitch.
top
thing.
3 that you said were for me too, and then onion rings. Don't like that.
Is it a chocolate milkshake?
They did that same thing where it's vanilla plus a bunch of chocolate syrup. When Charlie gets mad, he sounds like a thwomp from Mario.
That is so shit. It's like if you only drank Nesquik packets
Yeah.
of the syrup.
It really is like the syrup just sprayed in your mouth. Yeah, this feels good. I'm going to keep eating them.
Did you guys polish everything off?
Until that Ghost Pepper Whopper gets
Except
here.
the Capri Sun. Thanks for nothing, Burger
Hey,
King.
so now that we've tried everything, I think I'm very well within my right to say that this restaurant deserves to be shut down.
Here, this will be like the very opening shot. Burger King sucks. Okay.
One more time.
Burger King sucks.
Yeah.
And then like flash the logo out with like a big X over it. They were like the Wonder Twins of anti-Burger King.
Yeah, it's bad. Yeah.
What was your least favorite?
Oh, the fish. the fish.
Fish and chicken sandwich.
At the time, the fish wasn't my least favorite, but the more that it sat inside me, it just didn't want to leave. It was like a spirit haunting my bowels.
Yeah, it's gross. Danny was right. It's got that gas station, fish smell.
Patties ever.
Oh, Caleb shows up with the ghost pepper burger. We're just like, no, we're good.
Check with Chase. How you feeling?
How you doing?
Well, I haven't had anything, so.
Then do you hear that in his voice?
Yeah, it's joy. There's hope.
I feel so bad.
Yeah.
Burger King sucks.
Burger King's bad. 2 weeks ago, a cheating scandal caught the attention of the entire world, and since then, it's been a non-stop roller coaster of action, drama, suspense, mystery, blood, violence, and it's just been unreal to watch it all unfold over the last few weeks. It's becoming one of my favorite shows, up there with like Breaking Bad. There has been more plot development and character arcs and shit in this drama than in most major television programs. I'm talking, of course, about the Hans Niemann vs. Magnus Carlsen cheating scandal. I covered this when it first started 2 weeks ago, but I'll give you the quick, dirty, and sloppy of it. So Magnus Carlsen is the best chess player in the world, and in a recent tournament he went up against Hans Niemann, who was a lower-ranked player. It was expected to be a complete fucking steamroll, but Hans Niemann was able to pull off the upset and beat Magnus Carlsen, and in a subsequent interview didn't do a great job of explaining his prep and how he was able to do it, so this led to a lot of people getting suspicious, as well as Magnus Carlsen himself withdrawing from that tournament and then making hard accusations of cheating against Niemann later on. And I followed it ever since. I've only made 2 videos discussing it, but I've been following it actively on stream. I've become this rabid animal hungry for more chess drama developments. I'm constantly refreshing the chess subreddit to see if there's any new bombshells dropping, and when there's not, I'm scratching at my neck, and I feel off. You know, it's kind of like Bane, how he has to be like sucking on that venom to stay big and strong, or even to survive. That's me with this chess cheating drama. It's just so wacky and wild. The main thing that put this into the public eye is the anal bead controversy. I'll give you the brief rundown here, the cliff notes. People speculated that Hans Niemann may have cheated against Magnus Carlsen by having vibrating anal beads in his asshole that would vibrate, telling him the best moves to play against him. That's what the media latched onto, and that's what got people drawn in. Now, that's of course not entirely accurate. There's no proof of any kind of high-tech butt plug or any kind of rectal devices that Hans Niemann may have employed during this match. There's no evidence there, and we don't have a time machine to go back and have Hans goatsy himself so we can check for ourselves, so that is still always just going to remain a bit of a fan theory, some fanfic. But since then, there's been so much that's happened. I'll go ahead and fill you in on the most recent stuff. Hans Niemann's coach, Maxim Delugi, was publicly outed as a cheater. There was a massive write-up all about how Delugi has cheated in the past. He's even admitted to cheating, and this was obviously a pretty big deal since not only is Maxim Delugi a very big chess player in and of his own right, he even has his own school, but he is the coach of Hans Niemann, who is also being accused of cheating, so it's obviously a bit of a bad look here. But of course it would be foolish to say that because Hans Niemann's coach was cheating, he himself is also cheating. You know, he's not like some baby latched on to Maxim Delugi's tit and suckling milk from it and emulating him. So I think the people that were using this as definitive proof that Hans Niemann was a cheater as well, I think is a bit ridiculous. But yesterday actually, time is moving so weird recently. Like, this drama has created this weird like time dilation vortex where everything moves at a different speed. So I'm getting confused on what day it is now. But yesterday, Hans Niemann was once again thrown into the spotlight with even harder accusations of cheating, this time by Chess.com themselves, who defended their position for why they banned him by releasing a massive report that claims that Hans Niemann most likely cheated in over 100 online games. This is a 72-page report that attempts to prove that Hans Niemann most likely cheated in multiple online games, some of them online games for prize money. Now, Hans did admit that he's cheated in his past before, but he maintained that they were mainly unranked games and that he had only cheated like when he was 12 for online prize money. But this report seems to indicate that he has cheated in more online games than he let on, as well as some of them, a few of them, being for online prize money. And for some reason, people were calling this a nothing burger. And I had to scratch my head. myself, as well as many others, immediately recognized that this is not a nothing burger. At the very least, this is a something burger junior with a side of fries, because it also includes emails between chess.com and Hans Niemann, where Hans Niemann does openly confess to cheating in at least one instance, where he claims that he was having someone help him with moves in order to test chess.com's systems, which I think is kind of weird. You know, that doesn't make a whole lot of sense. That seems like an excuse I would have come up with when I was in high school for why I didn't do my homework. Now, yes, the report from chess.com lacks any hard evidence to suggest Hans Niemann has ever cheated in over-the-board chess, but this is a reputational nuke. This is a huge deal because it directly contradicts not only the claims Hans Niemann made about himself and the amount of times he's cheated, but also showcases that he has cheated a lot in general. You might remember during an interview after all of this started blowing up, Hans Niemann publicly confessed to cheating in his past. He said he cheated when he was 12 as well as when he was 16. All online games, maintained his innocence in over-the-board chess, but said he has cheated in online spaces before. When he was 16, it was mainly to, like, speed run the ranks a little bit so he could climb faster so his streams would pop off more because the stronger the player, the stronger the audience. But he really kind of made it seem like it wasn't something he was doing super frequently, over 100 times. And according to the chess.com report, some of those were with prize money on the line. So that is a massive deal because at that point, you're scamming your competitors out of potential winnings because of cheating. Like, that is a huge deal. And not all of that happened when he was 12 and 16. The chess.com report indicates he may have been 17 during some of the cheating, and not all of the prize money cheating was when he was 12, apparently, I suppose. Now, there is another little dessert item here that I think is worth mentioning. Chess.com is currently in the process of acquiring Play Magnus Group, which is Magnus Carlsen's chess group, for $82 million. An $82 million merger with Magnus Carlsen. So why is this prudent? Well, it should be obvious, because it's in Chess.com's best interest to side with Magnus Carlsen. Now, whether or not this would skew any of their data or make them unreliable to analyze these things, I don't know. I'm not smart enough. But clearly, since they just spent this much money on Magnus Carlsen and his group, they're not going to paint him in a bad light. And of course, after spending this much money, they're going to be on his side for everything, I imagine. Magnus Carlsen could release a tweet right now saying the world is flat, and Chess.com might retweet it saying he's right, and here's our proof to corroborate Magnus Carlsen. I'm of course joking around, but the point is, they've spent so much money, this is their future business partner, they are clearly going to be on his side, in his corner. I don't know if this means that their report is a hit piece or anything. I don't think so, because it really just seems like a very clear-cut analysis, data that they've all looked at and concluded that there is a high chance that Hans Niemann has cheated more times than he's let on. I don't think that's necessarily been influenced by their business partnership with Magnus Carlsen, and they haven't submitted any evidence to suggest Hans Niemann cheated against Magnus, so it's not like they're out there saying, no, Hans Niemann absolutely cheated against Magnus. They're not saying that. They are just releasing information that continues to say that Hans Niemann has a cheating past, which he does and he has admitted to, and Chess.com has shown that it's more than he's said. So this has been just such a crazy adventure so far, and I don't think it's even close to over. So far, Hans Niemann hasn't said anything about the Chess.com report because he's currently competing at the US Championships right now. Here's a screenshot I took of him going through security. As you can see, they've really beefed up security here, checking for any electronic devices there with that wand. Now, I took the screenshot while he was looking at Hans Niemann's asshole, but he didn't spend a whole lot of time in that region, and I will critique that. I feel like he should have put special emphasis on making sure there were no anal beads. They didn't do any cavity searches or anything. They're just sticking with the wand. And who knows, maybe Niemann and his laboratory have come up with a way of having these butt plugs not be picked up by the wands. You know, you can never be too safe, right? That's what I always say. But yeah, once again, there hasn't been concrete proof to prove that he cheats in over-the-board chess. However, it is absolutely worth mentioning there have been a lot of reports as well as independent tests conducted on some of Hans Niemann's games as well as his growth as a player. And a lot of it is pretty suspicious, I would say. Again, I'm an 1100 player. I'm nowhere near qualified enough to opine on the evidence that's been submitted, but I will say all of it is looking at the games and comparing them to engine moves, as well as comparing his growth to some of the greats in the chess community, and them pointing out the oddities of it. I myself can't really wrap my head around a lot of it, though of course some things that stand out are some of his games being 100% in line with moves engines would make, as well as a couple of other things, but overall there has still not been any evidence to suggest how Hans Niemann cheated against Magnus Carlsen, or if he 100% did cheat against Magnus Carlsen, because again, there are some GMs out there that are maintaining that Hans Niemann may have cheated in online games, but has still not cheated in over-the-board games, stating that Magnus Carlsen really did just play poorly against Niemann at that cup, and yeah, so it's still a very interesting landscape right now, and I'm really curious to see where it goes from here. I absolutely think Hans Niemann needs to respond to this chess.com article because I think it's a very big deal, and a lot of what they brought up is pretty important things for him to discuss. And yeah, that's about it. So yeah. I haven't heard many good things about Warzone 2, but we'll see. It's not like I was a huge fan of the first Warzone either, but we'll give it a whirl. Be careful, proximity chat. I've seen a lot of streamers in like they all have proximity chat on, and it hasn't been nearly as racist as just open mic in a normal lobby, so I'm optimistic I can actually keep it on this time around, but if it ends up getting racist, then yeah, I'll turn it off. Pretty awesome start. That sounds fucking amazing. It doesn't even sound like he's coughing. It sounds like a dog choking on a bone or something. I'm gonna see if I can find that guy that was coughing in the lobby. It'll be like a heartbeat sensor, but with his mouth. I'm gonna try and locate him. See if I can hear him. Oh my god, that's rough. What a bad shot. This guy's also moving at like 2 frames. Peek me. Thanks.
That could have been bad.
Damn, no screaming on proximity chat. That's upsetting. He's such a COD noob. That's so fucked up, man. What do you mean? I just slapped that guy around with an easy headshot. Can you get on that train? Yeah, you can. Oh, that's hype. Come back. Man, this train is... It's moving at some wacky frames right now. Come back. I'll catch you eventually, I'm sure. So what is up with all, like, my screen tearing? Is that just, like, a known issue with the game right now, or something wrong with my settings? Because I'm seeing, like, in-between dimensions every now and then with these, like, flashes of another reality. What? Oh my god, what is all these... Oh my god, all these pop-ins, holy shit. I see somebody watch this shot. Oh! You should have just died. You should have just fucking died from that. So, he was so far away, his animations weren't loading. Could you see him sliding backwards? What a fucking shot, too. Come on. Why do that to me? Damn, that was such a good shot. Hang on to your britches. Oh. Oh, fuck. You're mine. Watch this. Should've just left. I don't even know what I looted, it doesn't matter. Give me your car. Get this self-res. I don't even know what I was looking at there, it's not a big deal. I really wish he had whined on Mike, though. So far, proximity chat's been a bit of a letdown. No one's been screaming. Fuck. Damn. How low is he? Shit. I actually had that. Damn. Unlucky. Not a bad first game, I guess. Really underwhelming with how few people there were. Thanks to the Prime Desk and Scotty. Yeah, I mean, that's just one of the main reasons I don't like Battle Royales. It's just like 30 minutes of nothing for 5 minutes of action. But I could chalk that up to not knowing the drops, so maybe I dropped in a dead location. Because I only found 2 people before that, and I killed them both. So it's possible, just a bad location to drop. Gun.
Oh my fucking god, get the fuck out of here.
Where'd you go?
Oh, he found me!
Aw, poor guy. That's rough. This server's, it's running nicely though. Like, at least it's feeling nice and silky smooth in here. Oh, what? Oh, what is it? What is happening? Come back, coward. You afraid to fight me and all of my shadow clones? Oh, God damn it, battery load, unlucky. He almost clutched that up. That would have been huge from him. Oh, that is so embarrassing for you. You had an actual gun. Yikes. Straight to the gulag. Unlucky. The bearded shroud is back. Oh god. I just saw that. Watch this. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. No assassination? That was my chance too. Fuck. Oh my god, this is the worst server so far. What the fuck? Ugh. My character, like, I'm not even controlling him. It's like a gust of wind against a, like a paper bag. Got one. Oh wait, these are NPCs. Oh, what? What? Wait, what is this? What is happening? I thought those were players. What does this thing do? It's a stronghold. And what do you get for getting rid of it? It has loot. You think you can pull a fast one on me, do you? Yeah. Oh god, Ravenous! Sweet heavens. My precious boy. You're an American hero, a patriot. I'll never forget what you just did for us. Charlie just observing. Well, these are bots. They're fighting just NPCs that we've already killed. They just keep getting dropped off. And for some reason my team doesn't know that or doesn't care. So they just keep coming over here and killing these NPCs. He just died to the NPC. I'm coming. You actually, waste yourself revive. That's a good idea.
Yo.
Big man, what's going on?
What's good, gang? You ready for some absolute domination?
Yeah, are you good at this game or shooters in general? I don't think I've seen you play a shooter.
I used to be good at COD when I used to bash it out before Rocket League happened, but I've played like 2 games of this COD so far.
Nah, you play one COD, you've played them all, you'll be fine. I hear a tiny toy car or something. Oh god!
Blown up. What's good? We're gonna get hard push now. It's gonna be fun.
I got you.
Okay, I picked up all of the fucking loot around you.
Perished.
That's so great. I couldn't pick you up without picking up all of your fucking loot.
Alright, here we go.
Oh wait, rival chopper. Let's ride. Wait, no, wait. That's an NPC, I think.
Is it?
I don't know. Hey, pull over. Oh god.
What the?
Moving beam. Okay, despawn.
Yeah, I think that was NPCs.
Bring on me.
Here.
Jumping down. I'll see you guys.
I'm gonna try and land on him.
Oh
You fucking cowards!
Oh my god.
On the roof.
I just looked at the gun.
He's cracked up, mate.
Okay.
Bro is dead.
That did not go down as quickly as I wanted it to.
Charlie, no! Everything loses. Oh! Get him! Push him! Push him! Oh!
Oh, he fucked him up.
That's so clutch. Holy fuck. That's so clutch.
So good. I told you I never seen you lose any of those, bro.
Yeah, I don't lose that. I'm ice cold in there.
No, that's good, man.
Buys Paradox coin. Charlie can buy us back.
True. On the opposite side of that wall, like to your right.
Would you? Can you ping? Fuck. Can you ping? No.
Are you okay?
I've still got a cough. I've been feeling better, but I've still got a bad cough. I'm gonna try and scare him in proximity chat. This is meant for them, not you. You bitch! Stop running.
People are gonna think you're a soundboard.
On top of the roof, I'm coming.
He's pulling his cock out. You should say that. People actually think it's a soundboard.
Yeah, I'll just hit him with famous lines.
Yeah, you pretty much need a vehicle in this game because the map's so fucking big.
I see a team up there.
Oh,
Alright. Yes, yes. Oh my god, finally. Maybe something can happen. Oh, I just got shot. Oh, behind us, wait. Behind us in that building. No, turn around. Let's get those guys.
No dead. Alright, easy. Alright.
No, there's another team. There's another team. They're across. I didn't know there was a team still here. There's another team that I was shooting at across.
Why here?
God damn it. I'm just gonna run slowly over there. Actually, there's a helicopter here.
Oh my god, you just got
What the fuck? You didn't even tell me that mortars were coming in. Alright, Charlie, it's all up to you.
I killed one guy over here.
Hey, can you revive me?
Yeah, I'll be there soon.
Go!
Wait.
Oh, it's a whole team coming in. That's so unlucky. What the fuck?
Hey, boys, we didn't crash.
Are you getting Mixie over there?
Yeah, I got 2 out of 3, and then another squad rolled up.
Oh, there's a lot of people.
Oh.
Ala, Mauser.
Nice.
I need some of this bad boy loot.
Oh, there's one more coming around the corner.
Where?
Dankin's on him.
Got him.
Interrogate him. Oh, never mind.
Let's go, boys.
Oh,
This
yeah, I forgot you could fucking interrogate.
There's still another team.
This revolver feels very bad. Holy shit. Oh my god.
Shots.
There's one more over
I'm
there.
buying back some more.
Auto. Dude here.
Where? Ping him. What? Where?
Help.
Oh, what the fuck?
I'm coming. Oh my god, wait. Behind us, Rise. To our right. Holy shit, that scared the shit out of me.
Whole team right here in this corner.
Yeah, what's going on, bro?
I'll show you a whole team, pussy. Open your mouth.
You fucked him.
I actually fucked that guy up.
Don't push me.
You said I'm one shot, don't push me.
I actually fucked him up with the revolver. That is so embarrassing.
Brother, where'd this guy go?
Bro, he's hiding.
Yeah, he ran. Oh.
He's low as fuck.
Okay, downed one.
Downed one.
Nice.
Downed one.
Pushing.
You little bitch.
Found the car.
That's the revolver. You should be embarrassed. Uninstall. That was revolver. Coward. Bitch.
Wait, did you say that shit in game chat?
Yeah, it's in game chat. I just killed 2 of that squad with the revolver.
I'm
in the gulag with the guys I just killed.
Well, I can move to the shop.
Talk shit to him, Rise.
You're actually dog shit, bro. You're actually dog shit. How did my nuts taste? Fucking dog shit, kill him, bro. Hold that.
Where the fuck are they?
Whoa, behind, not behind. He's down on the hill, kind of behind.
Diablo.
One squad, one squad.
It's gonna be the team to the left, I bet, unless we finish them.
That's
oh
my God.
Nice.
Dude. Hey. I got so many snipe kills at the end.
Good shit.
That was fire.
Hey, good work, squad.
Let's go.
Carried. God carried.
Now where are these fellas?
There's the people in there, right there.
I'm just gonna hit him with a precision airstrike.
This guy right there too. Right here.
What?
Full team in that.
Oh, yep, yep.
Dude. Yo, this guy down here is so hurt. Knock.
Oh, that guy's
shoot
down.
that, but I'm letting it rip.
Oh my god, team wipe, easy.
I got one.
Oh my god, that's a win. Never mind, no, it's not. I lied. I pulled out my airstrike.
Right here.
My UI. I precision airstrike them.
I got one.
Team wipe,
Again.
team wipe.
Yep.
Sure. Down here.
Where is he?
On ping. He's got self-revive though.
Oh, money bags.
Money bags.
Hey.
Team ejected.
That's Danny, baby. Yes, sir.
Let's go. Survivor.
Let's go. I thought that would be unless for sure.
Sniper gang. That should have been me.
That's on me, baby.
Gang
First place, Perk Nowitzki. Oh, look at the XP stack up.
That was so cute. Oh my god.
Not that much.
GG's. Where's my damage at?
Just let me know.
Hey, Doc. Yo, can you hear me?
Let's all be friends.
Yeah. Yo, wait, do you guys?
Let's go.
No, I'm not even kidding. Do you guys want to team up in 6-hack at the very end?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, where are you?
No, right now.
Can you drop down so we can send invites?
No, come under us and we will fucking send you.
I'll come on you.
Don't do that.
Alright, we're coming. We're coming.
Do that. Come on, we have loadout here for you guys too. You guys
Did you
can
get
literally
that?
get your loadout.
Okay, I sent an invite to the guy up top. Did you get that?
Here, I'm sending it to you guys.
Wait, right here. Dankin, right here. They're right here.
Okay, cool. Yeah, boys, this is gonna be big. Like, I'm not even kidding. If we 6-hack, we win. Well, we might shoot each other later, though.
No. Just stay with each other. At this point, we're just staying next to each other.
Yeah, let's just roll out.
Listen to me. If anything, at the end, we'll
No. Don't you dare.
At the end.
Don't you dare.
I think we should stick each other. You guys get right, we get left, and we just like
Don't
ransack people.
I agree. Let's ransack them.
Okay,
no, I don't think so.
Yep.
I can hear the sincerity in his voice right
One of
now.
them sounds. The guy
Fuck man, I wish we could be on teams right now. That's so ass, but whatever.
A bit of trust.
Yeah, somebody took my sniper. I'm not sniping them while I'm
Hold on.
Oh, it's another team.
Just got out.
Beamed one.
That guy's one shot.
Closer.
Come on.
There's one more deep. I'm pushing.
Yo, there's one on top.
Mortars. We gotta get in.
Precision.
All right, push that then.
Follow my precision.
He precision strike.
Good precision.
No, that's yeah. They knocked it.
Deep. Hey, they're deep on my ping.
There's one.
Okay, there's 3 squads.
There's one on this end here.
Yeah, I'm pushing in. I'm pushing in with you. Under garage 3.
That's us.
Yeah, top. Just lasered me. We got this, boys. All right, boys,
Let's go.
we got this.
Oh.
Whoa.
Oh, what the fuck?
I thought we were gonna like talk to each other and. Like,
I didn't. Yeah, I thought we were gonna talk to each other, and then everything just popped off.
He just started blasting me with a minigun.
Yeah, I guess he started pulling out his fucking minigun. Nice.
That still felt good.
Another dub.
Where?
He's literally in the fucking corner. What a loser, man.
I got him.
Alright, I got the gulag.
I just crashed again. Why can't this game fucking work?
Oh,
that's annoying.
Welcome with rude remarks and leers from the horrid motel owner.
Many people come here to have sex. Is that your case?
What the fuck do you care?
This game seems cool.
I care.
I'm sold.
I'm.
That was plenty for me. Here we go. Back-to-back horror games. Early morning. Nudity warning. Oh. I'm sure it's probably fine. Let's go. Oh, it contains nudity scenes? It's probably best just to play it safe and censor it. I don't know how hard they go here. I'm feeling good about this one, though. Susan!
Where are you going?
What? We're in the car together. Are we strangers? What do you mean, where am I going? I'm going to the same place you are. That's why we're driving together.
Work and we argued and the son of a bitch got in the car and left me lying there.
Carol, you deserve so much better. What? What baloney?
What a bastard. You know, many have their brains between their legs.
That's what my dad always said.
We're about to arrive at the motel. In the morning, a bus should...
Alright, Susan, stop yelling at me. What a beautiful night. Ah, just like in Resident Evil. Mr. Shiny! I'm here for coitus. Like the trailer promised. Hey.
Ah, good evening, young lady. What brings you here?
Man, I don't think it's Troy Baker voice acting in this one, but whoever it is, I can tell they are in the drama club. They are going in.
The bus usually arrives at 8 a.m. I can let you know an hour earlier, if you wish.
Jesus fucking Christ. I'm gonna be rude. How dare you ask me that?
Do you see anyone else around here?
Many people come here to have sex. Is it your case?
God damn right it is.
What the fuck do you care?
What? This writing is amazing. This actually feels like AI generated art, but for words. Alright. Let's go. No, this is where there'd be nudity. Whoa! Damn. Now I regret it. We could have seen some great tits. Oh no! Oh god, jeepers! Oh, it's too hot! Oh, it's too hot! Is that a bowling pin or was that his kid? Or her kid? I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be a kid.
Dylan.
Oh, you pervert! Oh, good. He saw everything. Oh, no shower curtain. There were no secrets between us. Did him record me taking a shower? Him did. Oh, God. He evil. Can't wait to hear his dialogue. Well, it wasn't me who took the tape. I need service. Oh, he's gonna be dead. Whoa! Run away, huh? I'll take your advice, I'm not playing it. Oh, goodness gracious. Pornos. A VCR. Oh, God. It's the masturbatorium. I see. You disgusting old man. This is shameful.
Does he make porn movies by filming clients?
Well, they're not clients, they're guests, Carol. Or if you want to go a step further, they're actors.
You sick. I'll call the police and you'll rot in jail.
Him is sick. I agree.
Oh, the police? I don't think so! Oh, you're going to stay locked in here until I decide what to do with you, bitch!
Oh, hey, come on now. There's no need for that.
Maybe I'll fuck that sweet, hairy pussy!
I feel like I'm watching Bible Black. This is good. This is great writing. Who wrote this? This should absolutely be nominated for the upcoming Game Awards. Nice. Huge. Well now, Mr. Shiny. The jig is up. Who's bouncing a basketball in here? Oh no! Mr. Shiny! Now he'll never get to fuck my sweet, hairy pussy! Oh. I'm sure there's not. Oh no! Wow, those controls are flipped. Holy shit, okay. Okay, that was just the intro. Are you talking about this? And now he'll come in and he'll be so mad at that alarm clock. I hate technology. Okay, so I got a key to something. Oh no. Oh boy. Dylan! Dilbin! Oh no. Dylan! Just a nightmare. Alright, back to paradise. Oh, I'm stuck. I'm stuck. No! I'm lost. I don't know where I am. There's 1,000 fucking rooms in this place. Help! Help! How did he find me? Surely he won't check there twice. She's gone. Must have been the wind. Alright. Oh, this is so big. I just need to take the batteries to the Game Boy. I can only carry one at a time. That's so tedious for, oh my god. That's so tedious for no reason. Wait, what? I actually have to play it? I thought it was his score. Okay. Time to have some fun. So what, when they were a kid, they used to do graffiti? Like, what am I looking at? Oh.
If Mom sees you painting the wall again, she's going to put you back in the closet.
So Carol wasn't Dylan's mom. Carol was Dylan's sister.
Get ready. There are 2 coming today. Friends. I don't know, but Mom makes me play games with them that I don't like. They hurt me.
Why don't you tell Mom you don't want to play with them anymore?
Are you not listening, Dylan? Our mom's a fucking psychopath.
From now on, this will be your new home. You have plenty of room to run and play.
All right.
Come on, knock on the door to meet Mr. Miller. He's a good man. He'll take good care of you.
Mr. Miller. Is this the guy that feeds raw meat? Oh, Dylan's the raw meat guy. I see. Big twist. Hey, the resub slug.
Hey, how did you get here? Shit, I forgot for a moment. One of the tires on my car is flat and I don't have a spare. I had to come to the farm looking for help, but I heard screaming in the well.
I've got the key to the bastard's van. Maybe we
Let's
can get
go.
out of here in it.
Great, let's go.
That was thanks to my persistence in the face of adversity. My no-quit
I know where
attitude.
the van is.
I can't run. Susan, I have a... Oh my god. Just fucking firing in the turbojets. We got the good ending. Oh, goodness. Dylan. Dylan. Alright. Yeah, the beginning of the game and the end of the game were fun. All that generic shit of gathering things in the house is just boring. But the beginning of the game was amazing. With Mr. Shiny. Oh my god, wait, what? There was a gun in here? Oh my god, how? Oh boy. This guy doesn't even know what's going on, and yet for some reason he pulls that piece out. He's like, the car's still running. Time to kill someone. Wow, good flick. Damn, he's fast. Oh, Jesus! I feel like Carol should recognize Dylan, since he's wearing the same mask. They had a couple different options. Nice. Well, we got the good ending on our first playthrough. Easy. You couldn't even begin to imagine how wacky my day's been. I've spent so long researching one of the most useless topics I've ever invested time into. Celebrity drama, but more specifically, Harry Styles and whether or not he actually spit on Chris Pine. I swear to God, I spent more time studying this phenomenon than I did studying for the SATs back in high school. I don't even know why I've been so captivated by it, but I've truly just been drawn into it, and it's not letting me go. It's just strangling me by the neck like Homer Simpson on Bart. I just cannot get a conclusive answer as to whether or not he actually spit on Chris Pine. Let me go ahead and bring all of you up to speed. Harry Styles and Chris Pine are in a movie coming up called Don't Worry Darling, which has a ton of controversy surrounding it with Olivia Wilde and pretty much the entire cast. But I'm not here to focus on that. I'm here to get to the brass tacks, the really important stuff, the conspiracy side. Whether or not Harry Styles spit on Chris Pine at one of their premiere things yesterday. I showed the clip on stream and gave my take on it. I thought it was pretty obvious that he hawked a loogie on him, just treated him like a fucking human spittoon. This is the video that kicked off everything. This is the patient zero of the conspiracy. As you can see, it looked like Harry Styles spit on Chris's lap, and Chris responds with bewilderment and a bit of shock. My initial response to seeing that clip was, wow, this unhinged goofball just spit on Chris Pine for some reason. And that was the end of it. You know, this whole movie has had a really super silly history to it. In fact, the same day Harry Styles did an interview, and when he was asked what his favorite thing about the movie was, his response was, I shit you not, this is verbatim, his response was, I think, you know, my favorite thing about the movie is that it feels like a movie. And then he continued saying, you know, it feels like a real, like, go to the theater film movie. You know, the reason why you go to watch something on the big screen. Now, I can't play the interview clip, so I just had to read the transcript here. The interview's obviously copyrighted. But when you listen to it, it sounds like Harry Styles has been fucking lobotomized. Like, it sounds like he's delivering this answer after he's been hit by a tranquilizer dart and he's about to pass out. I've never listened to him talk. I've seen him in a couple movies and he's always been okay. I don't really have any strong opinions on him. But listening to him speak unscripted is painful. It actually just feels like I wandered into, like, the most decrepit bar and I'm listening to a drunk man tell stories. It was bad. But anyway, after seeing the spit clip on stream, I said, yeah, it looks like he just spit on him, you know, no questions asked. I washed my hands of it and that was that. I thought nothing more of it. But then it got posted on my second channel, and on Twitter, they weren't super happy. I got a couple tweets talking about how disappointed they are that I called Harry Styles yucky because of the spit clip, but one in particular stood out to me. One of them said, not moistcritikal calling Harry Styles yucky for a fake spitting clip. And I sat there scratching my head. I said, you buffoon, you fucking imbecile, what do you mean fake spit? Like, what is fake spit? Like a prop from Party City? Was the saliva acting? Was Chris in on it and the spit wasn't aggressive or disrespectful? It was a publicity stunt? Like, what do you mean fake spitting incident? Like, I couldn't wrap my head around it because I thought this was a pretty open and shut case because it really does look like Harry Styles purses his lips, fucking lets Loogie rip, and Chris Pine responds by looking down where he was spitting, and he's pretty disgusted or confused by it. So it all seemed to check all the boxes of being legitimately being spit on. I didn't know there was any debate. But even still, I wanted to go a bit further to see, like, is this like a conspiracy? Have I bought into propaganda? Have I been faked out? Was it actually a magic trick? You know, I didn't get it. But Harry Styles fans, whatever they call themselves, stylers, I have no idea, they were adamant that this was fake, manufactured drama and not real. So I dug a bit deeper, and I found an alternate angle, which I also pulled up on stream, that further confirmed my suspicion that this was real spit. I'll go ahead and play that for you. So here we can see the event through a different lens. We got a totally different vantage point here, and I think this one's even clearer because I really feel like I can see spit travel. So then I did what any sensible man would do and slowed down the clip significantly, and I'm not too sure. Like, now I really don't know if it's spit, because there I didn't feel like I could see it as well. When played at full speed, I am convinced that I can see the spit. I see like a little flash leave Harry Styles' mouth and land on Chris Pine's lap. But I don't know anymore if it's my mind playing tricks on me. It's got me questioning everything I thought I knew about the universe, honestly. Because when I slow down the clip, I can no longer see that flash. Unless, of course, Harry Styles can spit faster than the speed of light. Which, you know, it is a possibility, I suppose. But what makes this even more confusing is the statement that came out, like the official statement to explain this away, did nothing to squash this conspiracy. Because if it's not spit, then why did Chris Pine react that way immediately after the spit would have landed on him? You know, like, nothing really checks out, but here's the official explanation. This is a ridiculous story, a complete fabrication, and the result of an odd online illusion that is clearly deceiving and allows for foolish speculation, Pine's rep said in a statement to Variety. Just to be clear, Harry Styles did not spit on Chris Pine. There is nothing but respect between these two men, and any suggestion otherwise is a blatant attempt to create drama that simply does not exist. This is a dog shit response. I'll just go ahead and give Chris Pine's rep a little free advice. In order to, like, actually squash these rumors, you needed to explain what happened. Because clearly something happened. Chris responded to something. There was some stimulus there that Chris looked down and then had, like, a confused moment there, you know? So you needed to explain it, which you didn't. You just called everyone fucking stupid, basically. This is ridiculous, and it's an illusion. Even though it's not an illusion, like, it's a video we can all see, and it's a little fishy that Harry Styles does something weird with his mouth, and Chris Pine responds to it. You didn't explain anything. You just said, you guys are wrong. Source, trust me, bro. Like, that's it. That's not super helpful here. But luckily, Chris Pine's rep might not be smart enough to explain it, but I saw a couple of theories on Twitter that I'm starting to believe as well. So the leading theory and the explanation I'm starting to subscribe to is that Chris Pine was wondering where his sunglasses went, and when he noticed they were sitting on his lap, he was a little embarrassed and felt silly, which is why he gave that response. And that's a mistake we've all made, like we're looking for something that's right in front of us, or we're looking for something that we're holding. You know, like sometimes I've made the mistake of trying to find my phone, and I'll turn the flashlight on my phone while looking for it, and then I feel like such a fucking idiot when I realize, oh, it's in my hand. And then, you know, you have that eureka moment where you feel stupid and you have like that kind of response. And that does actually kind of explain it away, because Chris does grab his sunglasses after noticing them, and he does give that like, oh, I'm so forgetful kind of look, that kind of shit. So maybe it's a case of just perfect timing where Harry Styles did some goofy shit with his mouth that looks like he's spitting, and at the same time, Chris Pine just happened to have noticed the sunglasses he was trying to locate were sitting right in his lap, so he's like, ugh. You know, like, oh, I found them, they were right there, I'm so dumb, that kind of shit. But I'm not 100% certain either way. I've spent so much time rewatching these clips, it's fucking crazy, and I still can't fully decide which I believe. I think it's most likely that he didn't spit on him and it's just his reaction to finding the sunglasses he was looking for. But I also don't think it's impossible that he truly did just spit on Chris. There's been so much drama on this movie. Like, I wouldn't be shocked to learn that these two have animosity between them and he just spit on him just to fucking assert dominance and disrespect him publicly. I think both are equally likely, though I lean a little more towards it just being the sunglass thing. But anyway, just wanted to talk about it since I spent so much time researching it. That's about it. See ya. Oh man, that thing in the middle's making me feel bad because I'm absolutely not choosing him. Rough. It is an easy task, I already know which one I'm choosing. I already know which one I'm choosing. Stop trying to convince me otherwise. Not changing my mind. Come here, Quaxley. You goofy little nerd. You don't even know me. What do you mean? I wish they went back to making your rival, like, hate you. I can already tell this is gonna be our rival. Well, I guess they never made them hate you, to be fair. They just weren't so bubbly. They hated you? I don't think Gary ever really hated you. Are you stupid? So she chooses the type weakness? Oh my god. You're my rival? We haven't even really got to know our Pokemon, now we're forcing them to fight and hurt each other. Oh, it's so bad for morale. If you knew that, why'd you choose the fire Pokemon to go against me? Throwing for content? Interesting. How do you feel about the 2 FPS? I mean, it's running at like the normal Switch 20 right now. It's not 2. That's just the Switch though, baby. Where is the voice acting? That'd be such a simple thing they could add to. Like, prove that you actually put money into these games and make, like, some improvements. Like, basic quality of life shit. Like, you could absolutely afford voice acting. And don't even give me the tradition bullshit. Like, just why not do it? It is the most profitable franchise, media franchise, ever. Why not? It's a Lechonk. Don't be afraid, Quaxley. I'm right here. Take this. Good hit. Ah! You're mine, Lechonk. Woo! It's a walking ball of fuzz. What the fuck did I just do? I murdered it. I know this game has auto battling. I think I accidentally did that. Just straight up looks like a dick, huh? I don't know where you get that idea from. Looks nothing like a wiener. My Quaxley's a little low. Oh, nope, full health actually. Didn't realize I'd do that. Ah! Just made me sleepy. Give me the yawns. Ah! Whoa! Look at those mountains. Whoa! Ah, this thing turns into, fuck. That Pokemon people think is worth... God, what it... The Pokemon that people want to fuck? Gardevoir, thank you. Oh, I actually did a ton of damage. Don't do that again. It's male Ralt, so no Gardevoir. Oh. Oh shit! She gave it a light bulb! Fuck! This is gonna be bad. Ah, Quaxley! I have a good feeling about Quaxley. He's gonna dodge the next attack. You stay in there, big guy. Missed. No, Quaxley! Holy shit, that actually almost one-shot him. What type of Pokemon is Lechonk? I didn't even bother looking. Whoa! Holy shit, it's a Shroodle. Hey, Quaxley's alive. Welcome back, baby. Hit it with this, I don't know. Oh, goddamn! Split him in half. Frames drop anytime something happens. What do you want from me, man? I didn't make the game. That's the Game Freak special. Oh! A Terra Orb! I can crystallize! Yes! Interesting. Time to terrastalize. Oh. Terrastalize! Water gun! Fuck yeah. Ooh. Ha! Biting into ice cubes, you fool! Finish him off, Quaxley! Let's go! Take that, Team Star! Put that in your pipe and smoke it. Get off my campus, you cuck. Worst staircase in the world? I think not. Here I come. It's time for school. Yes, sir. Ah, yes. It does the heart good to see so much eager youth ready for adventure. And so excited to learn. Oh, that man's busting it wide open. Whoa, what the fuck is happening with everyone's legs? What is going on? Are they animatronic? That is haunting. Though, to be fair, to the game's credit, this is more than I've seen of anything on screen so far. This is the most shit on screen at any one time so far, so it's struggling a bit. What's up, director? I've been here for like 15 minutes, bro. Like, I haven't had the full experience, but yeah, this place is lit. It's so good. This shit is fire, Clavel. Holy shit. Yeah, I don't think this game was quite ready for jumping mechanics. Yikes. It starts hitting like 5 or 6 frames. Oh, hey, wait, this is me. This is what everyone keeps floating around on Twitter, isn't it? Nice. So sweet of them to include me in the game. Alright, is there a who am I fighting? Am I fighting the trainer itself? Is there a Pokemon there? Is it an invisible type? Oh, it's that little... What? Is that flying speck? What the fuck is that goofy thing? What? I'll hit it with a water gun, even though I'm sure it's a fish. Well, I'll just keep headbutting him, I guess. And then I'll catch him. Don't let him intimidate you. You're fine. Oh, fuck. It's getting scary. Don't let him scare you. Damn. This is quite the fight. No worries, squad. We've got it. Quaxley's here. Take, I don't know what kind of Pokemon this is. Take this! Did we win? What is happening? We're doing it! Yes! You're mine! Welcome to the team, idiot. Should have terastalized harder. My Shungite Pokeball's never been broken. And never will. Oh, that's huge. Oh, this is an ice Pokemon. Yeah, get him in here. Welcome aboard. You can take LeChunk's spot. Hopefully I'm not too underleveled. Base Quaxley can do anything. But why not play it safe? Let's terastalize a bit and get him with the water gun. Thing's a crab. I don't think water's gonna do much, but we're out here anyway. Go, Quaxley! Just hang in there! Whoa! Wait, is this not... What kind of Pokemon is this? I thought it'd be like water. Is it ground? Quaxley! I should have healed him. I got greedy. Oh fuck, that Pokemon came in at 1 HP. Shit! And I forgot this guy has no actual water type moves. We're so fucked. Oh, we are so fucked. I'll throw him in there just for a soak or two. No, I have a revive. I'm gonna bring back Quaxley in a sec. What does soak do again? Changes the target type to water. Oh, that's so fucking worthless. You could soak then attack with Palmy. My Palmy's pretty low level though. I don't think it's gonna do much. I actually think Quaxley's gonna be my best bet. Check this shit out. Watch this water gun go crazy again. Quaxley will solo. There we go, we just eat that. Bang, and now we feed him a little dish of our own. Oh, that's so fucked for us. Oh, that's so fucked for us. What is happening? Stop doing this. Oh god. That's good for us. I believe Quaxley can eat one more. He can eat one more. I know he can. Quaxley! It's not ground type, it's rock. Okay, if you say so. Chat was saying it's ground, but if it's rock, then this will be good for me. Holy shit. Okay, it's definitely rock. Oh, goddamn! Oh, goddamn! The four Grand Slam Super Ham? He put the wood on him. Why did he run away? What? Do I have to fight him again? Oh my god, he's evolving! My boy's becoming a man! Nice. No! The one thing we couldn't afford to happen. Oh, but wait, I can terrestrialize again. Alright, get him with the... Is the Aqua Jet better? Oh, yeah. Very good, very good. Oh, and he's targeting Shelder. Nice. Even Shelder's doing some damage here. Another Aqua Jet. This one's for your mother, though. Get him, Quaxwell. Yes, sir. Setting me up for the KO. What a good friend. You're mine. That's how we do it. We almost had it. Go play an easier game? There's literally no easier game in the world. I just went to a later stage thing with low-level, base-level Pokemon. The only reason my Quaxwell is 23 is because I had candy I used. I just thought it'd be fun. Pokemon pretty much plays itself, though. I still could have had that, too. Man trying to make the game get a lower rating on the moist meter. What are you talking about? What kind of delusion is that? I'm not even moist metering it. But yeah, I mean, the game's not very amazing or anything. It runs at like a constant 10 FPS, the pop-in is outrageous, half the shit has no texture, the dialogue never fucking ends. It was 2 hours of non-stop, unrelenting, boring-ass narrative. Like, yeah, there's a lot of problems. But what I'm doing right now isn't one of them. At least this is kind of fun. Like, it's a challenge, at least. That's a shame, because I like the formula with Arceus. I would have expected them to, like, actually put a lot of time into it and flesh it out for the next one, instead of just drop this half-baked one. Like, this is a state that is just... No matter how much you love Pokemon, and so far, I'm not very far. The game's been almost nothing but dialogue up until now. And then me trying to goofily beat level 26 gym, or boss with level 10 Pokemon, but everything else has just been pretty standard Pokemon affair. But no matter how much you like Pokemon, I think it's in an inexcusable state for $60. It legitimately doesn't go over 20 FPS under the best of circumstances, and half the shit pops in and is literally at 2 FPS slideshows. It is rough. Like, just jumping, look at that. I don't know why they would rush this out. They have a good formula. Like, they've finally done something different, but now they're giving Game Freak no time to try and flesh it out and make it good. Which is a shame. But yeah, I know most people don't care. Least of all, diehard Pokemon fans. working with Pokemon in terms of gameplay. I think the gameplay's fine. The Pokemon formula is still absolutely adored by most people, and I still find it fun. Like, yeah, it's pretty formulaic. You already know what to expect. You know everything to expect, but that's still fine. They don't need to, like, drastically refine the formula or anything. What they did with Arceus was a good step in the direction they should be going, innovating around it and changing things. And here, they wanted to do it again, but since Arceus came out not even 10 months ago, they just didn't have fucking time. So it's very undercooked. Like here, if you want something off top of mind, add voice acting. I don't understand. There's not a single good argument for why there's no voice acting in a modern Pokemon game. The biggest media franchise of all time, you're telling me they can't afford voice acting for their major games? It just shows a complete lack of care, if you ask me. I've said for a long time that parents of child superstars are often very weird or just downright evil. And today I'm going to show you a man that's a combination of both, but Professor Utonium accidentally added an extra ingredient to the concoction, chemical cringe, and created the worst dad in TikTok and YouTube history, Monty Lopez. I made a whole video about this guy a month ago. He's the dad of Addison Rae, one of the biggest TikTok stars in the world, and he has used his daughter like a goddamn piggy bank that he taps into for clout. This guy lives vicariously through his daughter's success, and he has thrown away his entire family in order to ride on the fart fumes of her fame. So, Monty Lopez has been going to like TikToker parties, even without Addison Rae being there, just going solo and hitting on some of the TikTok stars there, as well as even handing out roses to some of them. He'll FaceTime 19-year-olds at like 3 a.m. sometimes, and it's just become a very well-known thing that Monty Lopez is a fucking creep. And he's doubled down on this. He cheated on his wife. He had a mistress who was less than half his age. He's 46 years old, but I think he has the brain of a 16-year-old boy. It is pathetic, and it just keeps getting worse. So yesterday, well, 2 days ago now, he posted a diss track on Young Gravy. Young Gravy is a very large artist now who's been really popping off recently, and even was hooking up with Addison Rae's mom, Monty Lopez's ex-wife. So that made Micropenis Monty very upset, and the two had beef, but it was very one-sided because no one really gives a fuck about Monty Lopez. He's just like this little pest that kind of flies around. He's like a goofy side character in a filler episode of Naruto that no one remembers, but then when he does appear, people kind of laugh at. But anyway, Monty Lopez made this diss track on Young Gravy, and I just wanted to show you a little bit of it and talk about it because this is really something special. I bet you've never seen Windows Movie Maker intros that beautiful. This guy unironically just started his music video with the Star Wars opening text crawl. That's wild. A classic. And I would argue Monty Lopez's music video here is on par with the latest 3 Disney Star Wars movies, to be honest. Like, they're pretty close in quality. I love this, though, because it immediately sets the tone for the rest of the video. It's setting you up for an absolute fucking masterpiece. A long time ago in a galaxy far, far away, somehow Monty Lopez returned with a banger, a fire diss track.
Hey, look, Gravy. This is for you, bro. Fuck you and fuck them hoes. I'm a villain in the villa. I stole your bitches. That new gen fame, I could help you make a living.
This just screams midlife crisis and insecurity. I also think it's a giant self-report on loneliness here. I always find it to just be a huge tell that you get no pussy when, for your diss track, you hire women to be around you and pretend like they're somewhat having fun near you. For a normal music video, I get it, but for a diss track directed at someone, it just shows you're trying way too hard to be something that you're not. Like, this just isn't the flex you think it is here, Monty. This just makes me feel like you have been absolutely destroyed since the divorce with your wife, which you caused, by the way. And now you're just really trying every way of presenting yourself as not being lonely, which I do get the impression you are, especially since most of the 19-year-olds that you were talking to don't talk to you anymore. But anyway, I want to give a little special shout out to all of the dancers in this video here. It can't be easy to do this. To make it through the filming of this without puking has to be an incredibly difficult task, because they have to listen to this song on repeat 100 times. That's enough to drive even the most sane individual to complete lunacy. And they had to be around Monty Lopez for however many hours it took to film this pile of shit. And that just sounds downright dangerous.
In the studio with your girl, she a fan. You just stuck at home with your dick in your hands.
Just a heads up, that Windows notification you heard during the song was my computer. It wasn't in the song. It happened when I was recording it, and I just did not feel like subjecting myself to this fucking torture twice, so I didn't re-record it. But anyway, I want to focus on this line here. In the studio with your girl, she's a fan, while you're stuck at home with your dick in your hand. Monty, what is she a fan of? You don't do anything. Legitimately, the only thing you've ever done is give birth to a TikTok superstar, and her fame you had no role in whatsoever. Monty, you don't do anything. There's nothing to be a fan of, unless he just happens to be into 46-year-old washed-up losers. The delusion here is just crazy. I feel like this song was ghost-written for him. I don't think Monty even has the ability to have produced lines even this amateurish. And I feel like the ghostwriter didn't know who it was for, because this line just doesn't work. There is no such thing as a Monty Lopez fan. You genuinely, and I'm not even just trying to be mean, you don't do anything. All of your TikToks are you just like standing there. Like, you don't even dance half the time. You actually do nothing. You exist.
Step into the ring and put your head on a swivel. I make you girls' ass go jiggle, jiggle. Jiggle, jiggle, jiggle. Yeah, I like jiggle, jiggle, jiggle. I done made your girls' ass go jiggle, jiggle. Jiggle, jiggle, jiggle.
Welcome to basically the rest of the song. He just keeps saying jiggle, jiggle over and over again. So maybe this truly was written by Monty Lopez and his brain finally stopped functioning there towards the end and just started like record skipping on jiggle. So he just kept writing it down and then just, that's where it ended. For the next fucking 45 seconds, it's basically just him saying jiggle, jiggle over and over and over again as the models he paid just shake their ass near him and he spanks them. And I bet that wasn't even in their contract. That was probably Monty Lopez method acting, you know, just improvising. There was probably like a no touching clause which he violated and needed to pay them like quadruple to make up for after the filming. But yeah, I just wanted to share this because it's yet another really sad endeavor from Monty. I feel so fucking bad for his family. Having to see shit like this from their dad, or Sherry having to see this from her ex-husband, like, goddamn, that is gotta be miserable. But yeah, anyway, just that's about it. So yeah. Every single day there's been a new jump scare of crazy shit happening somewhere in the world, and every time I fire on the internet, it feels like I'm trapped in a bad fan fiction written on DeviantArt. It's just so much, and I've been trying to keep my finger on the pulse of everything, and it's overwhelming. I feel like a cold turkey being dunked in a deep fat fryer. I'm about to explode right now. But I wanted to make this video going over all those topics because I keep getting asked about it. I've become somewhat of a cum dumpster for drama, so I of course have been keeping up with most things going on, so let's just go over all of it here, at least to some degree. So slap on your snorkel because we're diving into the deep end. I want to start with the Balenciaga situation. Balenciaga is a high fashion brand that I'm sure all of you have heard of at least in passing before, and they recently ran a really disturbing ad campaign where they had a photo shoot involving children holding their favorite toys, but those toys, in some cases, were a plush teddy bear in BDSM gear. There was some other awful ones as well, but that's the one that stood out to most people because it was actual BDSM gear, and also a little girl was surrounded by like wine glasses and a spiked dog bowl. It's fucking awful stuff. I don't know who in their right mind came up with this idea or how they okayed this. They must have brought Jeffrey Epstein back with necromancy and asked him for some input on their next ad campaign, because this is bafflingly awful. And Balenciaga put out a pretty bizarre statement about it by making the claim that kids were never even supposed to be involved in that photo shoot with the BDSM bears. But that seems provably false because the photographer who took the pictures has an entire career out of doing that in a very different way. So this photographer goes around the world, takes pictures of kids with their favorite toys out. And that seems to be what they did here for Balenciaga, but the toys they made the kids put out were the BDSM bears, the spiked bowl, and shit like that. The photographer, Galimberti, also came out and said that he had no say whatsoever in the items that were displayed or anything. He was just instructed to go to set and take the pictures in his signature style. So it seems it was a Balenciaga decision, not a him decision. From what I can tell, the photographer takes these pictures of kids and their toys, and it's supposed to be like a wholesome thing, but with Balenciaga, they completely bastardized that and turned it into something very fucking different. So their claim that kids weren't supposed to be there doesn't make any sense considering all of these factors. But this was only the tip of the iceberg, because after this happened, people dug a bit deeper into their 2023 spring catalog and they found this picture. This is an advertisement for a Balenciaga purse, and why is it important? Well, all of those papers that look like a tornado just hit and they're thrown all over the place aren't visible except for one. And if you zoom in on that picture, you can see that it's a 2008 Supreme Court case involving child pornography. And I want to shout out Mudahar here because he did a great job covering all of this. So if you want a deeper look into this whole situation, I highly recommend going to his channel, Some Ordinary Gamers. And that piece of paper that's visible in the shot is all about this case right here, which focused on child pornography as well as like promotion and advertising, shit like that. It's a very weird thing to have in a Balenciaga ad, especially when coupled with their last photo shoot using those little girls. So obviously these two things together made people very upset and very concerned with Balenciaga, like why the fuck is this happening? And Balenciaga responded by suing the ad company that ran the purse one that had the child porn document, calling it extraordinarily reckless and looking for $25 million after the damage that the photos have done to their brand. Now, Balenciaga certainly isn't blameless here. Like, Balenciaga didn't just pass these things off to the ad firm here and let them run wild, Hulkmania running wild on their brand without any say-so from Balenciaga. There's no shot. They wouldn't just let them make their own shit and then publish it without Balenciaga ever coming through and approving it. They had to thoroughly go through these things, I imagine, in order to give it the green light. Is it possible with the purse one that they didn't bother to look at that document that was showing? Maybe, but that's still Balenciaga bears a lot of blame there. Take more time to make sure you haven't just been bamboozled by this ad company. And in the other case with the photo shoots involving the children, Balenciaga seems to be the one that was behind that and then just brought a photographer on to take the pictures. Like, that one's entirely on them. So with that in mind, it's kind of easy to see why people connect the dots that Balenciaga is for some reason trying to promote their brand using children in a very inappropriate manner. So that's kind of the gist on that situation, and I'm going to just go ahead and move on to the next one. But again, if you want more information on it, I do think Mudahar from Some Ordinary Gamers does a great breakdown. But moving on to the next one, this one isn't nearly as serious. The new Mario trailer dropped, and everyone asks me what I think of Chris Pratt's voice. But before I get into that, I'll go ahead and address the Christmas tree being absent in the background. Io is obsessed with eating the branches, which of course is not good for a cat's digestive system. So I've had to remove the tree because she keeps trying to devour it and trying to steal Christmas like the Grinch here, because she just really likes the little branches on it. So that's why that's not there. And yeah, just want to clear that up. But back to Mario. Trailer dropped and a lot of people were debating, does Chris Pratt's voice suck ass as Mario? And people have been asking me what I think, so I'll just go ahead and give my opinion on it. I don't think Chris Pratt would have been a horrible fit if he put more effort into it. It really feels like he just phoned in his whole performance, at least based on this trailer. Of course, the full movie could come out and it could blow me away, I guess. But in this trailer, it feels like he's not even trying. Like, half the times, it sounds like he's delivering his lines while he's about to pass out from Xanax. Like, it doesn't really seem like he's giving it his best. Whereas Jack Black as Bowser, I thought fucking crushed it. I think Jack Black was a great casting choice for Bowser. Chris Pratt, I'm definitely not sold on. It doesn't really seem like he's trying. I did, however, watch all of the other languages for this trailer, and I think the best one is the French dub. The French voice actor for Mario, I thought, really went after it and did a great job. But yeah, Chris Pratt, I don't think is really getting the job done for Mario and doing it justice. Of course, you can disagree with me. It's not that big of a deal. I just figured I'd chime in on it. And since we're already on the topic of Nintendo, I'll go ahead and give a shocking update there. Nintendo released a patch for the new Pokemon Scarlet Violet, and they even addressed how awful and unacceptable the performance is of the game, saying that they want to make it better and will make it better, which I nearly shit my pants. I almost fucking flew out of my chair when I read that Nintendo actually acknowledged how awful the state of the game is from a performance perspective. Now, I've said I do like the gameplay of the game, and I understand a lot of people do, but the performance is still unacceptable. Running at 2 frames per second most of the time and having so many bugs and glitches and so many issues, it's definitely not a $60 game with polish. And Nintendo actually acknowledging that is crazy. But one thing they've failed to acknowledge is the shutting down of the Smash World Tour, which they did a little over 24 hours ago, coming up on 48 hours actually. Shutting down one of the biggest Smash Brothers circuit that's ever happened, only a couple weeks before it was finally about to wrap up. Nintendo hasn't said anything about that, and nor has Panda, or Alan from Panda, who seemed to have been the puppet master behind this entire evil scheme. None of them have come forward with anything to explain it or give their side of the story, so we're all still waiting on bated breath to see their perspective, but for now it's just radio silence, seeming like all of Panda all at once just evacuated the office to go into hiding, like a fucking rapture hit Panda's organization headquarters, because still nothing from them. I feel like they should address it as quickly as possible, but I believe I heard from HBox that they're getting a very serious statement prepared with like a legal team and everything. For those that don't know, I'll give you a brief recap. I made a video on it yesterday, but I'll just give you like the cliff notes. Smash World Tour, biggest circuit that's ever been held for Smash Brothers professional players. It was about to wrap up. The night before Thanksgiving, Nintendo gave them notice that they can't do it anymore. It's being shut down. Smash World Tour had been in communication with Nintendo directly through the entire duration of the tournament, so this really came out of nowhere. And then it was revealed with the statement from Smash World Tour that it seems more like Panda Cup, the Panda Cup, which was a competing circuit, had a very strong role to play in this shutdown of their tournament. Panda is led by Alan, who is the head of Panda, and it seems like he had been having a history of going around and trying to scare other tournaments into joining the Panda Cup, and if they refused, he started making threats about getting Nintendo to shut them down. This has been confirmed by more than just the Smash World Tour organizers. It's been confirmed by other reputable organizers as well about Alan's behavior. So we really do need a statement from them to talk about their side about this situation, but we don't have it yet. Now, there have been a couple of other big things going on, but I haven't had the chance to really spread the cheeks and get to the bottom of those stories, so I'm going to be doing some more research on those and probably make videos about it later on. Really, the last topic that I want to quickly touch on is the Liver King, who I made a video about yesterday as well. The Liver King, giant fitness influencer, has a lot of businesses, claims to make over $100 million a year based on those businesses, and has always claimed that his physique is naturally obtained, but emails leaked that show that he actually cycles a lot of like HGH and shit like that. So not natty at all, it appears. He still hasn't come forward. He is still actively posting and ignoring it. I believe he still only made that one statement I talked about yesterday where he says he'd like to talk about a complicated issue, referring to this, on podcasts. So he still hasn't been on any yet, but I am excited to see how he explains this, because he's already lost the chance to deny it. He didn't say those emails were fake. He said that they highlight a complicated issue. So it seems like he's going to try and tackle these things head on and go over it. So I'm curious to see what that's going to look like, but we don't have any developments there either. So this is most things going on in the world at the moment, and I just wanted to get all of it out in one video so that way people stop asking me about all of these individual things. So yeah, this is the giant stew of all of those topics. That's about it. See ya. I know a lot of people have made a hobby out of celebrating crypto bros taking L's, and this week they were eating good. Their bellies were stuffed because the largest L in cryptocurrency history, perhaps, just happened this week. FTX, the second largest cryptocurrency exchange, just went tits up and collapsed almost overnight, wiping out billions upon billions, which of course has financially ruined tons of normal people who never really understood anything about this shit in the first place and just were told how safe and smart it was to be in it. So they treat it like some kind of magical entity where, like the Tooth Fairy, they'll put money under their pillow and the FTX Fairy comes through and leaves a little extra under that pillow for them. But this time the Tooth Fairy came through and just burglarized them, and now that money has just been flushed down a toilet. Actually, it's even worse than that. It hasn't even been flushed down a toilet. It just vanished as if it never even existed in the first place. Now, a lot of people are looking back on this now with post-nut clarity, wondering how they could have ever ignored all the red flags about FTX, and more specifically, the man behind FTX, Sam. He went into an interview once and openly celebrated that it's a Ponzi scheme.
Like, you're just like, well, I'm in the Ponzi business, and it's pretty good.
And even after this, and him being very openly describing a Ponzi scheme, people continued to put tons and tons of money into FTX. And now, that's all just been vaporized. This seems to happen a lot in the crypto community. I think a lot of people are under the impression that everyone that has money is a genius, so they'll write this off as just Sam being quirky or something, until it all ends up with them losing all of their money. You know, I just feel like it may be a level of brainwashing, maybe a level of copium where they've already put money into this, so they just have to like fight tooth and nail for it and ignore blatant red flags, and just keep convincing themselves that this is eventually going to make them money, because they believe in the dream. And then most of the time it doesn't. This is like the 5th collapse of a massive crypto-based project in the last like 6 months. Well, while we're already here, I kind of want to see Atrioc pick up the FTX saga post-collapse.
All right, I'm going to try and explain what's been going on with FTX, which is the largest crash in crypto history and probably the end of crypto. I'm going to try to do it as fast as I can. So here's this guy, Sam.
I will say, off rip, I know he's exaggerating. Unfortunately, it won't be the end of crypto, but god damn it, is it a wonderful fucking dumpster fire in and of itself.
Sam Bankman-Fried. He's like 30 years old, and he's been described as a wonder kid. He was put on the cover of Forbes as the next Warren Buffett, an investment god. He's also described as the most generous billionaire.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's what I showed you.
Next to me is the most generous billionaire in the world.
Hi, my name is Sam, and this is my story.
Sam has crazy hair. Sam
It is crazy hair.
In the Bahamas with Sam is 29 years old only, but Sam has $22 billion.
Or so he did, because as of today, he is worth exactly 0 and facing jail time. So let's get...
Damn, I read that he had $22, but maybe they were just being nice. Yeah, I wasn't exaggerating. His net worth is legitimately non-existent right now. It's just wiped out. Also in the video, I don't know if Atrioc's going to play much more of it. Big A probably won't let this one ride because it's a really stinky video. But when they're interviewing Sam, they ask him how he gets started. And I shit you not, he made it sound super easy that anyone could do it. He said, oh, well, you start with $10 million, and I noticed that Bitcoin was at $10,000 on a US exchange, but $11,000 on a Japan exchange. So I put my $10 million into Bitcoin at 10K, and then sold it for a 1K profit on the Japan exchange. And I did this every weekday, making $1 million a day. It's that easy. You just got to start with $10 million, and you too can be the next Sam. Literally, step 1, start rich. Like, that is almost every billionaire's story.
It's a safe and easy way to get into crypto.
God.
I don't think so. And I'm never wrong about this stuff.
And he never was. Don't be like Larry. Don't miss out on crypto, on NFTs, on the next big thing.
God, that feels so good. Oh my lord. I don't remember that commercial like that, but that is beautiful. Larry was not wrong. That is correct. Man called it. Maybe we all need to be a little bit more like Larry.
Safe. They know that crypto is becoming this big thing, but they don't really understand it. They're afraid of being called out of touch.
That's one other thing that I've talked about a lot, but I can never understate the importance of it. I think the way these exchanges, as well as just like general NFTs and crypto, the way they present themselves and market themselves is so evil. They're very clearly targeting either older people or people with legitimate FOMO, fear of missing out. They're always saying it's safe, you're going to make money, like there's really no risk involved, it's easy to start up, it's quick. Like, you are stupid if you're not putting your money in crypto because it's so guaranteed. And it's fucking wild how effective that is. Now, of course, I did the same thing. Yeah, 100%. Like, when this shit was hitting hard, and it really wasn't crypto, it was GameStop stock, because I had such a bad, such a bad time. Like, I was so upset that I missed out on GameStop stock because I got told about it really early. I was like, nah, it's fucking stupid. So then GameStop happened, and then immediately the crypto boom happened after I'd already been in crypto for like 3 years prior, but just never got serious about it. And I had such bad FOMO, I was like, fuck it, I'm going all in on like every crypto, and lost everything in crypto. In every department of crypto. Well, I guess I haven't lost it because I still have all of it, but it's all worthless now. It's completely worthless. Half of them are rug pulls anyway. But like, the marketing targets people with my mental illness, where it's like, oh, you mean like, Oh, like it's guaranteed? Like a cheat code? Oh, like it's safe too? Oh shit. Okay, then I'm in.
And just saying that it seems like a scam. So they start investing big money, but they want a safe option. And FTX, an exchange, almost like a bank, feels like a safe option. Here is an example. This is on Sequoia Capital, one of the most
nice
respected
Enron
and
hat
biggest
too. That's a nice
investment
touch.
firms in Silicon Valley. This is on their website. You can buy Bitcoin. You can send money in whatever currency to any friend anywhere in the world. You can buy a banana.
Huge.
Suddenly, the chat window on Sequoia's side of the Zoom lights up with partners freaking out. I love this founder, said one partner. I'm a 10 out of 10. Yes! Exclaimed a third.
What is
That's
that?
dumb enough. But then we find out.
I am a 10 out of 10. Is that flirting? Like, I don't even understand what that means. Like a 10 out of 10 on the excitement scale? What the fuck is that even in reference to? You can buy a banana. I'm a 10 out of 10! Holy shit!
From all the money coming in to pay you. And the only way this really would go bad is
if they ran out
there's
of
like
money.
A major market downturn and everything. Okay?
Yeah.
That's how a regular bank works.
Yeah, the way this goes bad is if the exact way FTX went bad. Hey, I want to withdraw my money. You can't. We can't cover that. You can't. We don't have the funds to cover your withdrawal.
You know, there's definitely some risk here, but in general, it's okay, especially because in a real bank, all of your money is guaranteed up to $250,000. It's called the FDIC insurance. It doesn't matter if the bank goes out of business. The government will make you whole. Crypto has nothing like that. Understand that, like, there's a variety of things that can be in this basket here. So imagine if instead of buying a house,
you're buying Yu-Gi-Oh
real
cards
estate, or things that generally are stable and appreciate in value. What if they bought a holographic Charizard?
Whoa, Bro, Big A and I are in the same fucking headspace here. Oh my god, we're mind melding. What the fuck? This is not pre-watched. Literally not pre-watched. My god.
Let's you say you give him $300,000.
No, I swear to god it's not pre-watched. He uploaded this during my stream.
All right.
No, I swear, I promise. I'm not a fraud. I'm no SBF. I've been streaming for an hour 30. He uploaded this 49 minutes ago. The math vindicates me. It proves I'm innocent.
So they have your money. They have more than what you've given them, but they don't have it liquid. So
not
in order
real
to give
money
you your money
yet.
back, if you're asking for it, they would have to sell the Charizard, collect their money, keep a little bit of profit, and give you your money back. Sell all of these Charizards at once without tanking the value of Charizards. Suddenly a Charizard
rest
is very
in peace,
cheap because they're
Charizard.
selling so many at once. Now imagine if instead of a Charizard, it was a dog shit crypto token. That
So
doesn't
good.
even have any basic value to begin with. What if...
So this ties back into the CoffeeZilla video, in case anyone was confused when we were going over that. They put it, apparently, it came out in the research, they were putting everyone's money into shit coins. So I believe they had like Solana in there. They had their own like native one, the FTT token. Fuck, what were the others? Shit. There was a couple more. Literally just taking this money and putting it into shitcoins. So when people had this bank run, they couldn't pay them back because they couldn't sell those coins or anything. They couldn't actually give money back. So that's how all of it just started to crumble and collapse. Ooh, little jump scare here. Wanted to further explain this just a little bit in case anyone's still a little confused. So when you were putting money into FTX, FTX was then taking your money and putting it into shitcoins like the FTT token. And when people started to all try and sell, withdraw, take their money out, they couldn't sell off all of the shit coins because they didn't actually have that money you put in anymore since it was now locked up into those other shit coins. It wasn't liquid, so they couldn't pay it back, which of course leads to the eventual collapse. And actually, eventual is not even the right word. The sudden collapse of FTX as a whole. Honestly, the way that my brain keeps processing this whole thing is that it feels like you fell for a RuneScape scam. Like it's 2006, you were hanging out in Varrock and a guy said, "I'm doubling your money." So you give him like 100k GP and he just runs away with it. And you just never get it back. That's the way I'm looking at this whole thing now. Now, of course, I never had money in FTX. I always found it to be a little shady. So I never put anything into that. So I haven't lost anything here. I, of course, feel bad for the people that have. But man, looking at this in hindsight from an outside perspective, it really feels like people just got fucking blasted by a RuneScape scam.
Who had something to say about Sam Bankman-Fried?
Big advocate for Sam because he has two parents that are compliance lawyers. If there's ever a place I could be that I'm not going to get in trouble, it's going to be at FTX. So,
you know what they're doing right here is.
Hey, this is Mr. Wonderful, the guy that said people living in poverty is great because it gives them something to work towards or whatever. Fuck, I'm misquoting him. It was even worse than that. God damn it, what did he say? Oh yeah, Kevin O'Leary says 3.5 billion people living in poverty is great news.
This, according to
Fantastic
Oxfam,
news.
Of the world's 85 richest people is equal to the 3.5 billion poorest people.
It's fantastic. And this is a great thing because it inspires everybody, gets the motivation to look up to the 1% and say, I want to become one of those people. I'm going to fight hard to get up to the top. This is fantastic news, and of course I applaud it.
I applaud the 3.5 billion people living in poverty. Wonderful news. Now you're all motivated, idiots. So if you're not a billionaire like Kevin, it's your own fault.
Alameda Research, which is the other company that he owns, was making all of these terrible, terrible bets on crypto, with their CEO being a 28-year-old Harry Potter fan who also dated Sam Bankman-Fried. And I've seen interviews with her where it clearly shows she has no fucking idea what she's talking about when it comes to investment.
Whatever weird, like, meta food things, I don't know.
Meta foods?
Yeah, I feel like I did manage to get...
Starts taking money out of customer deposits at FTX and secretly funding Alameda Research illegally. This is illegal. That is where this becomes an end.
Interesting. Okay. This is what's called a pro gamer move. Sam taking money out of FTX to fund Alameda Research is illegal and very big dicked. So big dick, in fact, that it might just land him an actual prison sentence. You're not allowed to. It's illegal. And it's not shocking to hear that this was going on, given how blatant Sam was about, like, Ponzi scheme and all of that. But man, is it wild to actually see it confirmed and come out.
That almost all of the money on their books, it's just FTT token. They had a bunch of FTT token that they said was worth.
That's great, though. You gotta love FTT,
and so people
though.
realize, wait a minute, if
better
we
than
ask
money.
for our money back, you can't sell these to get enough value to make all our money back. Like, our money no longer exists in this vault. It's just a bunch of this fucking token. Which is this guy.
CZ.
Basically says, I own a good amount of FTT token, and I'm going to dump it all. And that's going to make the price of this crash because it already is a shaky investment. It's not really worth what you say it is.
To further expand on that a little bit, CZ went on Twitter slinging meat and said, So after this leak happened, he said, I have a ton of that, and I'm going to dump it. And then he even made sure to say, it's not because FTX competes with Binance, our company, the #1 exchange. I'm doing it just because I want to be in the free market, and this is a little off-putting. So he makes this very public statement, which of course sends everyone that has FTT token or anything related to FTX into a frenzy like, holy shit, CZ is about to crash this whole empire. So then everyone in the community, of course, starts to get scared because CZ's walking in like the Undertaker and about to hit the entire FTX with a steel chair at WrestleMania. So he comes in, threatening to flip over the table because now it's been revealed the cat's out of the bag. FTX takes your money and makes worthless nothing burgers out of it in the form of FTT tokens. So when CZ comes in with a fat load, there's no way that they're going to be able to sell those FTT tokens at that price to give that money back. And everyone else that's now asking for the withdrawals and wanting their money back before the worst comes to pass, they can't fulfill it because all they have is these FTT tokens now. They don't have the liquid assets to be able to give those people what they're asking for anymore.
And so Binance originally offers...
I do think, like, extending this further beyond FTX, I really feel like this is like something that could happen to any crypto exchange. Maybe not Binance. I think Binance is at a point where they're too big to fail. I don't think they're like insolvent or anything. I don't think they could be hit by something like this, but I feel like every fucking other crypto exchange can. You never know. Hey, again, you never know. I did say that behavior from CZ, while being a Giga Chad move, has historically been like a dagger in the future. Dokwon said something similar, did something similar on Twitter days before Terra Luna died, in very similar and tragic fashion. So it could. It absolutely could.
Nobody can get their money out, including this fucking man, Tom Brady, who's probably going to have to play football till he's fucking 59 now.
Oh, no.
Like TSM.
No.
Like the Miami Heat, all of which accepted major FTX sponsorship deals that lasted 10 plus years, are all not getting paid. TSM is built almost entirely on this FTX money, which is not getting paid. Well, all of the audits for FTX were performed by the first ever CPA firm in the metaverse. This is the firm that Wall Street relied upon to do accurate accounting on fucking FTX.
Well, let's hold on. Let's talk about the first ever CPA in the metaverse. Is there any point ever so far where the metaverse hasn't copped a huge L? I wouldn't even think metaverse would be implicated here, and yet it still somehow finds a way to be front and center at another major fuck up. That is so beautiful. That is the gift that just keeps on giving. Oh my god, what a joke. And there are still people that firmly swear by the viability of the metaverse. Everything that it even remotely comes in contact with is ruined and trash. That's so wonderful.
And I said Pepe laugh. Because guess what?
Oh.
As of today, a few hours ago, it shows
Whoa.
that Binance's reserves are almost half of its holdings in its own token.
No!
It's the same problem. So crypto as a whole, basically every exchange,
Binance.
maybe buying Bitcoin
Why?
on Coinbase, is fucking fraudulent.
Rough.
It's all fraudulent all the way down. It's all a massive Ponzi scheme. FTX official and FTX.
Oh, yeah, this is the hack I was
wallets have
talking
been
about.
hacked, with over $600 million leaving the exchange late Friday. It's convenient, hacked. I'm sure this is probably a last-minute looting by people that had access in the Bahamas to whatever was left of this fucking absolute Ponzi scheme.
Yep, the Miami Heat arena is named FTX. We said it on stream yesterday. They're going to need a new title sponsor for the arena. We won't pay anything for it, but if they just need to slap a name on the Miami arena in the meantime while FTX dies and burns, they can call it the Moist Miami Arena. Like, we're down. We'll be the title sponsor for fun. I don't know if that really helps them in any way, but we're super open to it. Until they can find someone that will pay the millions upon millions that FTX was paying, or promising to pay. In fact, we'll probably... You know what? If we paid them $100, that's probably more than FTX will ever be able to pay them, since they're worth $0 now. So if anyone works at the Miami Arena, reach out to our guys. We'll make it happen. That was a great video from Aatrox. From Atrioc there. That was beautiful. I would say even if you have your own Bitcoin on your own wallet, be very afraid. You don't know what the fuck's gonna happen with that anymore. This shit is so crazy. What's Bitcoin worth right now? Along with the rest of the world, TSM has been closely following the situation surrounding FTX. We have no insight into the matter other than what has been reported publicly. We are currently consulting legal counsel to determine the best next steps to protect our team, staff, fans, and players. To be clear, TSM is built on a solid foundation. We are stable and profitable, and we continue to forecast profitability for this year, next year, and beyond. We look forward to a great year in 2023. They made it... Okay, so last year they claimed they finally had profit. Okay. And it was a $210 million deal, not $260. I'll just take their word for it. I have no reason to doubt it. Today was just one of those days where I was smiling, and I was in too good of a mood. I knew I needed to humble myself, so I did what any sane man would do. I watched an episode of The Button to make myself upset. The Button is one of the weirdest dating shows on the internet, if you can even call it a dating show. It's more of just like a war between two people pretending to be romantically interested in each other in order to squeeze as much clout out of the production as possible.
Hello.
Hi.
I like your shirt.
Oh, thank you very much. I
Yeah.
appreciate it.
Did you get it at like a thrift store or something?
Oh, yeah, I got it from one of my friends. Yeah.
Nice.
I feel like this was such an aggressive opening here, like we were in round 1 of a boxing match and she came out swinging for the KO. Hey, nice shirt. Did you get it from a thrift shop? Like, it feels like it's almost an insult to him. I don't know if she meant it that way, but what if that's Trey's favorite shirt that his grandma gave to him and he wears on special occasions, you know? Like, what if he came out here and said, yeah, thanks, I like your pants, where'd you get those? Stupid town? How would you feel, huh?
Trey makes 1,000 plus tortillas a day.
I do make a lot of tortillas every day.
For like work or?
Yeah, that's how I make my money.
Nice.
That's kind of what I do.
I grew up eating a lot of Mexican food, so.
Oh, really?
I like tortillas.
Well,
Oh,
hey,
yeah.
You know, if you're hanging out with me, you can get fresh tortillas anytime.
Nice.
I gotta tell you, I don't think I've ever seen a wink executed in a way that comes across as anything other than odd. Like, that's usually just a conversation stopper. nothing puts the brakes on a social experience quite like someone winking at you. Especially in the context here where they're talking about him making tortillas. I don't know why he would wink after talking about tortillas, but, you know, God bless. Unfortunately, it wasn't suave enough and he pays the price.
Not too big of a fan of tortillas then, yeah.
No. Maybe
Alright,
I like.
can I get the fuck out of here? Or what's the,
Sure.
Yeah, sounds good.
That date lasted about 18 seconds, but it felt like it was an entire 2-hour movie of sitting through that in real time.
Abby hates feet.
Why do you hate feet?
I just think they're really gross.
Can you show her your feet?
Do you want me to show you my feet?
Yes, please.
Oh, nice. Cool.
How do we feel about the feet?
Um,
The button is the world's worst wingman. It just comes at you to like air out all of your dirtiest laundry for no reason. You'll be having a totally normal conversation and the button will chime in and say, "Hey, this dude's got smegma on his wiener. What do you think about that?" Like out of nowhere. And then it immediately leads to situations like this. Though admittedly, the guy here does share some fault because after hearing that she doesn't like feet, I don't know why he'd agree to showing her his feet. He was doomed for failure from that point forward, but I appreciate the power move, just throwing those tootsies out there for the world to see without a second thought. Kiss? Why did you reject me?
oh, I'm just not really like an outdoorsy person, but you're really
no
awesome.
worries.
Yeah,
I
no,
appreciate
yeah, you're so nice.
I actually respect this from the guy here. Plants both his feet, puts his stompers on the floor, puffs out his chest and says, "Why did you reject me?" As if it's any mystery. She hates feet and you just whipped out your stinky toes in front of her and I think that was pretty much put in the books from that point forward. But I do like that he tried to enter the DPS phase of the boss battle here by asking her like an explanation for the rejection, for which she tried to come up with something, saying that he's too outdoorsy because he mentioned climbing, which I think is just the first thing she could think of.
What makes you horny?
Sorry?
What makes you horny?
Makes you horny?
I don't know. This is weird. I'm an ass man. Is that weird to say?
Oh.
Sorry.
You can see this guy was itching from the jump to slam that button down. He said he did it for the boys because none of the guys got to press the button. Though we're only 2 contestants deep, so it's not like it's been all day. Or maybe it has. Maybe they just cut out a lot of content, not sure. But this man came in here on a mission. Said he was going to take down the raid boss, and he did. And he also said that he was an ass man in the process, so, you know, good on you. I don't know what the fuck just happened there. Her brain had a glitch there, saying that her theory is he's not into white women. Don't know where that's coming from. He even explained to you why he did it. He did it because he just wanted to take a W home to the gentleman's locker room here, since none of the other guys got to press it before she did. And for some reason, she came up with like an excuse, saying he's not into white women, perhaps. That has nothing to do with anything. Even if you had like a full conversation and he pressed the button still, it doesn't mean he's not into white women. It means he wasn't into you specifically.
We did like this promo video for the kids, like this like rap Christian video, and I did it. Are we gonna? Oh, that's crazy.
Okay, fashion-wise, the Kraken hat doesn't go with the sweater.
They said my hat didn't go with my fit. I'm like,
This show is more shallow than a toilet bowl. It's getting so messy. Like it is devolved into absolute madness. She rejected him because she didn't like his hat plus outfit combo. Even though I have to agree with the guy, I thought that was a true combo of drip right there. I thought it looked fine. I thought the hat went well with it. Of course, I'm not exactly like a fashion icon or anything, but still. I don't know what she was seeing. Her eyes must have been closed. I thought it was totally fine. But maybe she would have preferred if he was wearing a Moist Esports hat, perhaps. Then she probably wouldn't have been able to stop herself from lunging over the table and just pouncing on the man in pure euphoria and ecstasy. That's just the power of moistglobal.com merch. You can find all kinds of incredible stuff in there that's pretty much guaranteed to get you laid. It would have worked here, I have no doubt. Would have turned this from a dating show into a full-blown porno.
Oh, is that like the Rasputin? Oh, nope. What is that?
That's sturdy.
The sturdy?
Yeah. Why did you reject me?
Okay.
Because you didn't get sturdy. That was one of the sloppiest attempts I've ever seen. This was like a scarecrow trying to give the sturdy a whirl after watching a 5-second YouTube tutorial on it. But I have to appreciate and commend his bravery in whipping this shit out in front of her on their first date, and for all of us to witness, including God as well, who was absolutely weeping when he saw this sturdy try.
What are you looking for?
I don't know. Someone who's like easygoing and having fun.
You seem cool, but I want somebody that knows what they want. You know, and the whole like, you know, I don't know my vibe, kind of a little bit of a red flag for me.
Revenge for the boys team here. He buzzes her and then gives an explanation for why. And to me, it just seems a little pretentious because she was explaining what she was looking for. His whole Reddit analysis here was her not knowing what she's looking for is a red flag, but she was explaining what she was looking for. She just prefaces by saying she's not like 100% sure, like it's not the strictest of guidelines, but she does have an idea of what she's looking for and was in the middle of explaining it, but he still buzzed her. Now, I don't know why I'm reading so deep into it. We just had someone get buzzed because the hat wasn't cool enough. Like, I don't even know why I'm trying to, like, figure out their thought process here.
His turn-ons are?
What are your turn-ons?
I think like turn-on wise, I am big on like, my love language is physical.
Okay.
So like turn-ons wise, I don't know. It's hard to describe. It's one of those like.
You seem cool, but I'm sure she wants someone who knows what they want, and the fact that you don't really know your own vibe is a bit of a red flag. He just immediately did the thing he criticized the last girl for, being unable to explain what turns him on. He's fumbling over every word, spaghetti's falling out of his butthole here, and it's getting a bit rough.
You know, like anything in this area, I guess. Yeah,
Oh, okay,
like not like porn star status, nothing like that, but like.
I wasn't thinking of a porn star, but now I'm
Nothing
thinking
like
of a
that.
porn star.
No. What about you?
I just like when somebody kind of does like words of affirmation.
No,
Yeah,
I
that's
totally
my
get
kind of
that.
thing.
You know, kind of like the reaffirmation. I'm sorry, I don't know how to talk.
It's
sometimes.
okay.
I'm so sorry.
I don't know what this motion was when he said anything in this area. I don't exactly know what he was doing with his hands there. I'm not super familiar with sign language, but it didn't make any sense to me, unless he's like a frilled neck lizard and his like frills are gonna fire out to the side and that's one of his turn-ons. But it's about to go from bad to worse.
So sorry to pause, but we need to pick something.
Oh no, Button, are you okay?
Oh no.
She got a little cold.
Do you find Brian attractive?
Are you asking me?
Yeah.
Kind of do.
You get the strut going, you know? You got that going.
Hey, what's up? I'm Rosia. Nice to meet you.
I'll just bow out.
Man, I just feel sad. Like, this is just painful, even as a spectator here. I could see that other guy's heart breaking, his soul crumbling to dust before him, getting cucked on his own dating show here because the button was malfunctioning, so they had one of their staff members named Brian come in and fix it, and he started stealing the girl right in front of him. Damn.
It works.
Fair enough.
Was that you testing it?
Yeah,
or was that
but
real
testing
rejection?
and rejection.
I feel
This was a more tragic story than Requiem for a Dream. After all of that, and then immediately getting buzzed for it, jeepers. Zoinks.
Earrings, that's the
Oh, thank you. As soon as you said wholesome,
I'm a
non-toxic,
wholesome person.
I'm sorry. I don't believe you. Like, I don't believe you one bit.
In her defense, when someone calls themselves a nice guy or like a really wholesome guy, they usually aren't. This conversation between the two of them only lasted like 15 seconds though. There is a chance that he was a nice person, but the fact that he said that almost immediately is alarming for most people, I imagine. But it wasn't his fault because the button asked if he was a bad boy and he was like, no, I'm just usually a nice person, which set off all of her flight or fight response, and she was like, I'm not taking the chance, and buzzed.
Nice to meet you.
You too.
Cole likes to smell his dog.
Oh yeah.
What?
Are you like a pet person?
I mean, yeah, but like, what do you mean you like to smell your dog?
So you know how like if there's someone you really like the smell of them? Yeah, no. I mean, just as like, not even when he's shampooed at like the barber, just whenever.
Oh.
Just like smell my dog. I guess that's kind of weird.
This is a power move I've never seen attempted before. Coming out the gates, calling him out on liking the smell of his dog, and him being very open about it, that yes, he loves to smell his dog. I'm sure you can imagine what happened next. They go on a second date, and they get married, and live happily ever after, and everybody clapped in the studio. He did a great job.
She posts
very explicit pictures on Instagram. And I was like, you know, I understand that you're happy with your body and I support you, but at the same time, can we like dial it back just a little bit?
Okay.
And she didn't like that.
Interesting.
Wow, you about to hit the button on me?
No, I got scared. I swear.
This guy seems like a saint. Like, goddamn. So she asked, what would your ex describe you? Like, how would your ex describe you? And he was just like super honest and open. Like, my ex would probably call me controlling, but here I'm going to defend myself against what my ex might say. And then goes in to say, like, she used to post explicit content online, and he's totally fine with that, supports her, but just asked if she'd dial it back, and apparently she didn't like that. And she didn't press the button, so, I mean, that's a good sign.
I'd be interested in going on a second date.
I too would be interested in going on a second date.
You don't press me, you win the
I'm
button.
not even gonna look at it, so if you hit it. Ouch. Why'd you reject me?
I don't know, I just couldn't get over the little, like, thing that you were talking about with your ex. I kind of do like to post freely. I don't like anybody to hold me back. That was kind of my issue with my last relationship.
Plot twist I'm sure you didn't see coming. This show continues to pack the wildest surprises you'd ever imagine. So instead of winning the competition, she throws no one wins. I will say, I think the reasoning is still a bit weird, because the guy even said, like, he was supportive of her, just kind of asked, like, hey, maybe just not so much so often, which I don't really think sounds unreasonable, nor does it really sound like it's holding her back. You know, it just, I don't know, didn't strike me as like a huge red flag kind of situation. But anyway, that's where the button concludes. That's it. So yep. Alright, fine. Let's talk about Just Stop Oil, the saviors of soup, the mashed potato paladins. I'm sure you're familiar with them by now. Their big claim to fame is the time they threw tomato soup on that Van Gogh painting about a week ago. I'll go ahead and play the clip in case you don't know what I'm talking about.
Security!
This was their big protest here that lit the fire under everyone's ass and immediately made us stop using oil and saved the planet. Now, the painting wasn't injured in this stunt. There was no damage done to the painting or anything like that. And they said they wouldn't have done it if they thought there would be the chance of, ruining the piece. It was behind glass. Their intention with this wasn't to try and get people rallying behind them to start a movement of, throwing food at paintings. Like, gather your kids together and get their Lunchables and go to your nearby museum to throw them at the paintings. God forbid French onion soup into the fray. Lord help us all if that was the case. The main purpose behind this demonstration and all of the other demonstrations is to try and get a conversation started on the deeper meaning behind their protests. But because it's all been so silly and stupid, the only conversation that's been had is roast sessions on them, calling them clowns and just focusing on how outrageous this whole thing they've done is. This was a huge deal that I didn't really bother talking about because I thought it'd be a one and done kind of thing. But since this, they've become very brave and bold and really fighting the good fight out there by throwing mashed potatoes on another famous painting, as well as employing the oldest trick in the book, a timeless classic everyone loves, blocking traffic and crossings. But anyway, Just Stop Oil is an activist group that is doing everything they can to keep their names in the headlines, hoping that through these controversial demonstrations, people will dig a bit deeper into the organization and support them. They're trying to convey a positive message through terrible means. The message is climate change is a serious problem that needs to be taken seriously, and we need to start acting on it. And the first thing that must be done is cutting our reliance on fossil fuels, ending certain licenses regarding oils, and look for more alternatives like renewable energy sources and stuff like that. But their demonstrations obviously aren't directly combating climate change or doing anything to help. Mother Nature isn't healing because some tomato soup got thrown on a painting. At this point, they're not even really seen as climate change activists, they're just seen as cereal soupers. But I guarantee local grocery stores are seeing a massive boom in soup sales, so that's great that they're helping local businesses, I suppose. But I also think it is a bit silly because they've taken a real message, and a message that I, as well as many people, do agree with when it comes to climate change and the importance of it. And they've turned it into a joke, a laughingstock, and turned people against it. It's made even more pathetic by the fact that they come across as massive hypocrites during their own demonstrations because they're wasting food and using cell phones. Those cell phones alone have contributed far more harm to the earth than the paintings that they're vandalizing. So it just doesn't even really seem like they believe their own messages. I feel like they're just doing it for their own personal attention or their own personal feeling of like moral superiority. I don't really know. But there was a clip I saw just the other day where during one of their blocking moments, where they're blocking traffic, one of them superglues their hand to the road and throws the superglue in the drain right next to them. Fighting the good fight. I'm not 100% certain that this was from a Just Stop Oil protest. This could have been Extinction Rebellion or something else, but even still, all of these similar organizations are now using similar tactics, and I feel like it's all started because of Just Stop Oil. But Just Stop Oil is by far the biggest here at the moment, and it's also the one that has some very weird shit going on with it. For instance, it's backed by an oil heiress. An oil heiress named Eileen Getty has donated a lot of money to this group, and that immediately throws into question the legitimacy behind the organization, because it's an oil heiress, right? Like, that immediately raises some red flags. Now, I've done a little bit of research on her. Of course, I'm no expert. I don't know her life or anything like that, but from everything I've read, it seems like she's never directly been in the oil business herself. She's been more focused on philanthropy, but again, I'm not 100% sure. So, take all of this with a grain of salt, but she does back Just Stop Oil, and I do think it is a really weird look that an oil heiress is someone that's kind of behind this. I don't know if this is conspiratorial, but I do think there is merit behind the belief that Just Stop Oil is purposely silly and useless with their protests in order to belittle the message behind Just Stop Oil, to try and make people turn against it and only look at climate change as like a joke and equate climate change with soup throwing public protests, where they're immediately just going to be like laughing about it and just not take it seriously and weaken the message, because all of these protests are dumb. They may be throwing tomato soup on paintings, but the entire public is throwing tomatoes at them. And it just completely takes all of the real messaging down. It's been doing more harm than good to the cause that they're supposed to be rallying for. And it's also weird that they're not actually targeting anything directly related to what they're protesting against. They're not targeting like oil locations or, higher ups in the oil field or anything like that. They're just sticking with very public things that only affect normal people as opposed to the people in power. The whole thing does feel very fishy. And I've seen a couple of takes from people that support Just Stop Oil about how, it's ridiculous that we care more about art, this old painting, than we do life on Earth and the environment. And I think that's an argument in bad faith, because no one's comparing this art to life. Nobody's doing that. No one is saying we care more about this art than the planet. That's just not a conversation that's been being had. The people that are talking about the art more than your message is because they're talking about you throwing fucking soup on it and how silly it is. They're not saying that that art is more important to protect than the planet. You've just done something so outrageous that everyone is now focused on the actual outrageous thing you've done, which happens to involve that art. So I feel like a lot of wires are getting crossed here. And I also see a lot of people saying, well, what else are we supposed to do? How do we get, the higher ups' attention? We've tried everything and nothing's changing. So why don't we do these big public displays? And this perspective I can kind of understand, feeling powerless and just trying to do anything to put the message out there. But why does it have to be something overwhelmingly negative and negatively affecting the people around you? You can absolutely get this message across in a positive way. Let's take, for example, Mr. Beast. I know this isn't exactly the best example, but Mr. Beast built his entire career around doing extremely positive things, and now he's the biggest YouTuber on the planet. And he is an extremely successful person. I believe the Mr. Beast brand is valued at over $1 billion now. And that's through only positive messaging and positive things. You can absolutely get messages across in a positive way. It doesn't always have to be like some kind of, vandalism or spray painting cars and shit like that, blocking people's route to work. Why not try a more positive thing and get people talking about you in a good light? Like, hey, did you see what Just Stop Oil did the other day? They saved 15 kids from a burning orphanage. Man, those are some heroes out there. I wonder what else they're up to. As opposed to, man, I'm 50 fucking minutes late to work because 8 people linked their arms and sat down on the interstate and there was nothing we could do about it. When your entire organization relies on people joining in order for it to be strong, there is a such thing as bad publicity. You know, you don't want people to view you in a shitty way, because then you're going to have less people join and support you. So, you know, anyway, that's just me ranting about all of this. I also ranted a bit more about it on stream in relation to the mashed potato incident, so I'll show you some clips of that now real quick. It's really popping off. It's getting the message across really well. I'm sure any day now we'll stop using oil. What is that going to do for them? We've gone over this before when they threw tomato soup on that other painting. We'll go over it again. The idea behind it is get their name in the headlines. Hopefully people will look at the message and be like, all right, I'll support that. That doesn't happen, obviously. All people do is they see the headlines like, wow, bunch of fucking lunatics. I'm going to ignore the message. Terrorist organization. All right, let's not get carried away. Right now, their terror attacks consist of throwing tomato soup and mashed potatoes on paintings. Both of which were behind glass, so they didn't actually damage them. They just made themselves look super stupid. I wouldn't necessarily call them terrorists. If they really wanted to do something to, like, directly try and impact it, I don't know why they wouldn't target the actual oil companies or something. Like, instead of just blocking the interstate for normal working people, why not block the driveway to one of their houses or some shit? Or block the exit to one of their factories or some shit. Play the video. It's not a very interesting video, but sure, here. It's exactly what you expect. They throw mashed potatoes and then super glue their hands to the wall. Blocking traffic is the worst thing. I don't know if Just Stop Oil blocks traffic. They might. I know it might be Extinction Rebellion that does it, but for some reason, some of these groups block traffic for normal people. So then it's just working people that are significantly late to work because they were blocking traffic to get their message across. Everyone that was late now immediately writes them off and will always go against them 100% of the time. It's just fucking worthless. Oh yeah, they blocked an ambulance once too. I remember that one. That was Extinction Rebellion, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, overall, I just find this whole thing to be a massive miss here, just a fat L for the protests, because the only conversations being had are about how dumb it is, you know, and it's weakening the actual message, which I do think is a good message overall. So it's just doing more harm than good, and it's not doing anything positive or beneficial anywhere. So yeah, just wanted to talk about this a little bit. That's it. See ya. Most of you know I've struggled with a mental illness known as extreme superstition over the last year or so. I was never afflicted with this until starting Moist Esports, but I truly believed for the longest time that me doing doodle bob noises, referencing SpongeBob, hitting him with a wapa from George Lopez during our watch parties would lead to positive results for the team. I felt like I was there competing as well, going through my odd superstitious rituals. Sometimes I would purposely not shower or change after winning a big game in order to keep the same grime and filth intact so that way we could continue to go on a hot streak. But I've made a promise to one of our Rocket League players, Rise, that I would no longer be superstitious. And in order to prove this, I've recently been shedding my skin like a snake when it comes to superstition. I'm getting rid of all the habits. I'm kicking it cold turkey. And I want to show you how that's going so far. Somehow it's become even weirder during watch parties since I can't just start making the same quotes from SpongeBob and talking about, you know, goofy goals and eating ass or whatever. So this is just some clips from the first regional qualifier, and I think the results speak for themselves. The Rocket League speaks for itself.
I don't know. They're in their natural habitat. They're underwater.
Historically, this has been our worst map. Unfortunately.
Well, that's all right.
Yeah, it's time to
new
change
season.
history.
New season, new us. Yep.
Hey everybody, Chase the editor here. I just wanted to take a moment to give a big thank you to Opera GX for sponsoring Moist Esports. Opera GX is a fast, reliable, and free browser with an insane amount of customization and personalization options to make your internet surfing experience your way. From limiting the amount of CPU and RAM the browser can use with the touch of a button, to more subtle options like color changes and live wallpapers, the internet is at your fingertips with Opera GX. So, if you're interested, you can download Opera GX by clicking the link in the description below or by going to operagx.com. Thanks again, Opera GX. Back to the video.
Joyo to Astral to Rise.
That was so close.
Rise.
Fuck.
Son of a bitch. Oh, here we go.
Come on,
Joyo.
Joyo. Come on.
Wait, still.
No, careful.
This is spooky.
Go Rise.
Okay, now get it on the ground.
Man, let's just.
Oh,
my
no,
God.
Put it down.
Just give it the hanky spanky.
Okay,
Oh,
now
God, please.
put it in the dirt.
Oh, he's still going.
Okay,
Joyo.
put it in the net.
Go. Wait, maybe the net.
Oh!
That was
Just put it down.
Okay, just
no, Astro.
No.
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 Oh my God! Just OT. Jesus Christ.
Oh, if we bumped
Come on, Joyo. That's your ball.
No.
Sorry, Rise is there.
those fools.
Can we get a little
over
odorous?
two? Oh!
Let's
There you are. Whoa.
What a demo.
That demo was
Yeah,
fucking
that was a
huge.
Oh,
Oh, what a fucking save. Holy shit.
That
was
your
huge.
ball, Astro. Oh, good
Oh,
fake.
slow it down.
There we go.
Oh,
slow it down.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, yeah.
Right. He's pinching it right.
That pinch was almost so filthy. Oh, the reset.
Oh, yeah.
Didn't even
Oh,
get.
I didn't
oh,
want
baby.
it. He's like, I have it, but I don't want it.
To rot.
Oh,
Yep.
Oh,
Yep.
It's the fundamentals.
What a fine pizza pie that was.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Look.
That was
Oh,
that was Joyo
that was
1v3
great.
to set up
Moving
for
right.
Rise.
Let's
Yeah,
go.
hit it left.
Yep.
That's tennis for you.
Tide comes in, tide goes out.
Exactly. And then
Let's just do
Astral
it again.
puts it in the net.
Astral gives it a little diaper rash.
Everyone knows those.
There you go.
Those are the forces of nature.
Anything.
We're fine. We got it.
All
It's in the
right,
bag. Nice.
It's locked. Good work.
I forgot we had 3 and not 2. That's why I
Yep.
was so much more nervous.
No, we're good. We're good.
There we go.
All right, let's cook up those cheeks one more time.
Yep, one more. It's all we need.
So is Astral.
We're
And
all,
so is Rise.
We're all allowed to play offense
They're
now.
all playing
Ooh.
offense.
Oh!
It's
Yeah.
just
Oh,
offense.
That was such a good pass.
That was disgusting.
Yeah.
Wonderful work, boys.
Attaboy,
I stayed
Rise.
calm, but I was not calm.
I was not calm either.
That was incredible.
Truly scrumptious.
Good work. Oh, look at his banner. He's got a cool
Succulent.
Yeah.
Come on, Rise.
Oh.
There you go, Rise. Clear it. Clear it. Clear it.
We don't need to be greedy.
Oh, was it fake?
Oh, God.
Oh, my God.
Scared.
No. No.
Oh, thank you, Rise. Holy fuck.
Hold.
Just hold it. Hold on.
Waste their time.
Hold on.
Oh, wait a minute.
Nice.
Come on, boys.
Just spike it.
Just smack that shit down.
Yeah, spike it, please.
Saw.
Spike it, Joyo. Nice. Oh, my heart. Jesus Christ. Come on, Astral.
Oh, just
Oh,
Yes.
come on, Rise.
Here we go,
Beat
Rise.
him. Beat him, Rise.
He beat him. He beat him. There you go. There you go.
Great shot. Great shot.
I saw the cams and Rise closed his eyes for that one.
Yeah.
It's just like easy. All right, boys. I want to take the ball to the other side of the field.
Yeah. Can I no clip as a spectator, you think, and just grab the ball?
Do it, Astral.
Come on. Nice.
Hey.
Nice. There it is. Let's go. We're back online.
Broke the seal,
Ride
baby.
that.
There it is.
Ride that momentum, boys.
That's our ball, baby.
Oh, yeah.
Way to be there. I can hear him talking
Oh.
now.
Oh, that's a good. That was a good.
Oh.
That was a beautiful pass.
Playing like a team.
This is what we've waited for.
Nice. Very
Let's
good.
go. Oh, what a shot.
Telling you, look at these glimpses. Almost blind from how many of them there are.
There's.
I wish I was blind.
Sure. Let's get something crazy going now.
Yeah, come on.
Good reset.
Oh, that was nuts. That would have just gone in.
But that could have just gone in. Should have just gone in.
Yeah.
Do we still have referee number 61 in here? Is that the problem?
That might be the problem. They're just letting them do whatever they want.
Yep.
Yeah.
There's no enforcement of the policies.
Oh, that was almost a quote.
Let's go, Joyo.
We got a demo.
Let's go, Joyo.
Joyo's coming up. Come on, Joyo. We need to raise our energy for this game.
Come on.
Let's go, boys. Oh, yeah.
Nice.
There we go.
He misses.
Nice.
Oh, good demo.
Yeah, he's dead for
Nice.
that.
That's just like an open net
Oh,
and a
good
bomb.
bomb. Oh, my
Oh,
God.
my
demo.
He's a
God.
man possessed. Come on, Joyo.
He's
Come on,
out of
Astro.
control, Astro.
Come on, please.
Yeah.
Two more.
What it felt like.
Two more to go.
Yeah. That's gaming. Oh, God. Here we go,
nice.
Astral.
Stuff it.
They're terrible.
Oh, let's
We
go.
I'm so scared of you.
That is a weight room moment.
That was actually pretty nuts.
That was. Look at this.
It's like he weighs 1,000,000 pounds coming in there.
Yeah, he's like.
When did he even get that flip?
Uh,
Actually, when did he get that
just starts
flip?
with a few of them.
Yeah, he stored it.
The veins like a fish. In
Oh, that was so nice. That was such a nice look.
Oh, that song is
right
Follow
back.
Me.
Yeah.
Oh, I know that one. I remember that one. I can say.
Oh,
Hey!
where are we? Stop it in the
Oh, the fake! We're still following?
Oh my god.
Okay.
let's
All
go.
right.
I feel like every game they're playing together, they're learning.
Yes. Data is being collected.
Time, reset.
Oh, danger.
Good save, Rise.
Nice. What
Wait,
about
oh my god, he's in there
Good
scrapping.
Good oh my god.
It's like
That's
blatant
the
sorcery.
counterattack nutsack.
Oh.
Come on, boys.
Just
Oh,
hold. Please just hold on.
Just hold them.
Oh, Jesus.
That's how we do it.
Right,
Oh my god!
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, I mean, everyone went to sleep. Oh,
no.
fuck.
That's rough.
Well,
Oh, come on, Rise.
Nice.
good shit,
There we
Rise.
go.
Stick with it. Just buy some time, and then score the
Oh, he just scored a goal!
Oh, off the wall.
Yarr!
No.
Hey, me hoy. It was supposed to be ahoy,
Ah.
not me hoy. It wasn't a doodle bob.
Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Yes! But you see, I want everyone to take notice. You see, even teasing the doodle bob. You see what happens?
I'm not gonna lie to
I'm-
you. I came behind the couch where nobody was looking, and I did it.
I just need the record to show that even teasing superstition seems to yield positive results.
I'm not gonna lie with data.
Thank you, science.
Right there.
And we're
And
there.
then we
Oh,
bump
yeah.
them out of
And
the
we're
way.
coming back around. We're
Yep.
we're sailing.
Yep.
We're sailing.
We're saying,
Get some wind in those sails.
can somebody put up the Schwab?
Schwab's up, Captain. Where are we at? Just
There,
dump it in the
and
goal.
we come in. We
Just
say
take it.
breadbasket.
Yep.
Right in the
Yeah.
breadbasket. We cut the cord.
Come on.
Oh,
We swab
Oh,
the food deck.
man. Come on, come on.
there's a miscommunication. Capitalized.
Where are we?
Here, they're
Oh,
losing
no.
themselves. Yar, here it comes.
On our team.
It's Candy Beard and the dirty candy pirates.
Wow, you're right.
Oh, the scurvy.
Oh, danger. Oh, big danger.
No.
Good save.
Get there, get there, get there, get there. Nice.
Oh, baby.
Oh my gosh, the double save.
Nice.
Go
All right, let's
Rise,
get it out of
go
here. Let's get
Rise.
it out of here.
I
The
like
counterattack.
This energy.
The Schwabber and
We
Clobber.
can't always control everything, but we can control our hustle.
It's electric right now.
Rise. Oh, that bump was nice too. I'm gonna need the parrot.
I was about to do it.
I was.
Nobody came in with
I
me.
decided against
Why
it.
are we not RPing his
I already-
swashbucklers?
Well, I was.
The reset.
Oh,
Oh, the reset.
Who's up for this? Who wants it more?
I
Astral
want it,
says,
Captain.
I want.
Yeah, Black Pearl.
Oh, crunchitize me, Captain.
Oh, they're always after me, Crunch. I'm just saying, the pirates are out in full force today, them Buccaneers.
There we go. Come on, he misses this.
Yup.
All right. Step one fail.
You wouldn't download a car, would you? It's the compass that points to the thing you want most.
Don't fall for the
oh,
silence.
oh my god. That was like a pixel off.
My compass is pointing to that goal, matey.
Come on.
Oh my god.
Come on.
Holy shit.
I'm just saying, it's not superstition, but sometimes things work, and you can't explain it.
You're right, Captain.
We led him to a watery grave.
Woo!
He's gonna
was
sleep
nice.
with the fishies.
That was nice.
All right.
Here we come. We need one more win.
Just one.
Yep, that's it.
Is it two?
No, it's just
Nope,
one.
just
It's
one.
just one.
It's just one.
Referee says, go, go, go.
Oh, we're orange this time.
Oh, baby, look at those goals. Way to react. Look at that reaction.
Where's
time.
me log pose?
Your log pose. Is your... We're going One Piece
Oh.
pirates. Oh, go in.
Oh.
Oh
Nice.
my god. They love One Piece.
I got him with the cannon. Yes, here she goes.
Look at Astro. He says, this is
Oh.
what I do.
Oh.
Oh my
Oh.
god. Baby.
Let's go.
Oh my god.
That was
Whip after
nice.
corp.
That was nice. Took it to the house and said, let me in.
Yeah, he said, here, hold this, please.
Do you mind if I park me ship here?
If I weigh anchoring in your driveway.
This whole thing is spooky. Please get it away from them now.
Okay, now.
Oh!
Shit.
Let's go.
They're bombing your bridges. Oh, what a pass!
That's not a pie, it's a bomb.
Yeah. Cannon fire.
I'm mixing the two.
I feel alive!
Now you're getting the spirit.
You're good.
The smell of salt. The fast breeze in your hair. When Miss
That's-
Swan on deck.
Did you say Miss Swan on deck?
Elizabeth Swan.
Oh. Thanks for clarifying.
Get there.
Oh, that's a reset.
Oh!
Oh,
Let's
my
go!
God, Astral's
Astral's
disgusting.
popping off.
Astral's going in. Oh, that's a double.
Spike it. Please
All right.
spike it. Please spike it. Oh. All right, game one. We took a game one. That's crazy.
Get him with the Habbo Hotel dance.
Come on.
I mean, ah.
Arr!
We had second mate Elmo on the ship today. Don't make me bust out the Elmo. I'll do it.
Oh,
it's nasty.
Attaboy, Rise.
I don't.
Ahoy!
I'm copying your dance. I was like my man. Hurry, became
Go in.
man. Just go in.
Go in.
Oh!
Arr! Arr, great save. Go. Beat him.
Please.
Oh, good.
You're playing like a team. I love it. They're nuts.
We're gonna sail the skies. Oh no! We're playing the ball game now, sailors.
Baseball.
We're in the Bermuda Triangle. We're in the 7th inning stretch.
I'll do it to him.
Arr. Where's Elizabeth Swan? Just kidding, don't care.
That one gets them chuckling at the galley.
I know every pirate's name.
Hey!
Just kidding, there's no name pirate.
Playing a little keep away. We need to go to Tortuga.
They're playing a little bit of hide the ship in the bottle.
You broke him. Oh, no, that's
Yeah, we can cool it on this one, I think, for now.
Cool the sails.
Shift into neutral.
Nice.
Oh my gosh.
I love the dance.
Yeah, I've just been busting moves, honestly.
Hey, we're going to Brazil.
Set sail for Brazil.
Holy shit, Rise.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was nuts.
All right. One more.
What's the pirate's favorite letter of the alphabet?
Arr.
You'd think that, but his first love be the sea.
That's it.
Elizabeth, put those puppies away and get on the sail.
Oh, that was
my
insane.
God.
Oh,
Yes.
let's go.
I couldn't see it, but I liked it.
That compass isn't broken. It's pointing in their goal. Yarg!
Yarg! Captain, me leg.
Fetch me my cup.
Yes!
Yes!
Let's go.
Let's go.
There you go, boys.
Way to show up.
Who out here was doubting him in the beginning?
Yep, that we had some down moments in the middle, but what a way to turn it around. Yep.
Yeah, they turned.
Way to turn it around.
Only they can.
Let's go. All right.
So we're done. We did it.
We did it.
So that's qualified for the major, right? Because it was win 3 for major.
For regional.
Or for regional. Yeah. That's what I mean. Pull up that Moist Esports decal. Now we can celebrate properly.
Look at those skins.
That is clean. Who's they? Rocket League?
You're never gonna sail the 7 seas in something cleaner than that.
A real pirate sails in style.
But
full screen?
Yeah, they like.
Wait, I'll pause it again. Don't look at these ones. Those ones are gross.
That's
the one right there. Full screen.
Let's see how it looks.
Look at that.
Oh, yeah.
Look at that bad boy.
When can you buy? October 11th.
Yep.
And if you're super hyped up and you're like, I want to look like the car, moistglobal.com.
True.
Yeah.
Yep. True.
All right. Thanks for tuning in. I'll be streaming later. We're locked for next Friday for the regional. So we will see you all then. Pi confronts online critic over her viral pink sauce. You mean the entire human race who criticized it? It wasn't just like one critic. So they just bring in one critic here to attack together? That was the dunk?
Y'all know Pink Sauce from TikTok, right? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So Jeffree says her online business quickly went downhill when her social media followers and customers turned on her. Everyone, welcome Chef P to the show.
You shipped poison. Like, this wasn't like cancel culture or something. You shipped actual hazardous material. You shipped sludge.
Well, tell me about but you weren't ready for it.
No.
Did you have a negative response from your customers?
Yes.
Why?
I made a mistake.
What was the
there
mistake?
Was a packaging mistake. So initially,
that was the only error.
Someone who received the first order was someone that I knew personally. So she called me. Contact each and every customer. We contacted everyone directly, meaning single emails, and let them know, hey, the shipment got damaged. We're aware of this. We will either refund you or send you a brand new bottle of pink sauce. Hey, we care. And
you handled your business like a boss. She was like, I made a mistake.
That's the.
I'm gonna rectify it.
What?
Okay.
No, she what? I'm unfamiliar with this guy's talk show, but what the fuck? No. What? She's addressing like the most minor issue with the packaging, as opposed to the shipping harmful ingredients without any refrigeration. Fucking raw honey through hot mail wrapped up in fucking crunchy paper. It's botulism to go. It's a to-go order of botulism. Jesus Christ. Fucking milk and honey.
Things about you.
Yes.
So this one mistake of packaging with your pink sauce.
Yes.
Oh my God.
People creating exaggerated stories about your product.
Does this guy know at all what this is even about? How clueless is he? He thinks it's all just a packaging mistake? That, oh, the calories were wrong and the servings were wrong or something, or the ingredients were misspelled. Is that all he thinks it is? Yeah, the comments are absolutely against her too.
And I feel like I'm leading an inspiration to them. You can do whatever you want to do. You know, you put your mind to that and you do that.
What's making you emotional?
That was a good question. Yeah, why are you getting emotional? Like, you have not been pressed on anything right now, by the way. This guy has tossed you an absolute birthday cake of a question. Oh, you had one packaging mistake. And now people hate you for it. Which isn't at all the case. Like, this is very silly. Like, this is pretty bad. I'm assuming this guy did absolutely no research on it, or I'll give him the benefit of the doubt that that's the case, But there is a chance that it really is just ignoring that on purpose for some reason, and I don't get why.
I created this sauce for fun and food.
What I appreciate
I'm sure the sauce was fine in person.
is that I know that we're talking about pink sauce and this is fun and.
But you
things
can't
that.
ship it
But
like
this
that
is what I mean when
and
I
ignore
say
all
social
regulations.
media has these.
The aftertaste, I'm not messing
Jesus
with.
Christ, they
It's
actually
like
ate it.
watered down ranch. It's not bad. Definitely not worth $20 a bottle. But we support small businesses. I don't know if she's fixing things or not. That's not
Is this
my
even a
problem.
critic? This is like a paid shill at this point. That was like an actual just hashtag ad. That's like the best review possible that you could have gotten for that product.
Something is wrong. It's rotten. So I pulled out the bottle and I opened it up and I had to stick my finger inside of it, but there is a piece of glitter. To sending this to a food safety testing lab, and I think it's like $300. I'm willing to send this to be tested.
Yeah,
Why is that?
I feel like I haven't met her yet, and just kind of the last line of her saying that I harassed her just didn't make me made me uncomfortable because I never set out to harass anybody, and I think
Okay.
that's like a little bit delusional to say something like that.
Jesus Christ, Allie. You coming here to fight? God damn. Right to her face, too. Good God. On TV? Whew.
That she says that she didn't harass you.
I think it's delusional to send a sample to a laboratory after you stuck your finger in it.
Pardon? What line of thinking is that? Checkmate. Why would you send this sample of my hazardous sauce to a lab? You contaminated it with your finger. Of course now it's going to be inedible. You've ruined the sauce. And the lab results are going to show it. All of that mercury and botulism, well, that's from your finger. You absolute harpy. You're sabotaging my business and stop harassing me.
Label, you know, when you make a USDA label, you have to put in batch numbers because if something were to be recalled, you have to be able to trace it down to the salt and pepper that is in something.
Actually, right.
So if something
She's right.
Not to cut you off, but to cut you off. So you didn't see the video because you follow me, right?
Well, I want to hear Allie.
Yeah, absolutely. You had your time to talk, so just let me have mine.
That was
so
that was a straight
understand,
fact,
like,
though.
if it does have
There's not even a
variant-
point to argue.
You see all these concerns. You saw it. You could have contacted me, and I could have turned around. And I'm not a hateful person. I could have been like, "Wow, Chef P contacted
So
me."
you're saying that you contacted me?
No, I'm saying you
I
didn't
never
contacted
received,
me.
Okay, but why would I contact someone who's fabricating something on the internet?
nothing
You're
Fabricating
not, to be
what?
honest, you're not special. You're not special. Okay? So why should I lose my mind and
What are they clapping for?
approach you directly when you're
Doesn't this contradict what she said earlier? Oh, we already knew all the people that got bad batches and we handled it privately to make sure, I offered extra sauce to make up for it. And this immediately goes against what she's saying, which is why that lady brought it up. What are you talking about? Ooh. You literally said yourself you knew the people that got bad shit and you wanted to make it right by offering like a sauce or this and that, like you reached out to them, but she is saying you didn't to her, which is why she brought it up. Oh my God. And now she's like oh, you're not special. Why would I do that? Fuck you.
could have reached out to me like, hey girl, you know what? I see what you're doing, it's amazing and all. I'm a supporter, but I think you should look into this. Take this step. Did you research this? Did you check out your packaging there?
Why would she do that? She is not your goddamn manager. What? Hey, I should run this business for you, is what it sounds like, is what you're expecting her to do. Oh my God. That is literally your job to do, though, as a manufacturer of the food. Is the food safe to eat? Like, can I eat this? What do you mean? Why does she have to tell you if she can eat it? Like, I don't even understand. Like, what are they clapping for?
Versus trying to tear down my business and my livelihood. You could have contacted me directly, like.
Can you receive that?
Yeah, and I keep saying
What?
that I should have reached out.
Can you receive that, my man? What? She's making a good point here. Have you thought about running her business for her? Did you even consider offering? No? Well, then why are you making TikTok videos about it? Lab testing to ensure it's safe? Why? Why? This is crazy. I feel like I'm taking crazy pills. The audience is clapping for this. Oh my god.
Out to you, but
she reviewed your product.
I'm gonna touch your hand when
and
I
made
say
it safe, or tested to see if it was safe.
That you're not special. I meant that as you're not special as far as someone trying to hurt me. Use different topics to build their platforms. That's all I'm saying.
What are you clapping for?
I think at the end of the day, I think this is a moment of reflection.
Absolutely, and I think it's a moment of learning on both parts.
I think the learning is more on your part.
Yes.
Okay.
And that.
Oh my. Oh goodness. Oh my. Oh my goodness. What? 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 Where am I? What dimension are we in right now? They haven't even brought up the lab results on whether or not it's safe, which she did the testing for. Why are we not focusing on it? You shipped material that can't be shipped, and it's spoiled for almost all of your customers. Was rotten. And you're just mad at her for pointing it out and getting it tested? Oh my god. This is actually kind of wild. I also hate this, by the way. What an insufferable asshole. It takes a special kind of douchebag to do shit like this and be so condescending. I forgive you. I meant you're not special because you're not hurting me. I can't stand that. That attitude is the absolute worst. The fact that she would do that shamelessly is so baffling. On TV, in front of everyone, in front of God too. And even he's frowning about this one.
Her business, her livelihood, her safety is being affected now. And these are things that we don't.
What about the customer safety?
This moment is for you
on
to
if it's safe to
realize
eat.
that your power is really in what you're saying.
I want to hear that one more time.
Video that you did for that second, the follow-up video had ripple effects that you have to acknowledge is there. Because if it was on the other foot, you'd be sitting here upset, crying, mad. If you had to move every week because you and your child were in danger.
Absolutely.
So you're blaming her. Her pretty fair review. Like, she was super nice. She was super nice in her review. So you're blaming her for Chef P's getting doxxed. Did Allie do it? Was she behind it? Is she the anonymous hacker known as 4chan? Karamo can't be serious here. Holy shit. That is so crazy. No, the comments aren't on this guy's side. Like, in YouTube comments, you expect to see the dumbest takes ever, but not even here. All of them are saying, wow, this is absolutely fucking stupid. And they're very disappointed in Karamo. Yeah, all the comments are against him as well, by the way. To blame her for Chef P getting, like, harassed and all that. Of course, the harassment and all of that is terrible, like the doxing, the threats and all that. Yeah, everyone can agree that's super fucked up. You know who didn't do that? The lady who gave her an almost favorable review by saying, like, I support the small businesses. I'm sure she didn't do this maliciously. I'm going to get it tested just to be completely safe. This and that. Like, it's not her fault. I don't know why he's blaming her. Or slyly pointing the finger at her. It seems like he really wants to spread a positive message, but did it in the worst way possible here by blaming the victim. She received a bottle of spoiled pink sauce. Case closed. Why is she being attacked for pointing it out and taking steps to ensure that it was safe? Atozi did an interview with the Lord Beauty about the lab results. Oh, cool. They didn't even bring up the lab results. For some reason, that wasn't even a topic here. They didn't touch on how dangerous it was. And they didn't touch on what the lab results showed. I'm super curious. I can't imagine that got a glowing review from the lab that she sent it out to, so let's take a peek. Because every food safety expert that weighed in on pink sauce all openly condemned it. I imagine the lab results she must have gotten are not good. And that would be pretty important information for customers of the pink sauce, I would think. Though I don't think she's selling it anymore. She did talk about the results, but just said the university did a minor check. It only takes 2 hours for room temperature milk to be unsafe. Yeah. Apparently there is some kind of preservative you can put in, like, milk in order to keep it safe for a longer period of time, but I don't believe it was present in the pink sauce. The main concern a lot of food critics focused on was raw honey and how dangerous that can be when improperly maintained, because that can lead to botulism. Honey doesn't spoil. Honey actually stays good forever, but when it's mishandled... Here, I'll bring it up. I'll bring up the article, because I was reading about it myself. Honey is one of the main things that can cause botulism. With raw honey in particular, which the pink sauce used. Yep, it's why you don't give it to infants. It's not super common. I don't want anyone to think botulism's like a super common thing. It's not. It's just possible. Like, that's when it can happen. Like, if you're going to get botulism, it's probably going to be from very hot and improperly maintained honey. But botulism's a super serious thing. That's what we watched on that Chubby Emu video a while ago with the gas station nachos. It happened from the cheese being too hot. Or, no, the cheese sitting for too long. Caused botulism, which led to 8 people contracting botulism. And what happens in botulism is it, like, basically severs your nerves. So it causes paralysis in some people. There's different levels to it, of course, but, like, the more extreme one can lead to death because it basically just, it basically just kills you, like, outright. It starts by, like, targeting your nervous system or something. I'm a little spotty on how it works now. But botulism is a lot like Botox. I believe they use the same, like, bacteria to destroy the nerves. So that way it freezes. Damn, it's been like 2 years since we watched that video, and I still haven't touched gas station food since.
6. But by far the most lethal toxin known to mankind is botulinum toxin, which is commercially sold as Botox.
Yep.
62 nanograms is all it takes to make you dead, about the same weight as 62 of your body's cells. It's
So botulism's just not something you fuck
2.5
with.
times more toxic than hydrogen cyanide, but only very tiny fractions of that lethal dose are used in commercial Botox.
Yeah, botulism is not something you take lightly. I still wonder who thought to inject that shit. I can tell you exactly how they came up with it. I believe it was also in the Chubby Emu video. Because that toxin hits your nerves, when you use it on, like, your face, it just paralyzes the nerves. So it freezes. Thus, it gives you that appearance of younger skin because now it's not wrinkling anymore. That's how it came about. That's from milk? No, that's from... the most common source is honey. Which is why the whole pink sauce thing was such a huge deal. For the honey in particular that was being shipped hot. Wrapped in only tissue paper across state lines. So can you not die from botulism like going to the hospital, or once you have it is a game over? You can survive botulism. There's different levels to it. Example again, in the Chubby Emu video, one of the people that contracted botulism from the gas station nachos survived, but I think they spent 6 months paralyzed. No, botulism is super scary to me as well. Like I said, since watching that Chubby Emu video, because I didn't know any of this, since watching that, I have not touched gas station food. Nothing. Not even like the wrapped and stored products, nothing. I don't touch gas station food anymore. I eat honey every morning. I eat peanut butter and honey sandwich every single morning. Honey itself isn't dangerous. Please don't get it twisted. But the pink sauce honey being shipped over state lines, being kept hot and wrapped in tissue paper is bad. And can lead to botulism. That is the whole point. That is what the food safety experts were weighing heavily on. The things people get mad about on Twitter always blow me away. But sometimes that anger is so misguided and delusional, it actually makes me angry, and it creates this, like, Ouroboros of eating its own ass forever, where I'm angry at them, and they're angry at something that doesn't even deserve anger to begin with, and it's just this never-ending cycle of absolute despair. And while I can step back and recognize that this probably isn't healthy behavior on my part, I'm also doing nothing to stop it or break this cycle. In fact, I'm embracing it. I'm swimming around in the swamp and I'm just taking a goddamn bath in it because today I'm here to rant about what Twitter was angry about that made me angry. And that was a viral clip from a couple days ago where James Cameron refused to sign some shit from people that ambushed them outside. People were all up in arms, soiling their little diapers and going crazy about how James Cameron's ego needs to be checked. He's such a fucking douchebag for not signing those fans' autographs and this and that. And they didn't stop to think for even just 1 second that those weren't fans that were just shoving all kinds of merch in his face for him to sign. They were resellers. They were scalpers. They were fucking parasites. And James Cameron had every right to decline signing that shit because nobody likes resellers. Like, that's not a hot take. So I'll go ahead and play the clip now and then we'll dive into it a bit deeper. I went over it on stream, so I'll play that and then I'll come back in here so we can digest it even further. Oh yeah, I pulled this up because I saw this making the rounds on Twitter with some absolute terrible takes. I guess I'm curious, what does chat think of this?
James Cameron swears at fans after they beat him for not signing autographs.
Okay, so that's the clip. That warms my heart seeing overwhelming W's. Twitter was the opposite. Twitter got so upset for James Cameron, and I think it's because they have to be like actually 11 or brain dead. These aren't fans. These are scalpers and autograph resellers. I think James Cameron fucking ignoring them, not signing their shit so they could peddle it for some kind of crazy markup online is a fat fucking dubski for James Cameron. And the way they reacted to not getting that autograph, that sense of entitlement is sickening. One guy had the gall, the chutzpah, to say, "Pay up, asshole." Pay up, asshole. As if he fucking owes you that when you're just gonna go on Craigslist and try and resell that fucking dirty sock you're having him autograph or whatever. Absolute parasite vulture piece of shit. I hate it. And I felt like I was taking crazy pills because on Twitter, all of them were the opposite. James Cameron needs to get his ego checked. I'm not watching Avatar anymore. James Cameron's such a prick. Maybe James Cameron is a prick, but like I don't know enough about him to say that. The movie was good, and I think this behavior, it made me like him. Like, it's just the disconnect and like the lack of ability to figure out that these aren't fans. It's people just trying to sell his autograph. Oh, it made me furious. I got heated. Exactly, he does not owe anyone an autograph. If these were fans, I would imagine he would be more inclined to sign their shit. As opposed to being ambushed by paparazzi, scalpers, and resellers out of the fucking back door here. And then, like, immediately heckled and shit on. Yeah, it was a certified Twitter moment seeing the top replies to this. Oh, the Reddit comments are on his side. On James Cameron's side. It was just Twitter. I saw it first on Twitter. Twitter is home of brain rot. It's only getting worse too, man. It really feels like people are getting dumber and dumber and dumber on Twitter, man. It's weird. I felt like this should have been overwhelmingly in support of James Cameron here. Because, like it's not even a hot take. Nobody likes paparazzi, no one likes scalpers, and no one likes just autograph resellers. And yet, for some reason, they all dogpiled on James Cameron for this. Like, I don't know what happened. Once again, going back to the initial clip, the immediate outrage at James Cameron and everyone yelling and screaming at him and all their voices sound like middle-aged chain smokers. Just, like, that's not a rational response to this. Again, even if they were fans, they're not entitled to an autograph from James Cameron. But it's very clear these weren't fans to begin with. They were people looking to make a profit off selling his signature. This response actually just sounds like your local Beef O'Brady's when they announce they're out of Miller Lite to serve during a Monday night football game. It's very clear these aren't fans. They just saw this as a payday where they had the dollar signs in their eyes. When James Cameron came out, he'll sign their shit and they'll go turn around and sell it for a huge markup to actual fans of the series. Like, they're just pieces of shit. And I'm pretty sure the guy that's filming this is the one that keeps saying "avatard." He's very proud of that little zinger that he came up with because he says it like 3 times. He just keeps saying "avatard." And I know some people were like, oh, James Cameron took it so far with giving them the finger. Man, fuck that and fuck them. I think that's a totally reasonable thing to do. As you're driving away, just hit him with one of these bad boys. Maybe even the double whammy. Like, I think that's totally fine. And again, it's important to remember, he doesn't owe you shit. Even if you are a massive super fan who took an entire night off of work in order to ambush him because you found his GPS location through a fucking UAV or something. Like, even if you were a big fan that just wanted an autograph for your own personal use, he doesn't owe that to you, and you can't be upset if he declines to sign it. Being disappointed is a totally normal thing to respond with, like, oh man, I would have really liked that autograph. But this kind of, like, absolute, like, immediate uproar is craziness. It's because people just realized they spent money to, like, Uber there or whatever, and now they're not going to be able to sell his autograph online, so that realization's setting in and they're lashing out like little children. And I really think the response to this clip is very telling of, like, the general mentality of Twitter users, this sense of entitlement. Like, they truly believe that even if they were real fans, James Cameron should do everything for them. He should bend over and let them suck his fart out of his butt, like if they asked. They have this belief that everyone around them is props for their own world, like they are the main character, thus everything should be going their way, and when it's not, they get angry. I think that's like the general like headspace a lot of people on Twitter are in. So they saw this and got offended that James Cameron didn't sign this merch. Without ever even considering the possibility that these weren't fans, they were just trying to capitalize off that signature so they could make fucking $200, $300 or whatever that's going for online. Like, it's just, it's silliness, and it made me upset. It got me heated. It got me steaming a little bit. So I just wanted to talk about this a little bit, and that's about it. See ya.
Apparently your name is Happy B-Day Emote Gift.
Yeah, so I was streaming it one time and I was complaining because I couldn't get the skate emote, and they're just like, alright, here you go, you just use the skate emote, and they just changed my name to it.
That's awesome. Oh, I can see the Hot Wheels maps in the rotation.
Yeah, there's a lot of new stuff in this rotation.
Oh.
Alright, Danny, so one of the main movement tech is make sure to jump and dive, so that's just double pressing. It's a little faster.
Definitely speeds you up until you trip and fall.
Yeah, you don't have any of the emotes yet, so you're not quite ready to reach my level of proficiency, but one day you'll get there.
I see.
I also know all the shortcuts on every single course.
Charlie actually is pretty nasty at this game.
I watched you guys play last time.
Okay. I don't want to talk about what just happened there.
Did you just get hit by the hammer?
Nope. This was the saddest moment of my fucking life. I'm still in. I'm still there. But, wow, that made me very sad.
You made it?
Yeah.
There is nothing better in this game, Tanny. They're watching. There will be some people stuck all the way back at the beginning, like trying to get past the first thing while you're just literally second waiting there.
The 4-year-olds are identifiable.
Yeah,
the 4-year-olds on mobile.
Yeah, because it's on mobile as well, so you can absolutely see when it's like a 6-year-old that has his dad's iPad while his dad's on like a conference call. Oh, let's go!
Yeah, it's so cute. Oh, fuck yeah, this looks sick!
Did you guys ever play the old CD-ROM Hot Wheels game back in the 90s?
I did.
This looks just like that.
It really does. Wait, how'd that hit me that way?
I'm playing. Oh my god! Wait, I'm in a car.
What did you guys take?
I took green. What?
I'm not even there yet.
Oh no!
Wait, this is sick.
I missed the boost. Let's go. I'm in. I qualified. I'm good.
I don't know if I'm gonna qualify.
I was locked in a death race with second place guy there. He was granny shifting, not double clutching like you should. So I almost just like absolutely slapped him at the end. Also, I'm gonna be playing so rude here. You guys don't want to be near me. I'm gonna be punching and spitting and shitting. So just fair warning. I just killed 2 people there. God, I'm such a menace. Oh my god, I just killed somebody else. Oh, I'm sorry, Matt.
No, I'm fine. I'm fine. I recovered.
Wait, so you have to get like the the little movement emotes to be able to push people around.
Yeah. So they're the emotes.
Okay.
So like how I just hit Matt right there and he's
Yeah,
still
yeah.
falling. Yeah.
See you, Matt.
Did you survive?
No. You did not.
Alright, I
Oh,
win.
nice, big win. That's huge.
I love that so much. That just feels so good every
Yeah.
time.
So like I've watched you punch in this game so many times, but that one was square in his forehead. Like
Oh yeah, no, that one was just disrespectful. I was disciplining that kid for sure.
God.
Big thanks to Stumble Guys for sponsoring today's video. I've made a lot of content on this game, you already know that. I'm a big fan of it. It's a free-to-play multiplayer game where you square off against 31 other players to see who can be crowned the ultimate stumbler. It introduces a lot of really fun mechanics through the emotes, so you have like a punch emote, a hug emote, a skate emote, and all of them can disrupt the other players. So it's just like this really fun competition while going through all of the amazing courses. And now I'll toss it to Matt, who has some more specifics on what's new coming to Stumble Guys.
Thanks, Charles. Yeah, on top of that, they just did a deal with Hot Wheels. So we've got a new Hot Wheels themed map that will show you, along with they've come out with a custom party feature where you can make the choice of which specific map you play, so you don't just have to keep going into randoms. You can invite all your friends to play with you as well. And there's a whole bunch of new stumblers. There's the Army Man, Santa Claus, Mary Skeleton, Mrs. Claus, just a whole bunch of fun stuff. So if you click the link in the description box, you can download it and play for free. Thanks again.
Okay, where do I get emotes?
If you go to...
Oh yeah, wait, let's see which ones are in the store, because I couldn't get any last time.
Wait, there's a new one? Throw banana?
Oh yeah, level 30.
Yeah, so it's $8 to get the entire thing. I have not seen Throw Banana before. Here, I'll even use their new legendary skin here. Which is just a jacked Rudolph. I'm so happy they're adding more of these. Oh, we're killing it. Here's the strat, by the way, Danny. No, you got it.
Oh, you can actually just keep sliding.
Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting.
That's actually the
Charlie is
speedrun
so
strat.
good at this game, it's absurd.
I have put so much time into this game. I'm actually like a semi-pro.
Wait, you dropped a banana!
I did. I'm gonna stay up here and just throw bananas. See if I can fuck anyone up. Where is it? Oh my god, those kids are struggling so hard
Wait,
over
I
there.
want to see this.
I wish I could choose how far I throw it.
Oh, you see that low break there?
Yeah, that was actually pretty nuts.
Oh, there we go, there we go. Oh, god dang. Oh, I really fucked that guy in the mouth.
Oh, if I touch you so I die? Okay.
Hey, he didn't. Oh, he qualified. Unlucky.
Oh, did you trip him right as the wall was coming?
Yeah. I got him really hard.
You're gonna get good at that, and it's just
I know.
gonna be a disaster.
I'm just gonna be sniping everybody.
Jesus. Come on, Matt, you're better than this, bud.
Oh god.
Oh my god, I'm throwing. I have like a 55-second lead on second place, and I'm still throwing.
Alright, Matt, let's go.
Damn.
I'm 2-2, baby. Back to back
so
dubs.
many times.
You gotta go for that hat trick.
True, yeah.
The turkey.
Yeah, I got that
Yeah,
back to back
turkey's
right
better
now.
for this.
Oh, banana's gonna be huge here, though.
You can
Actually.
just block off like an entire tile.
Yeah.
Alright, watch this call. You ready?
Yep.
Oh, all right. That was wrong immediately.
Oh, I called it the first time, and then it was a red herring.
Like
True, yeah.
Another.
Alright, wait, Charles, you gotta finish.
Yeah, I'm in.
If all three of us get it, we can like make a little line like Caitlyn traps.
Oh, wait, that'd be so hype. It's just $8. Come on, guys.
Alright. After this one. I'll only do it if you win again.
Oh, there you go.
Don't put that pressure on me. You just don't want me on this one. You do not want me here.
I'm gonna try and survive past the first
I
tile.
love Charlie has a whole armory of ways to kill us.
Yeah. Like here's skating.
Why?
I don't know.
Why do I get pulled?
I don't know. You keep choosing my platforms.
No. Bye, Daniel.
Oh wait, I'm
what
actually
do you
actually
mean
fucked.
by?
Wait. Charlie might be getting ruined?
It's the end of me, boys.
Hey, Danny.
Okay.
I was too focused on sniping. You can push each other. You can't dive into each other and push, but if you just jump on each other, it does push.
I slid too far off.
Oh.
Winner!
Big win, man.
There you go,
Big
Matt.
win.
That's huge.
That is big. Good dub.
Thank you. That felt. It's great to be here. Oh, I gotta wiggle my butt, taunt. Alright. I've set it up.
Yeah,
Nice.
run it.
Alright.
You too.
Oh, what?
No! It spawned me all the way at the beginning!
You almost took me out with that.
This is it for me, boys.
No, you'll make it, you'll make it. I've got the bananas on lock.
No!
These guys are really having a rough go. This guy made it and almost went back and killed himself.
Oh!
It's like artillery.
Alright, let's go.
We got him with the mortar strike.
That's huge. Best part is Charlie's got a whole war chest where if he wanted, he could go punch people at the same time.
Yeah, I'm just working on my banana tech right now, though, so don't worry about
Yeah,
that.
we're practicing.
Yeah. Just you and me, Danny. Ah!
Oh, I just accidentally blanked. Okay, so I guess if you use an emote, you just straight up cannot break it. Because I was just planking on the ground and then the laser just threw me off.
Yeah,
Planking in the 2006.
Yeah, I actually saw that. That was a beautiful thing to witness.
Literally planked to his death.
Straight to Valhalla. There you go, Matt. That's that tech.
Yep. I'm schmoving. Once again.
No, man.
That's my boy Schmoovin out there.
Good job, boys.
Nice.
I love that in the first round we have enough time to just control it.
Yeah.
The amount of people that just run and dive off of that log is incredible.
It's so good.
Give us Hot Wheels again. Oh, this is good too, though. I like this one a lot.
This is a good banana map.
Yeah, this is a great banana map.
Oh. Bananas control all. Launch!
I'm going for a Yayla.
There's a cooldown in the beginning that you
Yeah. Oh man, I shouldn't have tried to punch. I need to stick with...
Oh, wait. Okay.
Wow.
That was...
We qualified, baby.
Let's go.
Rough round for them.
Final
that
round.
was
Oh.
tough.
Yayla's still in. She avoided my
We took
banana.
out so much space with that banana, though, that we forced them into the lasers.
Oh! Hot Wheels finale?
That's a Hot Wheels finale. Come on, boys. I want a three-way tie. You suck!
Oh, that was a good banana, Danny. I'm already out, Ski. Good luck, boys. Oh, you can throw bananas in the cart. Let's go.
Does it go behind you?
It goes straight up, so it ends up behind you, yeah. I'm throwing it. Oh, actually, nope, that just went right in front of me. This had to be the cleanest Hot Wheels run
That
the
was a
game has ever
huge
seen.
drift, Matt.
Thank you.
Oh, the tooth.
Oh.
Sorry, boys. That's another Charles Dubsky right there.
Matt and I were neck and neck.
Holy shit, he takes the dub on the new
Happy
Hot Wheels
B-Day
map.
emote gift is on a huge streak.
I'm on a crazy. Wait till you see that name at the top of the leaderboard. Oh wait, this is a high level lobby. Everyone had it. Yep. Oh boy. Okay.
Wait, this lobby is actually just keeping up.
Our MMR is really high right now, I think.
Oh, I just took somebody out.
Hold on, I'm here to help Matt. I'm throwing a banana.
Nice. I might not make it out of the high level lobby.
Woo! That's first place, baby. Wee!
Oh my god, I missed it.
I see. Okay, I see what you're trying to do, though.
Yeah. You can skip half the map by doing the strat properly.
Can you banana while you're sliding?
No. Oh, wait,
Yeah,
yes.
No, you can. Ow!
Damn.
Oh, shit!
Come on, Charles. You gotta fight here. You gotta want it. You could just slide on the side like you're still in water. Oh,
yeah.
No.
Oh, I wasn't gonna make it anyway. That guy was too
Hey,
far.
that was a valiant effort, though.
Yeah, I fell behind when I missed the first trick. There was no coming back from that. It's on you, Matt.
Snipe him.
Oh yeah, your bananas, Matt. No, Matt, bananas!
Oh, this against me.
Oh no, Alan boy.
No, there's still a chance. Yes.
Wait,
Nah, he's already up there.
I was looking at the wrong guy. Wow.
Yeah, no, Alan boy, he went unimpeded.
Let's go, baby.
Let's toss some bananas back.
Oh, I'm huge.
Behind you.
Wait, we can just put him on this little like tiny platform.
Oh, true, the little platform's a good idea.
There's a lot of people here.
Oh, that's right in the middle.
Ruined a mine.
Oh, let's go!
Wait, Charlie, finish.
Yeah, I'm good. I saw, don't worry.
Oh.
Damn, I can't believe we didn't get them.
All right, Matt, you got it clean. You just gotta beat these two people behind you.
I don't know how that's gonna work.
Oh, he dodged my banana.
I'm placing one up the top just in case. Oh, nice work, Matt.
Nice.
Thanks, guys. Thanks.
That was huge.
That was big. Yeah.
Oh, hey guys, it's the famous streamer Jorma. He's in our game.
The Jorma?
The Jorma.
Oh my god.
I heard he did like the Barbie house and stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
Wait, this map looks kind of insane.
This is a cool one.
But yeah, I've never done this one.
Go to the left up here on me. This is the way to go. Oh my god. Ow. Oh god, fuck! No!
I made it.
That's the end of me. Good luck, boys.
What? Fancy feet?
What is happening to me?
Ow! Was that you, Danny? You bitch. Take that. Oh!
Ah, you took your eyes off it for too long. Is this gonna be a Danny dub?
That's a Danny dub. Yes, sir.
Let's go,
Because I was
baby.
messing with you? This is ridiculous.
I taunted you with that first banana.
Oh, God, I can't believe it.
That's
Nice
huge.
work.
I'm right here with you.
Hey.
Hey.
God, I have
You
mastered
bland
all the
banana.
strats.
I hit your banana. Give me Hot Wheels.
Oh, ask and ye shall receive.
Wow. And on the 8th day, God said, give him the Hot Wheels map.
Oh, I missed the boost. That could be costly. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
No.
Danny, you gotta beat him.
No, he's already crossed.
Yeah, he can't reach me now.
I'm right behind him though. Oh. I almost caught up. I was pretty far behind you guys. Look at that. 1, 2, and 3. Podium.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah. I'm mad I had you.
What happened to your
That
brain?
sound?
It just broke, okay?
Actually, I think we just got an entire bot lobby if you guys want to back out.
You think it's all bots?
Yeah, I'm looking behind us. I'm pretty sure it's all bots.
Maybe they're just sandbagging.
Okay, this is absolutely a child, but most of them are bots.
Oh, you see me throw it on top of the spinning thing?
Yeah. Oh, wow. Jesus.
Oh, wow, that guy. Watch the snipe out of the air. You ready?
Ready?
Okay. You just fell off. Oh, nice. Oh my god. Here I go.
Oh, I got that guy. Oh, he recovered. Oh, he's dead now.
Oh man, he still made it. Oh, he didn't make it! Alright.
What?
There we go.
How?
Matt, just go around the outskirts. You can go around the outskirts on this map. If your
Nice.
brain
He
is
made it, he
breaking.
made it.
He made it? Okay.
Yeah,
Exactly.
I
Yeah, sorry.
almost got him with the banana at the end. I didn't realize who it was.
Wait, this guy's in a clan.
Who, GTX Adrian?
Yeah.
Do you think that is the new FTX?
Oh, the Stumble Guys crypto exchange?
Yeah. Oh, I haven't done this one yet.
This one's pretty
Icy Heights.
This one's pretty good. Oh, bananas might go really hard here too.
Yeah, imagine on the ice getting hit by a banana.
Oh my god, well, I'm so fucked.
Yeah, I
can't believe
just
that
got
happened.
him too. Absolutely launched off the edge.
Made it.
Nice. Where's Matt? I see Matt. Oh, you didn't make it.
No, man.
He's right on the cusp too.
So sad. I made a lot of mistakes. That's on me.
As long as we don't let Dickie Vicky win.
Pimp is still in as well.
Oh, no, we can't let Dickie Vicky or Pimp win. Oh, not this one! Oh, fuck. This is tough.
You guys got this. You got this.
Oh, boy. No, 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 no!
No! I landed on GTX Adrian's head.
The wind out of your sail.
No, 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 no!
Maybe he gets hit.
Banana! Ah, it was my only hope.
Yeah, it was your last ditch effort.
Yeah, damn!
Damn.
Yeah, I just had one bad rotation. Oh. Birdman got so lucky.
Oh. Nice. That was huge.
Oh no, I don't know if I make it.
I qualled?
I made it. Oh my
No,
god,
I
that
was the
close.
last one. I
Oh,
didn't
Danny,
make
no!
No, your tippy toes are on the line. You were right there.
Wait, this is a different GTX member. It's not Adrian.
Oh my god.
The whole
clan
clan.
is spreading. We should start MST and get a clan war against GTX.
Yeah, we'll have it esports reps.
God, that would be so cool.
Astronaut.
Oh! Wow, that bear.
If you're in somebody's face and throw a banana, does it hit them or does it go over their head? Like if
Good
you're
question.
standing
Let's
It goes
try.
over their head.
Okay.
Oh my god, I'm getting bullied. Holy shit. I just canceled Christmas almost.
That's right. That's a speedrun strat, baby.
Oh wait, actually, Matt, you are cruising. Wow, that
Get him,
banana was
Matt.
clutch.
Go get him, Matt.
Oh, it's just you and me, Matt. It's just you and me, Matt. You don't want me here, Matt. You don't want me here, Matt.
Baseline.
You don't want me here, Matt.
This is the moment. Oh,
Oh, shit. That was a good move. That was a good move.
Woo! Sorry,
Hold
that
on,
was so loud.
hold on. Still a lot of stretch of track
Matt.
to. Let's go!
No.
And here I come, baby. Here, oh, you're giving me the inside? Are you insane? You're giving me the inside?
you missed the
You're giving me
boost.
the inside?
It skipped me on that boost.
Woo!
Kidding? Are you kidding?
You can't give up the inside lane, Matt.
You kidding? I want to see your Discord. I know you messaged them on there. Bro, that was ridiculous.
Yeah, you just
I
don't
missed
want
that boost by a frame.
You don't want me on that map.
Oh.
That is the last place you want me. I'm like Michael Jordan in his prime out there.
This game ends friendships. Oh, I'm so mad.
Initiating moisture.
If you're looking at me and thinking to yourself, damn, looks like Charlie hasn't slept in over 24 hours, you'd be absolutely right. And since I couldn't sleep, I decided why not watch the entire Cyberpunk anime that just dropped, Cyberpunk Edgerunners. So Cyberpunk Edgerunners is a new anime set in the Cyberpunk universe, and I don't need an implant to read your mind. You're probably wondering if it's as disappointing as the game was, and the answer is an absolute fuck no. The anime slaps so hard. Let's just rip this band-aid off now. We all know that Cyberpunk released in a pretty shitty state. There were more bugs in that game than there is in a frat house trash can. And it suffered. It was a very disappointing launch, probably one of the most disappointing launches in recent memory. I understand they've been addressing it and making it better over time, and I think that's great. I haven't gone back to it. I just can't bring myself to it. It's painful. Like getting a brain dance from a goddamn garbage truck. I really can't see myself going back to the game, but I'm happy they didn't just abandon it in an unacceptable state. But anyway, this anime is set in that universe, and as I understand it, is actually canon to that universe. And I think that's great, because Cyberpunk, even with all its flaws, had an amazing setting. And I'm super glad we get to explore more of it here with Edgerunner. It is so good. Now, it's not perfect, nothing ever is, unless of course it's a Brendan Fraser movie, but this show goes so hard, just non-stop, full throttle, nuts to butts. It's done by Studio Trigger, and I think it is probably their best work so far. It is breathtaking, just a gorgeous, beautiful show. A lot of passion went into this, and it really paid off. They went fucking turbo mode on this one. They dialed this shit up to the next level. I was blown away by it. I think everything fits super well. I even got similar vibes in this show as I did to Redline, which I think is one of the best animated movies ever made. There's just moments in this show where I was like, damn, I feel like I'm watching Redline again for the first time, which is just an amazing feeling. One of the best feelings a human being can experience, true euphoria. When you watch Redline, it becomes like the proudest moment of your life, up there with like graduating college or getting married. It's just such a good movie. Highly recommend checking it out, but I'm getting sidetracked. The point is, there were times in this show where I was like, wow, they're up there with some of the best when it comes to animation, especially when it comes to the action. They didn't pull any punches. It's hyper violent, super gory, over the top. Everyone like blows up. There's ribs flying. There's intestines going all over the place. Intestines flying around as poop's falling out the back end. You know, like it goes hard. It doesn't hold anything back, and I love that shit. That hyper-violent action is always just a guilty pleasure of mine. It leads to really goofy, over-the-top moments that I think are just always fun, and they do it wonderfully here. And since it's set in the Cyberpunk universe, the action's pretty creative since everyone's got all kinds of implants and all kinds of crazy cybernetic augments that let them do wild shit. So it's always flashy, and it's always great. The action shines, and really everything shines here because they clearly put a lot of work into every little excruciating detail of this universe. I can't praise the visuals enough here. But now let me briefly pop this show's dick out of my mouth. This is where I have a few complaints. It's story and writing. I don't think the story's bad by any means. In fact, I actually really like the story and the direction. But I feel like there was a lot they wanted to tell and only a short time to tell it. It's a 10-episode series, which is pretty normal length, but I really feel like they wanted something bigger, so they condensed all of these massive story beats into really small chunks. So, for example, in episode 1, we learn a lot of information about the main character and his relationship to his mom. But we learn all of that information through like maybe 2 minutes of just exposition dump, like constantly. So it leads to a lot of things just kind of falling flat because they got there so quickly without really building up to these things. I'm not going to give spoilers, so I'm not going to go too deep into examples, but I wanted to just highlight the character's relationship to his mother right away because so much happens in such a short amount of time in just episode 1 that it's hard to really care. You know, you just kind of brush it off like, oh, well, I really didn't care at all because they didn't make me care. And there's just times where the writing's kind of silly, where they're having a conversation that's just so stiff, like, Mom, I don't really want to go to school. She's like, you know I want you to go to school for a better life. It's why I'm working so hard for you, David. It's why I'm working these jobs to put money on the table to send you to that very prestigious academy. And it's why I'm never home, David. It's why you never see me at home, because you and I, we're not bonding enough because I'm busy working for you. You know, it's just like kind of that old cliche. It's just, I don't know, they hit you so quickly over the head with a lot of exposition that you just kind of roll your eyes at some of the writing. But overall, I still think it's good. Like, the characters, I think, are well written as they develop throughout the 10 episodes, but they just try and do so much, and they do it a little too fast, in my opinion. It's not a huge problem or anything. It's not a deal breaker. It doesn't ruin the show or anything, and it doesn't even really hold it back. It's not that detrimental or anything, but it's something that just kind of stood out as a bit weaker than the rest of the components. You know, the visuals are on another level. They're popping off hard as fuck. And the soundtrack is always boner jams. The soundtrack is really good. And that's something you'll notice right away in episode 1. Like, as they're just doing things, like even just driving in the car, like with this conversation I was talking about, there's like a backing track to it, which is just like an actually great song that's lightly playing in the background. And it just adds a lot to the ambiance of the whole world. I really appreciated that. I think they did a great job with their music choice here. So yeah, overall the show's amazing. Plugging into the moist meter, I'm giving Cyberpunk Edgerunners a 90%. Really the biggest flaw with the show is it had too much for too little time. I want more from it. Like, I'm super invested in the universe now thanks to the show, and I would have liked to see it develop more across a longer runtime, like maybe 2 seasons to reach the conclusion that it reaches in the show here, instead of just have it be such a speed run almost. But regardless, the show is absolutely fucking fantastic. I think they did a great job with it, and yeah, that's really about it. See ya. I've said for months now, many moons, that Andrew Tate is one of the most entertaining clowns the internet has to offer. But today, the circus finally closed, Andrew Tate and that zit that has latched himself on to Andrew Tate like a leech, Tristan, his brother, have both been arrested on human trafficking charges. The clip of Tate being escorted to the police vehicle instantly went viral, and I really love how the officers are dressed in this video because it looks like they're ready to fight the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, but then it's just this goofy goober Andrew Tate. Now, this isn't Tate's first rodeo with human trafficking charges, but last time he just blamed it on swatting, calling it all just fake and a hoax, and all the meat riders that attached themselves to Andrew Tate's butthole like a hemorrhoid of course wrote this off as corruption and a bunch of baloney, but now it's happening again, and this one seems a lot harder to just dismiss. But you know what they say, fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, well then you're just breaking out of the matrix, am I right, hustlers? The Hustlers University is what Andrew Tate is most famous for. You pay $50 a month for a Discord server, which is the most pathetic thing on the planet, and I think adds to the comedy of Andrew Tate and all of his fans. And in that godforsaken Discord server, it acts as like Alcoholics Anonymous, where people just hype each other up and tell each other their problems with not getting laid or not being financially stable, while getting lectures from people that aren't even Andrew Tate on the most basic stuff imaginable. They hype themselves up as top G alpha males, but they're pissing away $50 a month to learn basic drop shipping techniques and how to do push-ups. I'm gonna let all of you in on a secret. Even the people that are very successful that like Andrew Tate are not stupid enough to be paying $50 a month for advice you can find on WikiHow. It is so embarrassing. It's a scam, and you're not in on it. You're the victim, and yet you're so brainwashed you continue to swallow his whole meat for it with a smile on your face. He is preying on insecure men, and he is doing everything he can to keep you a virgin. When you're a virgin, you're a Hustlers University student. When you're a virgin, you're an Andrew Tate supporter because he's feeding you things you want to hear, and you're taking it as, you know, telling it like it is. Meanwhile, you're unhappy and still not getting laid. And he's also giving you bad financial advice because when you're making money, you'll learn that everything he's saying is fucking worthless. So he needs to keep you just broke enough to afford the $50 a month that you're wasting on his awful, awful techniques and awful advice. Andrew Tate's entire business and career relies on you being insecure and financially unstable. So obviously he doesn't actually want you to succeed. You're just paying money for hopium. Snap out of it. You leaving Hustlers University is you leaving the Matrix, goddammit. Just think about all the money you'll save not paying for that shit. You could afford a gym membership. Then you could access free information for workouts online that'll actually give you results. You can get big and strong like me. This is very long-winded. I'm sorry, I got sidetracked because we're talking about Andrew Tate and it's such a wacky situation. I couldn't help but throw all this in here. But yeah, Andrew Tate, Tristan Tate, they've been arrested on human trafficking charges following an investigation that's been ongoing for quite some time. And the way that they actually apprehended him is extremely silly. It all ties back to a Twitter argument he had with a teenage girl. I'm sure you've all seen it. It was very public. He made this statement to Greta Thunberg about the emissions and his supercars and all that, and then she responded with a dunk on him that went viral. It's one of the top 25 most liked posts on all of Twitter right now. It's got about 3 million likes and counting, basically just saying he has small dick energy in response to what he said to her. And this sent him into meltdown mode. He very clearly got a bit hurt by this response, and one of his immediate tweets after this was talking about having sex with her, where some fucking lunatic on there is like, Andrew Tate and Greta need to fuck already. And he just responded saying she isn't ready, which is super creepy and weird, just actual degenerate shit here. And when I first read this, I thought this was just full mask-off pedophilia. I didn't realize Greta Thunberg was 19. I thought she was still like 16 or something. So when I read this conversation, I thought they were just openly talking about fucking kids. Like, I had lost my marbles for a second. I had to Google to make sure that these weren't just two people admitting to being pedophiles. But yeah, it turns out that she is 19, but that doesn't make it any less awful to say shit like this. But all of this stress of being dunked on in such a big way was clearly very taxing on the smooth brain of Tate. So he then made a response video. And it's a very cringe response video. I actually think they should have slapped on an additional charge for cringe. He should have been hit with human trafficking and overwhelming plus ultra fucking turbo cringe because this response video was abominable. Anyway, he made this video, posted it out there, big smile on his face, super excited. I'm gonna get the last laugh. You don't dunk on me. I come in here and I fucking dunk on you. But then A new slam and jammer entered into the equation. The Romanian authorities. You see, in this video, he made a mistake. He included a pizza box from a Romanian pizza place, which let the authorities know that he was still in the country. So, after realizing that, they tracked him down and arrested him today. The authorities gathered all the evidence they needed, and because Andrew Tate couldn't fight the urge to publicly argue with a teenage girl on Twitter, they got him and his brother. It's almost poetic in a sense. He got finally taken down because he just absolutely couldn't fight his own ego. It's a guy who gets a lot of credit for being smart despite being an absolute fucking buffoon. Like a legitimate goddamn troglodyte. He made this emotionally charged, absolutely pathetic response video to try and look cool once again for his audience, and in doing so, he led the authorities right to him and his brother, who had been, I guess, evading them for quite some time. Pretty wild situation, honestly. He begged, he whined, cried, threw a tantrum, demanding he get his Twitter account back, and that ended up being the thing that put the final nail in his coffin here, it seems. Now, of course, we'll have to wait and see what happens with the charges and where this goes from here, but I think it's a little hard to explain away 2 instances of human trafficking with Andrew Tate here and raids on his property. That's not just a common occurrence. That's not something that just happens like a whoops-a-daisy. I guess it wasn't human trafficking. We made a mistake here. We got wires crossed. He's actually completely innocent. That's not something super normal. Of course, mistakes do happen when it comes to law enforcement, but human trafficking is one that doesn't pop up all that often. And I know a lot of people like to say it's just because Andrew Tate was so powerful and telling it like it is. He was revealing the truth and breaking out of the Matrix. What the fuck are you talking about, you goddamn idiot? All he was saying is like, oh, you need to treat women this way, and they're gonna treat you this way, and you'll get pussy this way. And you need to do this kind of drop shipping in order to make this kind of money. Like, that's not exactly something that the government's gonna have a huge issue with. Him feeding you bad information on getting pussy and bad information on making money. Like, he's not revealing any kind of crazy secrets that the government would try and come after him for. He's just an internet asshole. He's just a troll who found a way to milk money out of insecure dudes. That's not something that the big eye in the sky, you know, the man behind the curtain's gonna come after him for to silence him with false charges. This isn't some giant espionage movie. It's all pretty simple to follow stuff. Like, if you stop to think about it for a couple of seconds, it just doesn't make any sense why they would come after him if there's no real charges or any, like, real stuff, shady stuff going on. But yeah, the human trafficking charges are extremely concerning now. It's some very serious shit, and I've already seen some extremely hard cope from Andrew Tate's fans saying that human trafficking's not even a big deal anyway. Like, it's blown way out of proportion, or, you know, it's not a real issue, which is super alarming to read. Like, goddamn, to think human trafficking's not a big deal is mind-blowing. Very brain-dead stuff. But again, we'll have to wait and see what happens now going forward since he's been arrested. We'll see what comes from it. But I still find it to be a wacky situation, and, you know, it's a little odd that it's happened twice now. So, yeah, pretty crazy stuff that I thought was important to talk about, and that's about it. So, yeah. Did you see someone exposing BitBoy's scam while he was on stage and him having a meltdown? I totally forgot about that. Yes, I did. Hold on, let me pull that up. That was so shameful. BitBoy, you'll remember, is the douchebag on YouTube who's the crypto bro who peddles garbage. Like, he's just a prolific, untrustworthy person in the crypto space. A YouTuber named Atozy called him out in a video talking about the shit that he's done, calling him a dirtbag. BitBoy got his feelings all hurt, so he tried suing Atozy for 75 grand or something. And he ended up getting laughed off the internet, so he retracted the lawsuit. But he still makes content, and recently at his, I don't even know what this is. I guess the BitBoy Con, I don't know, convention to celebrate BitBoy's clownery. A woman went on stage and confronted him about it, and he doesn't hold it together very well. This is so what's happening She came up and was like, man, fuck you, you're a fraud, your shit's bad, you're stinky, boo, boo, BitBoy, boo. And he's like, oh, you think I'm a fraud? Well, where's your evidence? Pull up your evidence. She's like, bet. So she goes to Zach XBT, who made a huge thread not too long ago, it was back in January, that pointed out so much of BitBoy's garbage. Like, poking holes in everything BitBoy has pretty much ever done, really. It's such a thorough beatdown of his whole career, and she brings it up here, and BitBoy's not super happy. He continues to invite it, challenging her.
So guys, we can just go and check all the evidence posted by Zach XP.
A thread from a year ago.
It doesn't matter whether it's a year ago.
It doesn't matter at all. His defense was, oh, it's old, that's a year old. So you were scamming a year ago then. Like, it doesn't change anything. All of the information is still accurate, even if it's a year old. You still did this. It doesn't really change it, so it's a bad defense. BitBoy's sweating, getting a little swamp-assy, and then it gets real rough.
When you do this...
Go and check all the evidence.
Oh, okay, so you're a child molester. You're a child molester. You're a child molester.
Okay, can you let me complete now?
No, I don't have to back it up with evidence. It's just something that I said.
You know what?
This woman is a child molester. She's a murderer. She's a murderer.
Look at you, you're shaking. You know when people shake.
Yikes. So his defense, after she brings up the Zach XBT thread, his response is, you're a child molester, murderer, murderer. Like, he just had this biblical meltdown in his mind. He could no longer even pretend to not be offended, bothered, and he had no rebuttal, so he defaulted to child molester and murderer. It's so goofy.
Those are psychological evidences. You know when you're wrong, you shake.
Baseless accusations. Pretty big BitBoy L today. But if you go to his Twitter, he's still a man. You know, he still thinks pretty highly of himself. He's still, you know, he's not disappointed in the man he sees in the mirror. He still talks a big game. So, like, here's him, here's him from only, what is this, 2 hours ago? 3 hours ago. Too big to care at the gym, baby. Yeah, getting swole out here. Might call a woman a child molester. Thinking about it. Bitch boy. Yep, after the Atozi drama, everyone started calling him Bitch Boy Crypto, which I think is a great nickname. He did address the drama, kind of. In one of his shows, he took like 5 seconds to say, just like snot-nosed YouTuber that I was suing, but it's not worth my time. Lawsuit's done. He made it sound like he was the good guy, and he's like, I just decided it's not even worth it. That was the only acknowledgement of the case that he ever did. Bro's pushing 50 and called BitBoy. I know. Like, if he wasn't such an asshole, I would actually find all of this adorable. Like, he's very clear. Like, I've listened to him. I watched the Tozi's video, so I did a little dive on him. He's very clearly not knowledgeable on this space at all. I pulled this up on stream. I don't know if I'll be able to find it now because it's been a couple months. Someone did a breakdown of all of the things that he told people to invest in, all the crypto moonshots he told people to put their money in, and someone tallied up all of them for like 7 months. And on every single one of them, they were either rug pulls or you lost 60 to 90% of your money. Only 2 of them had any returns, and those returns were like 2 to 3% returns. 2 out of like 90 recommendations. Like, he's just fucking terrible at everything he does. Even if he's not blatantly scamming, he is still giving the worst advice in the space. You know, fuck it. I'm going to try and find that thread again because it was so good. Oh, here it is. It's the first thing that came up. This isn't the original thread, but it looks like they still circulate this around. This was the information. It's just this isn't the original thread. This is someone just responding to him with it. But the person who compiled this went through all of his like recommendation crypto moonshots, and these were the returns. So they went to the video, and then they went to where it is now to see what you will have made. and only 2 of them were green. Whole market was down. Is that why? I mean, that even still, like, it's all of them except for, like, I guess Ripple were just fucking crazy moonshots or just like blatant scams that he was peddling. This isn't all of it. This is just one of the screenshots. But no, it's not just the market being down. If you'd like to see BitBoy in all of his douchey glory, there's actually another angle of this train wreck, so I'll go ahead and play that for you, but just the end here because the audio quality is also a little clearer.
You do this. Go and check all the evidence.
Oh, okay, so you're a child molester. You're a child molester. You're a child molester.
Okay, can you let me complete now?
No, I don't have to. I don't have to back it up with evidence. It's just something that I said.
You know
this
what?
woman is a child molester. She is a murderer. She's a murderer.
Look at you. You're shaking. You know when people shake? Those are psychological evidences. You know when you're wrong.
No, it's because I'm angry at baseless accusations.
Watching BitBoy Crypto is a lot like watching your drunk uncle embarrass themselves on Thanksgiving every year, but somehow BitBoy has an audience that must hate money, because by following his advice, they're just perpetually flushing all of their cash down the toilet. And speaking of flushing things down the toilet, BitBoy has once again ruined his reputation to anyone that's not in his cult-like following. What he was trying to do here is call her names like child molester and murderer as an attempt to say, oh look, you can slap labels on anyone without proof. But it doesn't really work because she did bring proof and evidence to suggest that you have had a history of shilling scams, which you have. That's not defamatory, that's not slanderous, that is a provable fact. You have shilled projects that have turned out to be scams. Now, I want to quickly show the thread that she was referencing, the Zach XBT thread, because it's actually a very insightful thread into the character of BitBoy and how he does business. So if you're interested, you can look that up and take a bit of a dive on the history of BitBoy. Zach XBT was also the one responsible for tracking the return on investment from BitBoy's suggestions, and he even clarified that he did the year-to-date calculations pre-market crash. So all of this was without the market being in the shitter. Pretty impressive resume from BitBoy here. It looks like 1 out of every 1,000 projects he shills might give you a 5% return at best and a 92% loss at worst. Great odds. What a remarkable joke. But yeah, I just wanted to talk about him a little bit because I thought it was a very silly video, and that's about it. See ya.
Initiating moisture.
Welcome to the Moist Meter. Today we're taking a look at Sonic Frontiers. Now, I was very public about how awful I thought the early trailers for this game looked, and I'm happy to say I was pleasantly surprised with how the game actually turned out. So, let's just get into it right away. Now, I think the game overall has a lot of great ideas, but the execution is lackluster in a lot of areas. It has wonderful ingredients, but the recipe's a little fucked up, so it ends up tasting a little shitty at points. But overall, I still really enjoyed the meal. So, the big thing with Sonic Frontiers is its open world. Obviously, that was like their main selling point. And it was the most concerning thing for me. From all of the early footage, it looked like a bland, empty, lifeless open world with nothing to do, nothing in it, and then just random obstacles thrown all over the place for some rails to grind and some pads to bounce off of with no rhyme or reason. And now that the game's fully out, I can say with confidence that's exactly what the open world's like. But it's still a lot of fun to play, and I see the potential for the formula here. The worlds are huge, so I don't want to get into spoilers, but there's more than one world. I'll tell you there's at least 3. And they're all pretty similar. They're large, and they just have a ton of haphazardly thrown together boosters that'll take you on like a short little adventure in order to get a memory fragment, which you use to progress the narrative. So you collect these memory fragments by going off of the rails that are throughout the levels, and when you collect enough, you use them on your friends in order to help save them. And on paper, it sounds bad, but playing it, it's really not. I really enjoyed it, especially in the first world. The first world I actually thought was the most fun world, but it is very empty. There's some enemies in there, but not many. There are mini-bosses, though, in these open worlds, and the mini-bosses are very fun to fight. I actually found the combat to be a breakout, like, joy for me. I thought it was going to be pretty uninspired and pretty boring, but it's not. It's fucking hype. So fighting the mini-bosses was always enjoyable because there's actual mechanics to it. It's not just a DPS check. You can do some fun stuff. There's some fun combos to experiment with. The skill tree's simple. It's quick to finish, but it is enjoyable. So fighting the mini-bosses in the world is the most fun to have in the open world. But yeah, there's not a lot in there, and it also has a huge problem with pop-ins, especially on World 2. Oftentimes with these floating rails and shit, you won't even see them until they're right in front of your fucking face. So you'll be going through like the booster, you hit the bounce pad, and then it seems like there's nothing there until you like do a double jump and then some shit pops in. It seems like the game had a really tough time rendering everything at the speed you go. So there's just tons and tons of pop-ins, which is super rough and noticeable when the game open world hinges on you being able to figure out what path you want to take next. It really feels like there wasn't a whole lot of design thought that went into doing these things because they don't really connect to each other. Like you'll go through one of them, you hit the booster, you hit the bounce pad, you jump off a wall, you take another booster, you grind a rail, it sends you through 3 rings and then you get your memory fragment at the end, and it's just you floating above like the open world. And then you come back down to earth. They don't connect to anything, they don't go to anything. Like in most games, there's a rhyme and there's a reason for why things are placed where they are. Here, it just seems like they dumped a ton of these assets all over the place in order to make you farm these memories. And it was fun at first, but by the time you get to like World 3, it really starts to lose its luster and becomes more of a chore. But of course, they're not the only thing in the open world, like I mentioned. There's also a fun progression system where you can even increase things like Sonic's speed, his overall speed, his power, his defense, ring capacity, shit like that, by getting the materials through fighting the mini-bosses or through fighting just normal enemies or finding them in the world. There's even fishing minigame with Big the Cat, which is great. So there is stuff to do in the world, more than I expected based on the early footage, but overall, yes, the open worlds are pretty lifeless and it does feel pretty uninspired from a design perspective as well. But I don't think it's trash or anything, and I can absolutely see the potential because going fast, like you can collect 400 rings and you get like a fucking turbocharged super boost and you're just going at light speed, fucking Mach 25,000, and you can zip around the map and it's fun. Like it is super fun to do that. But it's just not fully realized yet, and I do think they can get there in the future as long as they commit to like improving this formula. They got the great groundwork right now. Now, I want to highlight World 3 in particular because I think that's this game at its weakest. World 3 is some of the worst design I've seen in a fucking open world game. There's a bunch of islands that are not connected super well, so you have to go way out of your way to go from one island to the other or find a bird to take you there, and it's just such a fucking headache. It completely puts the brakes on this entire experience and does not go way past cool. It goes way past fucking frustrating. It's miserable to play World 3. It slows everything down and it is awful. I hated World 3. Everything's too spaced out and you have to go to very specific paths in order to find the right rails to get where you want to go. And when you're doing like the little exploration stuff for the memories, it'll lock you into the 2D camera perspective so many times and you can't break out of it until you get out of that little section, the rail section or that whole area. And that's another complaint. The camera has a mind of its fucking own and it hates you. The camera wants to make your life as miserable as it can. You are not only fighting enemies in this game, you are fighting this camera. The camera loses its fucking mind, especially starting in World 2. That's when it really started to stand out to me. Now, the highlight of this game, I think, is the cyber worlds. So that's the shit within the open world where once you defeat like a mini-boss, you get your portal access and you get the key in order to unlock a cyber world of your choosing that's throughout the world. And that's the more focused traditional Sonic levels. Some of them are 2D, some of them are, full 3D, everything. And they are really fun. There's only like a couple cyber worlds I thought were kind of shitty, and that's only because they were really, really short. Now, they're super forgiving. This game's not a massive challenge by any means, but to get an S rank in a cyber world, you actually have to like try to suck dick in order to fuck it up. The only hard ones to S rank are World 1-1 and 1-2. After that, they just become super, super easy. They're very, very generous. You'll be getting S rank by like 45 seconds. You'll have so much time left over. But that doesn't mean that they're not enjoyable. I think the cyber worlds really stand out, and I liked it a lot. And another big standout to me is the soundtrack. This game's got an amazing soundtrack, especially during their Titan fights, which are their massive boss battles at the end of each world. Those go so fucking hard. Really reminded me of Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance at certain points. It dials up the hype. It's really fun choreography. Sonic goes like fucking Turbo Insano style, murders these Titans while some great metal's playing in the background. They have like screaming, which I didn't expect in a Sonic soundtrack. It was so fun. The Titan fights are amazing, and the soundtrack is just great across the board, especially in the cyber worlds. Another thing that I found really surprising is the depth to the mechanics here. There's a lot of mechanics in order to like traverse, in order to fight. Like there's just a lot that you can master. So there was a lot more depth to this than I was expecting, which I was pleasantly surprised by. Now, I don't know how important the narrative is to Sonic fans, but I will talk about it here because, you know, there's a story, and it's not bad by any means, but it's very standard, what you're expecting kind of story. The power of friendship, I'll do anything for my friends to save everyone. Sonic's got his classic snark, but none of the other characters really get a chance to shine except for a new character named Sage, who is introduced in here as kind of like the antagonist, and I think that character's pretty solid overall, and you know, Eggman's great, but the story isn't anything that anyone's going to be like writing home about as like a powerful, profound piece, but it allows for really hype moments. It gets you from point A to point B to allow these amazing set pieces in the world, and I think it succeeds at what it wants to do, so I don't think it's bad. I just wanted to like briefly talk about it, that it's nothing super special. But I do like a lot of the callbacks, and there's a bit of fan service in there as well, and I just overall didn't mind it whatsoever, but I don't think it's great either. Plugging Sonic Frontiers into the moist meter, I'm giving it a clean 70%. This turned out a lot better than I expected it to. I went in there with very low expectations, and I was very pleasantly surprised. I always approach games with an open mind, even if it's one that I don't think is going to be great, and I'm always happy when it turns out that I'm wrong and the game is good, and that is the case with Sonic Frontiers. It's got a lot of problems. There is a lot of jank. I didn't even mention this. Let me mention it now. The combat when you're fighting a lot of these bosses is fun, but so fucking janky. Sometimes you just shoot across the world for no reason because momentum gets carried in a weird way after you use some of the combos. So the combat gets very, very janky, and with the camera being as unpredictable and shitty as it is, it can just become really nauseating sometimes and lead to some unfortunate deaths that sometimes are just straight up out of your control. So yeah, there's some jank to it, but overall, I do think Sonic Frontiers is a really great attempt at making something special with Sonic. It's not a full, you know, swing and a hit, like knocking it out of the park by any means, but they don't miss here either. There's a lot of execution that's sloppy, but if they stick with something like this, I think they can make something amazing in the future. So I think there's a lot to look forward to for Sonic fans. That's about it. See ya. Every single one of us has turned to Google in our time of need when it comes to asking questions, whether it's medical related, like, you know, I've jammed my finger playing basketball, what now? You'll get a million results telling you that what actually happened is you've contracted the bubonic plague, or you ask for simple tutorials, how to replace your air filters, and you'll get WikiHow guides that just have you taking apart your air conditioning unit, or Quora, God forbid, giving you the absolute worst advice this world has ever seen. Point is, every question we have gets asked to Google, and sometimes you get terrible responses that are outright wrong, and I think this is most prevalent when it comes to phone and technology-related inquiries. I'm sure all of us are guilty of trying the wet phone in rice thing. That was so popular, and as far as I know, actually did work in some cases where if you like drop your phone in the toilet or in the sink or something, you immediately take it out and put it in a thing of rice, and then like in an hour or a day or whatever, it's better and fixed. Well, it doesn't work for every possible water-related damage to a phone, and that was a lesson that this guy learned the hard way and was not ready to accept, so he made a massive fucking scene about his phone being repaired.
Someone just told me this morning, I'm talking about a water damaged phone.
Okay.
Someone told me this morning that they put a whole video camera in a bag of white rice and it solved the problem.
Okay.
Why would it not solve this?
This guy looks so familiar and I can't figure out why. I don't know if it's this leather biker jacket he's got on that makes him look like one of the greasers from The Outsiders or what. Maybe he just resembles a famous actor, like a young Bryan Cranston is what I keep coming back to, but I can't quite put my finger on it. But anyway, he's upset because his phone got repaired, but he's thinking he got scammed because someone said he could have just put it in white rice and fixed the whole thing as if it's some kind of panacea. Like white rice is this miracle potion that'll fix any phone damage.
Because white rice does not repair an electrical connection that's damaged.
How do you know what was wrong in there?
I went through
You didn't need to.
I went through it and looked, and I found the problem.
I asked you if white rice would repair it.
You
said no.
So you're saying the difference between brown rice, which you tried,
I didn't
and
try
white
brown rice.
That's
I really wish we had the beginning of this because it seems like they got into an argument of white rice versus brown rice and what's better at repairing damaged phones. Like, I feel like we've just gone back to the Middle Ages as if I took a phone back to, the Shire and I have to consult the local hobbit shaman when my iPhone's damaged. Like, hey, how do I fix this? I dropped it in the pond over there washing my clothes. And he's like, oh, well, Charles, have you tried white rice? Like, I understand the white rice strategy life hack has worked maybe once or twice or even more. I couldn't tell how effective it is, but it's not going to fix everything. If his phone was left in the water for a while and all the electrical circuits were kind of fried, white rice isn't going to somehow magically repair that. It's going to dry it out, great, but it's not going to all of a sudden like reassemble those connections. I'm not an expert here, but I would trust the person who is. And this is such a nonsensical argument on brown rice or white rice. Neither one of them is going to solve that problem, which this guy just does not seem to understand.
it's on camera. That's what you said yesterday.
I said brown rice, but I did not say. I said I said rice. I did not say white rice. White rice will repair that.
You have said 3 different things since you've stood here.
And you lied to me.
No.
You lied to me.
Not once.
Let's just wait till the cops get here.
Okay.
Okay.
God, I hate that stupid smirk he keeps doing here. Just so smug. Gives him the most punchable face on the planet. Just a face that's begging for a knuckle sandwich. His attitude too, oh, it's so repulsive. What a piece of shit. You can tell he's having a great time arguing. He's getting off on it. You can actually just feel him busting nuts in his tight little trousers there at how much fun he's having, making this worker's day a little worse, just arguing over nothing. His phone is repaired now, but he's upset because he could have done it with white rice, he says. Well then, break your phone again and prove your point. I want you to now go into that employee bathroom, drop it in the toilet, leave it there for a couple minutes, take it out, put it in white rice and see if it fixes it. And when it doesn't, I'm charging you triple. I'd also love to know his thought process on getting the cops involved. What are they going to do? Sir, what seems to be the problem? This scam artist, this snake oil salesman fixed my phone when I could have just put it in rice. Throw him in the slammer, please.
I could take it apart and show you exactly.
I don't care what was wrong because all it did was slide in water, sir. You told me flat out white rice will not repair that. Flat out.
Exactly.
Exactly.
It won't.
Okay. That's not what I'm hearing.
I don't know what this fucking guy thinks white rice is capable of. Does he think they're like little nanobots that go in there and repair electrical devices? Like, I don't get it. I don't know why he thinks white rice is just this all-powerful entity that can fix all phones. I know for a fact he's not talking to people in person about this conundrum. He absolutely consulted his reptilian Facebook group and all of them were talking about white rice and chemtrails. So now he charged this place just to be an asshole here. Like, it's so upsetting to see. He fixed your phone already, man. Leave him alone. If you want to go use white rice and brown rice, or, Jesus Christ, even wild rice if we're talking, magic, then go ahead and do that next time. This guy's such a confusing, stupid asshole as well. He said that the employee lied to him, telling him that rice wouldn't work, which it wouldn't, I imagine. But if you went to this store to get your phone repaired, why would you even ask about rice without trying it yourself? Why would you drive all the way there and then ask them about rice when apparently all your friends know better than the expert? Why not just try the rice first and see if it worked? And when that didn't work, go to this guy. Why do this first and then come back complaining about, rice was an option?
Well, what you hear and what I actually did are 2 different things.
I don't care what you did.
Yeah, you.
No, I don't.
Okay, so what kind of world do you live in where what is actually repaired and what you're told are 2 different things and you don't care to know the truth?
I do care to know the truth.
Okay.
You can't handle the truth, you fucking wax statue. This man has told you a million times rice wouldn't work, and you don't know if rice 100% would have. I'm very confident that rice probably wouldn't have, and I don't even know the situation here. So, I don't know why he's even having this argument. It's so fucking worthless. He's just here to make a scene because he's got nothing else going on in his life, and he's just one of those people that thrive on controversy, so he's here, and he's just enjoying the misery of this whole situation.
I've been told by many people that white rice will do it.
Okay.
I come in here to your business, you tell me it won't.
I can tell you the world is flat.
A lot of people will tell me it won't. It isn't.
Exactly.
Now the NPC's glitching out here. He can't wrap his head around what just happened. He made himself look like an even bigger fool. He's such a stupid douchebag. This again just highlights my point that there is no winning when it comes to customer service. This guy did his job well, did exactly what the customer asked him to do, fix my phone. He did it, and there was still a problem. The man came back the next goddamn day to make a big hoopla about it. It's so frustrating to watch. Again, my heart goes out to anyone working in a field that involves dealing with customers. Like, it's miserable, and I'm wishing you the absolute best. I also hope that the second this video ended, this guy left the store and it was a torrential downpour. Just an absolute monsoon. A biblical storm blew through and once again waterlogged his phone, immediately breaking it. And then he went home, tried rice, and the whole goddamn thing just blew up. And now he's gonna have to get a new phone. That's if there's any justice in the world, that's how that played out in my fanfic. Anyway, that's really about it. So yep. How many of you are familiar with this story? This was called The Cookie Monster back in 2008. Two girls that steal from the Girl Scouts. And it's actually kind of deep. Like, it gets wild. I won't spoil the ending or anything, but it gets kind of silly. And I'd never heard of this before, but I guess it was a big deal back in 2008.
Basically, me and my friend Stephanie, we needed some money. We saw a girl selling Girl Scout cookies. We saw an envelope with money in it, and I grabbed it, and she drove away.
That's free money, baby.
Why did you do it? Because we needed money. We just wanted money. What did you...
I think the Girl Scouts should be traveling with like a safe, like a lockbox maybe, and armed security guards. Because this is not the first time I've heard of them being robbed. It seems like that's kind of common. Like, they set up their Girl Scout cookie stands outside of Walmart or Publix or something, and then someone just comes by and just... fucking mine.
What about the people who would say, all right, you know, it's one thing to steal money, it's another thing to do it from a 9-year-old girl selling Girl Scout cookies?
I mean, money's money. I mean, I feel bad it was a 9-year-old girl, but there was $150 in that envelope, and I wanted that money, and it was mine.
How brutally honest. Like an actual comic book villain. Out here teaching life lessons. $150 easy payday. The only problem was we got caught. And I would have got away with it too if it wasn't for those meddling grocery store security cameras.
I just want to say that I'm sorry for offending the Girl Scout organization, but other than that, that's it.
I like the word offending there. As if that was the problem, like she insulted them and they took it personally or something. Instead of, I apologize for stealing from the Girl Scout organization, it's, I'm sorry for hurting their feelings. So, pretty smart criminal overall. But she's not the star of the show. This was mainly the sidekick, the Robin to the real Batman, Stephanie Woods.
I mean, some people might say...
You'll see her in just a minute.
I heard one person that
well, it's not her money.
I mean, it is.
A 9-year-old girl was selling it, but it's not like she was gonna make that money. So, it doesn't really bother me. The only thing that bothers me is my charges.
Those neurons
now.
are not firing.
What was the other crime that you had been charged with?
Domestic battery.
Oh, huge.
Pretty much, we just
there
saw
she
the
is.
Girl Scouts with their
The
little
protagonist.
Table,
but it's a crime.
I know it's a crime, but it was an easy crime. It was easy.
True.
It was sitting right there. I mean, there's
Literally taking candy from a baby. Like, you just stealing from a 9-year-old? Like, what are they gonna do? Put up a fight? No, sir. Who's a 9-year-old gonna beat? Not an adult. No shot. Like that. Yeah, that's easy crime. She's not wrong. She's making a great point. What a fucking Maniac.
There's a lesson learned now, but
What's the lesson you say that you could learn out of this?
probably not to get caught, or maybe not to steal.
I mean, do you have any remorse about stealing from a 9-year-old girl?
Right now, no, because I'm kind of pissed because I have charges and we had to give the money back anyway, so now I'm pretty pissed.
Net loss,
But
unfortunately.
I mean, some people might say it's.
I don't feel sadness for that little girl. I mean, she's getting a lot of money right now from people who feel bad for her. So
Is she in the same parking lot? I just noticed she like pointed over there. Are they still selling cookies? Like once this camera comes off, Stephanie Woods might just make her way over there, just meander over and steal a couple extra envelopes of cash from the Girl Scouts. Return to the scene of the crime, lightning striking twice in the same place. After this, a few years later, she got arrested again. Still can't get rid of the Cookie Monster name, by the way. It's what she's forever known for. And sentenced to 6.5 years in prison. Not from stealing from Girl Scouts this time. That was just her gateway drug to a harder drug, heroin. So, yep. A pretty expected conclusion, if I'm being honest. You know, this is something I think a lot of people saw coming. But she must have hired Saul Goodman because initially she was facing 9.5 years. But she took a plea deal, so it worked out for her. 6 years, rent-free, long con. True, she won't need to worry about gas money in jail. She's out of jail now, though. This was 2014, and she served 6.5 years, assuming she did the whole sentence. Like, she's out. So if your daughter's in the Girl Scouts, tell her to sleep with one eye open, because Stephanie Woods could be right around the corner. She's like the boogeyman. Being smart has its drawbacks. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, too, listening to her speak. Like, damn, she's quite intelligent. One of those true criminal genius masterminds. A victim of her own hubris, unfortunately. What happened to the other girl? I don't know who the other girl was. Stephanie Woods was really the star. I don't know shit about the other girl. I couldn't find any info on her. Maybe someone in chat knows, for someone that's a little more familiar with the story than I am. In 2009, she was also arrested for robbery and kidnapping. She pleaded guilty. Man, I tell you, you steal money from the Girl Scouts one time, and then all of a sudden you're shooting up heroin in the bathtub and kidnapping kids and robbing other places. She stole like $400 from a gas station as well. Girl Scouts set her up. Oh yeah, maybe this was entrapment. Like the Girl Scouts deliberately left an envelope with like $150 like sneaking out of it on the side of the table, and they all turned around in order to catch some would-be thieves. You might be onto something. That's how they got my uncle. Fun fact, they also dine and dashed to Denny's 3 weeks earlier. The vid on it is called Girl Scout Cookie Money Theft. Okay, I've got to see that.
All I could say is that I'm really sorry.
Stephanie Woods seemed contrite, claiming she's been turned into a cookie money monster. The 18-year-old convicted just days ago.
They actually brought
from a Girl Scout.
They brought the Girl Scout in to testify? Yeah, that's the bitch that stole our money. That fucking heartless fiend. Yeah, that's her. I recognize her. Put her in the slammer.
Even though I think it'd be really unfair if I got 60 days in jail.
A 17-year-old
What do you mean?
who's yet to be charged was with her in both the Denny's and Girl Scout thefts, and was
Oh, now we get to learn about the
take
sidekick?
stand, but Wood's attorney was nervous. She was going to turn against his client, so she took the plea. The family raised despite this flip of the finger and then shove of our camera last week in court.
Hey, Stephanie, come
I
on.
don't have
Hey,
much of an
come
attitude
on.
anymore, really, except for the other day. But that was just anger. So what can I say?
Her attorney
Thus,
says Wood's
an
plea of
attitude.
No contest was the best avenue, given the conflicting statements from her younger co-defendant.
Oh, there's still more.
It's the Girl Scout cookie thief like you've never seen her before, crying.
Damn,
in
she's a
court
celebrity.
After the judge throws the book at her.
An out-of-control drug user, and sent her away to get her life back on track. She will have up to 3 years to do just that.
Holy shit.
The road for 18-year-old Stephanie
Wait, what the
Woods. She
fuck?
arrived-
Wait, so she was sentenced even before the 6.5 years? Wait, did I just miss that in the article? So she just bounces from prison to prison. So she had a 3.5 year sentence before the 6.5? There's still more?
From juvenile detention to the county jail, more punishment for Stephanie Woods, the so-called Girl Scout cookie cash thief.
Another sentencing for Stephanie Woods.
I'm adding an extra year because I just hate the letters from your fans.
Ordered Woods into custody and into drug treatment, but Judge Cohen says it should stay, and he gives Stephanie 3 days in jail as a deterrent.
The judge, I think, did the right thing. I really do.
Damn, what a story. Yeah, that shit is deep. All starting from stealing cookies from stealing money from the Girl Scouts. Wild. Crazy how it all ended up. Well, I guess not really crazy. Kind of expected. I really do wonder what her friend's doing. I wonder if she also had this kind of trajectory. She was given 2 years of probation for the drugs, after which she committed 10 probation offenses, including violating curfew, hanging with criminals, lying to her probation officer, giving an officer a fake ID, not doing community service, and stealing $400 from a gas station. Allegedly. That also could be a false flag operation from the Girl Scouts. We don't know for sure yet. I don't understand what's going on. Perhaps the ozone layer is fully withered away, but instead of being blasted by intense heat and sun rays, we're being blasted by drama right now. It has been about 8 days of non-stop crazy shit happening all across the World Wide Web. I'm not a meteorologist, but I'm just going to make a prediction that this isn't the last of it. The rain will continue to pour until it floods. It's like the movie Snowpiercer with that perpetual motion train, the train that never stops. That's what we're in right now, except our train is powered by drama. So we have to keep shoveling drama into the train like coal in order to power it. With the rate all of this internet drama is going, I wouldn't be surprised if tomorrow I woke up to an Instagram live of Mark Zuckerberg unzipping his fucking face and revealing that he actually is a reptilian lizard man. It hasn't even been 2 days since I made a full breakdown on all of the Twitch drama, and already 1,000 new things have happened over there. But that's not even what I want to focus on with this video here. I just want to talk about the last 8 days worth of stories that have come out outside of Twitch as well. Because it's not all localized to Twitch situations. However, I would argue that this was the patient zero here. This was the genesis of all internet drama over the last 8 days. All starting with Shit Camp. That was like the nexus event for us. And from there, the cup runneth over. So all of the controversy that started on Twitch started leaking out elsewhere like a plague. And then all of a sudden, drama from all places on the cyberspace, the cyber realm started to surface. And it's just been almost indescribable. It's like reading a book, and by the time you finish it, the sequel has come out. And then by the time you're halfway through the sequel, the next sequel comes out. And then before even getting to that follow-up third entry into the trilogy, the fourth and fifth book have come out on the same day in a surprise double drop, double fist. It's just overwhelming, almost daunting to try and get a handle on all of it and keep up. Like a toilet that blew up and now it's just spewing shit non-stop. So let's just go ahead and start with Twitch, since I already made that video breaking it all down and a lot's changed and a lot's evolved since then. So I briefly mentioned a very serious thing that happened on Twitch involving sexual assault, a potential cover-up, all kinds of moving parts to that story. That's not something I treat as goofy drama. So again, I'm not going to go into super big detail on that whole situation, but I will say that story has had a lot of twists and turns to it, where now all of a sudden the focus isn't even on the victim of the sexual assault or the perpetrator accused of committing it. It's now shifted entirely to big streamers just pointing their fingers at each other and calling each other names and throwing as many debate term buzzwords at each other as they could possibly muster. And it is just kind of a mess. I, again, don't really treat this super lightly, so I'm not going to talk too much in detail about it. I'd recommend listening to Adriana Lee, the victim of the case, and get it from her. I know that was pretty brief and a bit vague, but I think that situation is one that is very serious and deserves to be treated with quite a bit of respect. And in this video, I'm just going over a lot of wacky shit that's going on. There's nothing wacky about all of that. So moving on, let's get into something that is wacky. Twitch killing itself. I made a whole video yesterday talking about Twitch's new policy update and how it could very well bury the platform, and only a few hours later, there were already big streamers talking about how they most likely won't stay on Twitch should this new policy go into effect. One of the biggest ones is Germa. Germa is one of Twitch's most creative streamers. He does some of the best events the platform ever sees. He has a massive audience, and this is what he had to say in response to the Twitch announcement.
If I am forced to run ads on this platform, I will leave this platform. 100%. So, I'm not going to be forced to run ads. Now, here's the thing. Ads do play, pre-rolls play, and I don't really have that much control over that. I do have control over if one essentially runs while you're sitting here. And I don't want to do that. I don't want to run ads.
Germa's not alone here. Most streamers feel this way. Being forced to run ads sucks ass. No one wants to do it because it's intrusive to the content, it breaks everything up, and it's a terrible experience for your viewers. No one likes to be running ads. The people that do it, myself included, are contractually obligated to. For me, it's 3 minutes per hour. For most streamers, it's around that same as well, maybe 4 for some of them. But yeah, everyone hates running ads. It's like Garfield hating Mondays. It fucking sucks. And now Twitch is putting a much heavier emphasis on it, and like I mentioned yesterday, I'll briefly recap. Twitch put out a statement saying that they're getting rid of the 70-30 revenue split with streamers. The 70-30 split was the streamer gets 70% of subs, whereas Twitch gets 30. That was a deal they were offering to their top-level streamers. I would imagine most, if not all, of the top 200 streamers on Twitch were likely on this 70-30 deal, and all of them were used to this split. And they announced that that will no longer be the case going forward. It will be dropping back down to 50-50 in the future. And they also made it clear that they'll never do the 70-30 again, which means all of the streamers that never had the 70-30, who've always been 50-50, won't ever get to experience it, which is just another slap in the face to them. And I argued that by doing this and driving away their top-level streamers, it'll motivate them to go to a platform that has that 70-30 deal they're used to, like YouTube. YouTube has a 70-30 split. It's standard for all of their streamers. And the Twitch streamers that are the top level ones, that's what they're used to. And when their contract ends, they might just take that because it's an overall better deal. And the ads on YouTube aren't nearly as intrusive, so it's a better viewing experience for their fans. So, why would this kill Twitch? Well, it's because Twitch is an extremely top-heavy platform. According to a 2020 statistic, the 0.1% of Twitch streamers control 74% of all the watch time on the entire site. This is a 2020 statistic, so it's a little old. I guarantee you that number is much higher. The top 0.1% control much more than 74% of the watch time on the site now, I imagine. But to go a little bit deeper on how top-heavy Twitch is, the top 1% of streamers are streamers that can average 51 viewers, at least. 51 viewers. If you get 51 viewers, that puts you in the top 1% of the entire site. That's crazy. That is insane. I don't know if you're as blown away by that number as I am, but I think that is wild. So going by the 0.1% controlling 74%, you'd have to imagine that the top 1% control like 99% of all the watch time. You know, those viewers aren't trickling down to like 1 or 2 view streams. It's just not happening. They're staying with the larger streamers. So once those larger streamers are driven off the platform with this terribly greedy idea from Twitch here to take 20% back from their revenue split that they're used to, once they're driven away, where are those viewers going to go? Normally what would happen is one big streamer leaves and some of his audience follows him, but some of them just stay on Twitch because it's what they're used to, and then they just go to the second most popular streamer in that same category. But let's say more than just one big streamer leaves and now it's 2 people in that category. Well, now they're starting to run out of options because clearly these viewers aren't trickling down to the smaller streamers that are less than 50 viewers. It's just not happening, clearly. And I think a large part of that is currently their pre-roll ad system. I think Twitch themselves is hurting their viewership for smaller streamers because, as I've mentioned twice now, no one's going to click on a stream they're unfamiliar with and watch 6 ads before getting to see the content and figuring out if it's a streamer they even like. They'll get those ads and immediately leave, and now that small streamer has lost that viewer forever. They probably won't come back. And it's not their fault. Twitch put those pre-roll ads there. So, like, they're not even able to share these viewers on their own platform because of their own ad practices. So if the top streamers start leaving, the ads keep piling up, making it a worse experience to stay there, the viewers are going to leave too. They're going to follow the streamers they're used to on whatever site they go to because now Twitch is just in the dumps. The streamers they like aren't there anymore. If they try and find a new stream on there, they're just inundated with ads, so they'll just go somewhere else. And I don't think Twitch fully understands that. So I truly do believe that this will have a massively detrimental effect on the platform. And this is just the latest unfolding. Germa's not the only streamer threatening to leave. Nick Paulum also talked about, focusing on maybe doing YouTube. Code Miko mentioned it. There's been quite a few large streamers that are talking about, maybe looking at other options because they're not confident in Twitch's ability to actually stay a good streaming platform anymore. So the signs are there. The cracks in the armor are there. It looks like Twitch's reign as king of streaming is soon to crumble should this actually go through. And that's the update there. There was also a false flag operation of drama that happened this week on Twitch. You may remember not too long ago, there was a streamer who went live and just fucked on stream. She received a 7-day ban for having sex on Twitch, which was just outrageous. And she came back, and a couple days ago, clips started circulating on Twitter again saying that she fucked again on stream. But what actually happened is some people just released the director's cut, the extended cut, Snyder cut of the first time she fucked on Twitch and claimed she did it again. So people were a little misled there. She still only fucked on stream once, but she may do it again any day now. But right now, it's just once. Now let's move on to some butt plugs and anal beads. This is the follow-up to the Hans Niemann versus Magnus Carlsen cheating allegations, where a large part of the community is talking about how Hans Niemann may have cheated against Magnus Carlsen in a tournament where Hans Niemann beat him. Magnus Carlsen's the best chess player in the world, and people have accused Hans Niemann of having anal beads in his asshole that vibrated to give him the best moves to use against Magnus and defeat him. They believe that there was a chess bot programmed into a butt plug that was firmly planted into the colon of Hans Niemann during their match that basically just gave him the cheat code to beat him. After these allegations came out, the two met each other in a tournament where Magnus Carlsen forfeited against him immediately after the second move, thus continuing this soft accusation of cheating. And today, Magnus Carlsen was finally directly confronted about it. They asked him straight up, "Why did you resign against Hans Niemann?" And he said he'd like to give his opinion on it and say why he did it, but he can't yet. And then towards the end of the interview, I can't show you this because, like I said, chess is very cutthroat with their copyright. Towards the end of the interview, he lays yet another breadcrumb in the Hans Niemann cheating accusation. At the end, he said he believes Hans' mentor, Maxim Delugi, must be doing very good. Now, Maxim Delugi is a chess player who was accused of cheating. And as I understand it, was even kicked out of a tournament, mid-tournament, for cheating accusations. His name kind of lives in infamy. I was unfamiliar with this player until this interview, and I was reading up on them. It's a player that has a lot of controversy surrounding him and cheating. This obviously got the chess community pretty fired up here, because that can't be a coincidence that he would name drop that player knowing his history. So everyone believes that Magnus Carlsen is gearing up to finally speak about his thoughts on Hans Niemann and his play, whether or not he's cheating or this and that. So that's the latest little scoop there. And now let's move on from everything Twitch related. Anthony Fantano versus Drake. The Melon versus Drake. Anthony Fantano is the biggest music critic on the internet, and he is hated by a lot of people for his opinion on music, including artists themselves. But none have embarrassed themselves quite to the same level Drake did. So Fantano made a joke saying, "Drake sent me a DM with a vegan cookie recipe." And in response, Drake, he doesn't want to look sensitive. Like, he's not a vegan. Are you kidding me? This is a man's man. He'll fuck a girl's pussy while also fucking her butt at the same time with his double dicks. Like, he doesn't want anyone thinking he's sending vegan cookie recipes to Anthony Fantano. How soft can you be? So, in response to that joke from Anthony Fantano, Drake himself leaked his DMs, and what he actually said to Anthony Fantano is this. This isn't Photoshop, this isn't smoke and mirrors, not make-believe, not clickbait. Drake himself posted this on his own Instagram story, thinking that it was like a slam dunk, but it just bleeds insecurity here. This is clearly a reference to Anthony Fantano himself, the light to decent one thing, so it shows that Drake actively watches him. And I really get the impression Drake just scrolls through Twitter and reads all kinds of opinions about him, because he always seems so hurt when someone doesn't like him. It's crazy how insecure Drake comes across from time to time, and shit like this is so embarrassing. What a fat fucking L. I can't believe Fantano has beef with Drake, and that Drake is playing ball with it somehow and doing such a poor job of it. So, I mean, this story's not super deep or anything, it's just really goofy and I wanted to bring it up. Another thing that came out only a couple days ago is Adam Levine of Maroon 5 having an affair with an Instagram model, even going as far as to ask the Instagram model's permission to name his upcoming baby after her. Now, apparently there's more than just one person that he's allegedly had an affair with or cheated on his wife with, but the only one that I've seen come forward with like a lot of stuff is an Instagram model named Sumner, and the texts, the DMs have gone viral as a meme format because this guy flirts like a fucking Redditor. Don't just take my word for it though, listen to this silver-tongued devil yourself. It's truly unreal how fucking hot you are, like it blows my mind. You are 50 times hotter in person, and so am I. Ha ha ha. And then you also have this timeless classic. This one is what's become a big meme on Twitter. Holy fuck. Holy fucking fuck. That body of yours is absurd. Bro, that body is... It makes no sense. Bro, that body straight up goes wacko mode. Your body is a scientific anomaly for which I cannot calculate. It makes no fucking sense to me. I can't empirically prove why your body is so good. And then, of course, you finish strong. This is like mid-nut. I may need to see the booty. Fuck. Adam Levine really channeling his inner pirate there. About to plunder that booty. And that's where the story's kind of at right now. It's only been like 2 days here, so that's still developing. But anyway, these are like the main stories. There's been quite a bit more than this, but it's not like huge stuff nor goofy stuff. This has just been like the main things that I've been following and seeing. So I just wanted to at least bring everyone up to speed here, give you the little update here, and that's about it. See ya. I've never made a video where I've cried or shed tears during it. In fact, I've never cried in my life, not even the day I was born. I came into this world stoic and strictly business. But by golly, I tell ya, I'm coming close to leaking a little bit from the eyes during this one. When I turned on the camera moments ago, I couldn't help but feel my eyes fill with tears. I felt like a little kid again watching the Pokemon movie for the first time when Ash Ketchum turns to stone. By now, I'm sure many of you know that I'm a huge DJ Khaled fan. So is Io. She must have just sensed I was about to talk about DJ Khaled. I don't think there's a single moment of DJ Khaled's recorded life that I haven't watched by now. I'm like an actual scholar when it comes to DJ Khaled lore. I've seen all of it. I feel like I'm part of his family. From watching him absolutely ruin Bob Marley's guitar as he badly played it and slapped it around like he was trying to beat the devil out of it, to the time where he took the pressure washer from his gardeners to pretend to pressure wash his pool deck while saying, God did. Like, everything he's done, I love. The time he got stranded on his jet ski, the time that he crashed his jet ski into a fucking tree branch at like less than 2 miles per hour, the slowest speed collision that's ever been recorded in the history of our human species. It's just, everything about him is just perfect. He's like a real-life cartoon character. Everything he does, I could absolutely see Ed and Eddie sound effects behind it. It's just amazing. So I love DJ Khaled. This is all to say I'm a huge fan, and I recently learned about a competition that he was holding to stay in his shoe closet for 2 nights for $11. It was a great deal. $11 and you get to live in DJ Khaled's shoe closet for 2 days? Sign me the fuck up. That's like visiting heaven for a brief moment of time before being revived on Earth. What a treat. The fact that DJ Khaled would even open his shoe closet like that is something us mere mortals don't even deserve. If I had the choice between living in DJ Khaled's toilet for 2 days or staying in a 5-star resort, I'd choose his shitter every single time. And can you believe my excitement when I learned that this was a real thing? He was listing his shoe closet on Airbnb for $11. This was a Willy Wonka moment with the golden ticket to the chocolate factory. You get to stay in the fucking shoe closet of DJ Khaled. Just look at this paradise right here. It's like you're staying in a GTA 5 online custom home. Like, this unironically looks better than some Airbnbs I've stayed at. So $11 and you get to live here and be surrounded by the stench of DJ Khaled's feet? I'm kidding, of course. There's 0% chance he's worn any of these shoes here. But either way, the idea of DJ Khaled's feet being anywhere near this room is euphoric. And it's only $11. And goodness gracious, hold me, I'm about to faint. What if DJ Khaled was there? The way that these articles that were written about it read makes it sound like you do actually get to meet him. That's like meeting a character from the Bible. You can only imagine how excited I was to learn this. I was like a little kid getting ready before Christmas, just waiting for Santa Claus to wiggle his big ass down the chimney to bring me the presents I've wanted. It was exciting, exhilarating, but I knew the competition would be fierce. Anyone in their right mind would be trying to book this Airbnb. So, I told all of my friends to set an alarm for the time that this went live, which was earlier today. Everyone set their alarm, getting ready to try and book this instantly before anyone else did. So we all had our alarms go off, we all tried, and we didn't get it. We didn't win. Someone else did. And the hardest part about this failure isn't so much not winning. It's the knowing that whoever did win won't appreciate it like I would have. We had big plans for this shoe closet. We were going to bring a Ouija board and try and communicate directly with the spirit of DJ Khaled. Even though he's not dead, I do imagine he has the ability to walk between realms. Like, we had a lot of great ideas. I was going to bring an EMF reader and maybe do a little complimentary ghost busting for him to make sure that the shoe closet wasn't haunted. It's just, I know whoever won that isn't going to take that kind of energy to that room. And that's just so painful to know that. They probably didn't even interact with DJ Khaled's tweet where he let us know that this was a major key alert, major key alert. They probably don't even know what that means, those simpletons. They didn't earn the right to stay in DJ Khaled's shoe closet. I did. But this taught me an important lesson, and a lesson that DJ Khaled's talked about before. They didn't believe in us. God did. I'm kidding. He clearly didn't. We didn't win the competition. And I learned that, you know, sometimes shit just isn't fair. We were all eager and ready ferociously at the fucking, the millisecond 1 p.m. rolled around to book that room. And yet somehow we were beaten. I have half a mind to start throwing the challenge flag on the field and calling scam. I'm calling bullshit. What if this was all just a publicity play and DJ Khaled never intended to open his room up to the public? He just made this as like a fun little goofy thing to do, but no one actually gets to stay there. I just find it hard to believe that someone bested us. We had a full goddamn strike team at the ready to book this fucking room. Whereas some goober sitting in his shit-stained tighty whities probably just accidentally stumbled across this at 1 p.m. and said, "Oh, that sounds fun, $11? Sure, I'm in." Like fucking Dorito dust on his fingers and slowly books the room and somehow beats us. Like, it just doesn't make any sense to me. Damn it. I don't want to whine too long about this. I just wanted to let you all know that I didn't win this. I've talked about it on stream for the last few days about how excited I am. I felt like we were kind of a shoe in there. I was of course nervous because everyone and their mother was going to be trying to win DJ Khaled's shoe closet stay. But I just felt like we had such a good chance because so many of us were committed to the cause of booking this room. But we lost. And it hurts. So yeah, I just wanted to share that. That's about it. See ya. DJ Khaled tries actually producing a beat and gets roasted by internet. Okay, here, this one looks like it's the raw. Alright. That sounds like one of those stock beats on the Yamaha drum machines from Toys R Us back in the day. Isn't his whole career made around making beats, though? What does he do? What? Someone enlighten me on, like, what DJ Khaled did to become rich and famous. I thought he made beats. Why is this so bad? If you look up his Wikipedia page, it says his occupation is hype man. I mean, that's a pretty good occupation, honestly. He ain't even hype? He ain't even hype? Excuse me? Alright, I'm gonna have to go back to the Overwatch concert, aren't I? Yes, sir! Boom! Ain't even hype my ass. Is there any other big DJ Khaled moments that I haven't looked at recently? I feel like I've kept up with DJ Khaled for the last 6 years. I feel like I haven't missed much of anything from him.
Satisfied until he's got you nodding your head as he puts it down on the turntables. UPN33 Shamari Stone has his story.
I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm from the future. He did not put it down on the turntables. Crowd at the boxing event was not entertained during DJ Khaled performance. Well, I don't believe that. It's impossible. Man, the quality is awful. Why does he do this? He did this in Overwatch too. He doesn't even perform his songs or play the music. He just, it's like a cappella, and he hopes the crowd knows the words. All I do is... Okay, now on to the verse. Like, what the fuck is the point in even hiring him at that stage? I'd rather just hear the song over the loudspeaker. I'm not here to sing the song for you. Usually when an artist like turns the mic to the crowd, it's for like the chorus at like the big hook. But Khaled has them do the whole song. Oh shit! Let's go, baby! Wow, he is so agile. That shooting form! Yeah, there you go. Just give him some space. Give him some space. Woo! I don't know what it is, but in the hands of DJ Khaled, that basketball looks like it weighs 60 pounds. He handles it like he's handling a fucking bowling ball. Him struggling to say the word jewelry. Oh, I have seen that one, yeah. It's a tough word, to be fair. Like, this one trips up most people, honestly.
First of all, I have so much jewelry. I got more jewelry, and it's not even about the jewelry. Because, you know...
Jewelry! What is jewelry?
You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, at the end of the day...
Like I said, it's a tough word, you know. Not everyone can say it.
But this is California!
Yeah! It's like he's rolling a giant invisible pizza pie. He was in Vegas. I have such a hard time understanding what people say when they're chanting. What are they saying? Are they saying camel toe? Oh, get him off. Okay. Get him off. Alright. Makes sense. So he wasn't even in California when he said this statement? This is California? I heard Yellow Claw. Oh, Yellow Claw. That does sound pretty close as well. DJ Khaled and his wife boxing. DJ Khaled annoys the shit out of his wife and almost gets slapped. DJ Khaled's wife had enough of him during her workout. There's so many options.
Honey, the fireworks. Honey, honey, honey.
Those are some good fireworks. Man, look at those puppies go.
Honey, 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 honey. You love
Jesus
me?
Christ.
Honey, do you love me? Tell me if you love me. Tell
Leave
me
her.
if you love me. Honey, I called for the exclusive
Jesus.
VIP van for you, honey. Come on, let's go, let's go, let's go. You can do it, you can do it. All that talk you talk, let's do it.
Shut the fuck up. I ain't like you. I don't need you in the background.
Yo, come on, let's go, let's go, let's go. Come on, let's go, let's go, let's go.
Alright, this one seems genuine.
You can do it, you can do it.
Why would he end up posting that? Oh my god. Bro, I love DJ Khaled. He's so good. DJ Khaled goes on rant after his album didn't hit #1.
Playing it, you know, go to the barbershop, you hear them playing it, you know, turn the radio on, and you hear them playing it.
Yeah, that's how
you know,
music works.
It's playing everywhere. It's called great music.
It's just called music.
Albums that you actually hear the songs. Not no mysterious shit. And you
What?
never hear it. On your dome. I gotta say this too.
What in the fuck what does that mean? What album has mysterious shit you can't hear on it? Oh, I see. He was pissed that Igor by Tyler the Creator got #1 over him. Gotcha. Gotcha. I see. What album did Khaled make? I don't think I know a Khaled song that isn't just like a feature. Let me see. Do his albums actually like crack the top 1,000,000? Because his beats at least from the videos I saw just a second ago, are terrible. Here, this is called Khalid. I've heard 0 of the songs on here. Oh, nope, I've heard Popstar because of Drake. You gotta watch DJ Khaled Peaches dance. I'll just do dance. I just like seeing him move, really.
We won the summer, we won the year. We got it. Hits played back to back that many times.
What a wonderful start. That is legitimately how I dance when I'm alone and eating a good meal. Germa actually said it best. I was watching Germa's stream and he brought it up. He was saying like sometimes he'll eat something that's so tasty that he just starts like throwing punches. And he explained it by saying like, my mind's having so much fun, my body's like, hey, I want a little bit of that fun. So he just starts punching. I do that same shit. I feel like a lot of people do. So I'll just start like busting out like moves and shit. Sometimes I'll even try and hit like the like marching. And I absolutely do these kind of things that Khaled's doing here.
We got it. Hits played back to back that many times.
He's so relatable. Hold on, I don't want to get DMCA'd. I don't even need the music. The dancing's fine. I can imagine the music. Whoa! This guy looks like he's like working in 50 times gravity. Like it's like the hyperbolic time chamber like before Gohan figured out how to use it properly. Oof! He's wearing weighted clothes. True. Yeah, that must be it. This man dances like it's RuneScape. Like, look at this. Compare a RuneScape emote to DJ Khaled's dancing. Where's dance on here? DJ Khaled's dancing is legitimately how, like, RuneScape characters do it. In fact, this is smoother. That looks more human-like than DJ Khaled's movements. Oh, fuck. Even while working out? This man's ready to boogie anywhere. Oh! Even has a little ball pit to play in when he's done working out as a little treat. This isn't even dancing. This is like a full body orgasm he's experiencing here. Play the SpongeBob OST. Beautiful timing. He just hit the walking on the beach there. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Oh, he's gonna stand. He's gonna rise out of his chair with some fire. The music's going through his soul right now. I feel it. Yep. Oh, here it comes. The catharsis. Whoop.